Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Oh, come on. Where is it? There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure to subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. And good morning. It's Friday. I forgot. I think I was going to say something else there, but I remembered it's Friday.
Lucid extending yesterday's gains. One of the EV startups' luxury sedan.
We got some CNBC in the background. Not anymore. We had to ask them. Where was the watch list? The watch list was posted yesterday. I think somebody emailed me for that too. I went. We did a little Thursday remix. I don't think y'all picked up on it. That was loud. That's good. That's like good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Oh yeah, see, so some of you got it. You know, if you know, you know. Every day we got something for you. Yeah, you'll be good. Don't you worry. But you know what today is? Good morning. How are you? Oh, it's Friday. How do you feel? Oh, how do you feel? Oh yes, today is all about. Today's getting ready for Powell. So. Powell is next week, but again, a lot of the movements we saw this week. You're watching Wall Street, get ready. So very interesting, well rested, good, feeling blessed. Good morning, Trader Joe. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Mr. Hamilton. Mr. Hamilton. It's a triple witching. I don't know if it's a quad witching. I saw triple witching. It's the triple witch. No Powell. Powell is tomorrow or next week on Wednesday. The market isn't open tomorrow. I know it is kind of sad, but you know, it's a good day. Everything must end. Everything must start. Everything must open. Everything must close. It'll be good. I'm gonna stare at Palantir. Okay. What about Asana? You want to stare at Asana? No one likes Asana. Oh no, Asana's like just not the cool kid for some reason. But we'll see. We'll see. But good morning. I hope you're ready. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you're feeling blessed. I hope you're feeling ready to go. And I hope you're ready for the weekend, and I hope you're ready to have fun today. And what else do I hope? I hope that you have hope. I think that's the best one. Corn Sana. Wake up and try, baby. Amen. Don't get me clapping again. Don't get me clapping again this early, but let's see what we got here. Futures fluctuated with treasuries, the dollar, and European stocks. Global equities are on course for a second weekly drop, restrained by the impact of the Delta on the economic reopening, implications of inflation and the upheavals in China. Oil declined. Gold advanced, and iron ore was on the verge of sinking below $100. The Bloomberg Galaxy Crypto Index slumped. Watch for volatility. Stocks and index options expire today, as well as futures on indexes. The quarterly option expiration also coincides with the rebalancing of benchmarks such as the S&P, sparking single-day volumes that rank among the highest of the year. Roughly $3.4 trillion in equity options are set to mature, including $720 billion of single stock options. That is expected to be most of any September expiration, Goldman said. The rebalance alone may force $55 billion of stock trades, according to the Dow Jones indices. So we might see a lot of things. Monster reallocation. Market participants spurned cash this week and piled into equities. BofA said money market funds had outflows of $62 billion in the week through Wednesday, the most since July 2020. Bank of America said, citing EPFR Global Data, investors put $51 billion into stocks and $16 billion into bonds. Monster reallocation cash to stocks as tax redistribution threat recedes and Fed expected to remain Wall Street friendly. U.S. banks have turned Paris into one of the hottest job markets in Europe, from JP Morgan, Goldman, and Morgan Stanley. Firms are beefing up operations there. Wall Street influencers are making bank, 500,000 and are topping even bankers. Finance firms struggle to reach young new customers now until finfluencers. That's what they're calling us. Am I one of these? I don't know if I fall in line with it. I'm a cult. I like that though. Finfluencers. They're translating concepts like passive investing or tax harvesting into digestible social media videos, making investment products feel accessible. The ECB rebuffed a report That unpublished economic model suggests it expects to reach 2% inflation targets by 2025 and is on course to raise rates in just over 2 years. The Financial Times said chief economist Philip Lane had discussed the inflation outlook privately with economists at German banks. The Financial Times story is not accurate, so we got that yesterday. Think about that one. It was an interesting one. The Fed will probably hint at the meeting next week that it's moving towards tapering and make a formal announcement. We still have not heard about the Powell renomination. I was thinking about that yesterday. You could remind me about that. We could talk to some tinfoil. MUFG to sell its banking arm and working with an advisor to explore options. MUFG Union Bank has book value $16 billion. RBC named Nadine Ahn CFO as Rod Bolger leaves the firm. Invesco and talk with State Street's asset management arm in about a merger. Elon Musk praised China car makers as the world's most competitive. He also touched on data security and the country's potential as an EV market at the World New Energy Vehicle Congress. Wynn Resorts got a $1.5 billion credit line from Bank of China with the option to borrow an additional $1 billion. FDA advisors meet today to discuss whether to roll out booster shots. President Biden will host a virtual climate change discussion with world leaders today. U.S. is asking countries to slash methane emissions by at least 30% by the end of the decade. The Evergrande crisis is sending shockwaves through China's John bunk market, with prices falling to near decade lows. Some holders of Evergrande, $19 billion in bonds, are facing the organized creditor committees in preparation for restructuring and have hired law firm Adelshaw Godar. A person familiar said Evershare tumbled on news of a major holder had cut her stake. The PE industry is on a spending spree. Hedge funds bought the most treasuries in 3 years in July. Today, 10 a.m., I forgot. So 30 minutes after. 30 minutes after and 10 minutes before with the peach. Oh, no, it's Friday. Wow. Oh, it's lit. Is what the kids would say. It's lit. It's lit. It's lit. Straight up. Oh, Bradley Frizzle, good morning. We love you, my friend. Oh, we feel honored. We feel blessed. Oh, you feel that? Oh, wow. Okay, wow. That one hit. That hits. Oh, man. Woo. That peach, man. That peach. It'll get you. But 30 minutes after market open, you're going to get consumer sentiment. So depending on how that plays out, there definitely could be a market reaction. We'll see what it adds to with just everything going on with this quad witching and rebalancing. And there is an event next week. So there's that. Currency market. QE isn't worth the risk. If you want to lure investors to your stock, make your case in clear language. America's Biden didn't convince Manchin to agree to $3.5 trillion in spending. President spoke to Chuck Schumer and Pelosi. Jerome Powell's review of internal rules is more of a move in the right direction, but won't stem pressure for more accountability. Euro area inflation outlook. Again, that ECB report was weird yesterday. China injected more cash into its banking system in a sign that its authorities are seeking to avert funding squeeze amid financing and intensifying debt crisis at Evergrande. PBOC added $90 billion of funds on a net basis through 7-day and 14-day reverse repo agreements, the most since February. Interesting. Iron ore woes continued. NYMEX, I think we're pretty much good. PayPal's acquisition of Payday is set to give handsome return to investors. Chevron CEO sees Gensler facing tricky road to ESG disclosures. Russian opposition blasts Google. Amazon, Microsoft swoop in for $24 billion India farm data. Interesting. Goldman Sachs plans to sell Rotterdam Trading Company. Satya Nadella, they're expanding partnership with ServiceNow. That's Microsoft. You had the Emmys. I think that's it. On this day in history, Occupy Wall Street started in 2011. Did you know that? That's good, right? That's good. Did you know that? You know that? It's good for you. Huh? Oh, let's get this. Oh, you know what else? A lot of people don't know. Or a lot of people know it, but It's so easy to overlook it. It's so easy to overlook the opportunity that we have in this amazing country, ladies and gentlemen. It's easy to overlook the time, the sacrifice, and the overall just commitment by some people in this country. And it is really, really, just, I don't even know. The magnitude of it is unreal. And most of us really just don't realize what people have sacrificed. So the people that I'm talking about are the veterans of the United States of America. So before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to those who have sacrificed all of this, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you, and thank you for doing what you're doing and holding it down. We appreciate you. That's on behalf of me, the Colt, and everybody else. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there, baby. We love you guys as well, too. So God bless you, and thank you for doing what you're doing. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Whew. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or no. Let's go. Let us go. Let us go, my friends. It's that day. It's Friday. Oh, Friday here. It's beautiful. We hate Friday and love it at the same time, you know? But I think it's going to be a very interesting, very, very interesting day. Again, you got the rebalancing, the quad witching, consumer sentiment in 3 minutes. 3 minutes, 30 minutes. Search open. We got a couple minutes here. Oh, yeah, we're the pre-market movers. So Arcus Biosciences, CRVS, and AstraZeneca. Positive data phase 2 co-study. Damn. Corvus is up 55%. So you got some of the biotechs there. Morning. BLI climbs 4%. Two funds that Kathy Woods bought more than 655,000 shares. DNA climbs as much as 5.5. E&P companies set accelerated returns. IronNet declines 12. Rockley Plantronics or Photonics rises 3.6. Bank of America said they have a good product pipeline. Take-Two declined 1.2 after being cut by BMO. And then Las Vegas Sands and Wynn. They get hit on a price target increase or decrease. Or which one was I was going to look at something else. You got about 1 minute left here. So I'm going to be looking at Airbnb, Microsoft, ServiceNow, Roku, Corvus, BLI, and then JP Morgan with the banks. I don't know. I'm going to keep an eye on HD too. Okay, Lucid was an interesting one. Lucid was moving a lot post-market yesterday. Again, I think they got a lot of good headlines with their EV range. But, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready. I hope you liked the video, and I hope you are locked in for Friday, and I hope you know your day is going to be beautiful. It's all about what you want to make it. It's in your head. So you could choose to have a great day today. So if you'd like to choose to have a great day before the market starts, I'm right there with you. So I hope you're ready. Shout out to Colt, baby. Get ready. It's going to be a fun Friday. Call out any plays and make sure you get that long term. Woo, look at that move. We sold off instantly. Round 1. Fight. That was weird. Facebook dropped and everything, and then the spot came down. From Qatar with love, baby. Amen. That sound like a James Bond movie. From Qatar with love. Round 1. Can't flow through you. Won't flow to you. Amen. JD 2.2. Airbnb's up. Every stock I have up is down. We're not down as much. Pre-market at one point we were down 0.5%, but it looks like you're down 1/4 on the NASDAQ and S&P. Barely down 0.1% on the Dow Jones. Viacom down. Apple down 0.5%. It's outpacing. Microsoft did the deal with ServiceNow, but they're both still red. And then again, TLT down another 0.5%. That's a big gap. FDA meets on debate on COVID. They're debating live. Not sure if you care to watch. We'll probably do it in a little bit. I mean, we'll see how this opening goes on to play. Today, even on this Friday, I want to see again. There's like what $60 billion of rebalancing that needs to take place. Not to mention the option expiration. So, we actually might move a lot here, and I'm gonna keep my eye on the volume. If we do start to move in a certain range too fast, I mean it could set a lot of stuff. HLBZ halted. Roblox look is sus. It's gapping up or down. Gapping down 81. Nah, it looks chill. Corvus is up 70% still. This is the Biotech one. They got some level of phase 3 today. JP Morgan. Banks are up a quarter. Again, NASDAQ still down about a quarter. Dow just dropped down almost a quarter. Uber, ChargePoint. Uber's up 2%. Uber's back to 41.5. ChargePoint up 1.9. Lucid is up 6%. Lucid was higher pre-market yesterday or post-market, I feel like. Yeah. Hood pop. Walgreens down 1.3. Snap. Yeah, Hood's up 1.43. Datadog up 9. Baba up 1.5. U.S. to target crypto ransomware payments with sanctions. Huh? To impose sanctions as soon as next week. What the hell does that mean? Who that? That means either Russia or China. So that's just coming out right now. They're saying U.S. to target crypto ransomware payments with sanctions. Use digital currency to profit from ransomware attacks. Sanctions on hackers. I think they're going to say from the country that it originates from. I think that might be some low-key bad China news. It's Friday. Let's go, baby. Good morning, 3 flip. Beyond. I was doing Lending Club and Crocs, LRCX. Is Crocs just 3-day run up? Oh, man. Yep. Crocs is still killing it. Very impressive, man. Very impressive. LNC 4.6, Lincoln National Corp. That one looks interesting. Looks pretty stable. AMC drop in 4.78. Airlines rip on downgrade. GPS 3. Bros is killing it. Yeah, that thing's up another couple percent. Very surprised. Again, this one is doing good for the 3rd day. We'll see if it holds up. But this one never met criteria. I don't even think it turned its float yet. Do I like Forge? Again, same situation with Dutch Bros. I mean, any of the IPOs that haven't traded the whole offering in the first day or so, I'm a little bit hesitant. Evergrande's largest real estate, they missed the interest payment. Did they actually, though, today, does it actually default? ETH down since midnight. Ford on the high. Beyond even wanting to go up. SPY still coming down. We are low-key. Is that 0.75? Very, very odd. I don't know if you guys see it. It looks like the index is down 0.25%. Like the actual SPX is down 0.25%, but SPY is down 0.75. Yeah. The S is everybody's SPY the same? I don't know. Am I tripping on this? It looks like the SPY is down almost 1%, but then the SPX is only down a quarter. I think my thing might be tripping out, but I'm seeing, it's about a quarter. Low. X divvy, mine shows 2.8. But you got 201 names up on the SPY, 300 names down. And then 11 names up, 19 names down on the Dow. Apple just straight down. Snapback at 73. We need 78. White House says U.S. hitting debt limit could cause a recession. This is going to be an interesting one. SPY free fall, not really. I mean, the chart is tweaking out a little bit here, but it looks like about a 0.25% throughout all the markets. Tech is leading. Dow's doing the best today, or at least small caps are. Intel dropping. Ford's on the high. April new high of the day. Myrna down 1.5. Lows in HD. HD, really, they were at a breakout point. And so is Dash. Oh, that thing turned around. SDC. This thing keep getting hyped the last couple days, so another 14%. I mean, depending on how today plays out, be on the lookout for some of these names traders may take an affinity to, and that might kind of form into the hype safety play of the day. We've kind of been seeing that trade play out pretty much all week, all last 2 weeks. D-SPAC, UMC, just declapped. No, it just clapped. Average down on Archite. If you want, I mean, I don't know if you're talking for the long term. The question is, is if it's really your down play or your only down play, that could go a long way. That's one thing to look at it. Remember, buying some of the ones that you're down on to maximize it. But if you still believe the same way in it, I mean, Archite just sucks that it doesn't pay a dividend. So even though it's more of a value stock, it falls into the growth category with that. So that's the only balance, that the difficulty I have with my portfolio and balancing it. But it is not bad. Yeah, see, it's, for a growth stock, it just stays the same. Palantir. Oh, Palantir just popped. That just switched gears. ASON still at 118. Nigeria leaves key interest rate at 11.5. Affirm. TLT still coming down, and SPY's even selling off a little bit more here. Again, nothing too crazy, though. Tech is starting to pick up almost 0.5%. Affirm popping. Oh, yalla. And back to 118 again. 125 was the high. Upstart on the high. China Evergrande is not too big to fail, according to state-backed Chinese media. Let me see. QQQ Red, Kathy Word stock. Didn't she, again, she bought one stock today. U.S. sanctions Lebanite, Kuwait based financial conduits. AMZ, Amazon decent candle. Oh, yeah. So get ready. I mean, again, today you have it's a triple witching, not a quad witching. And then you're getting also the end of the month or the September rebalance. So there's two factors going on that are kind of influencing a couple things today. So that's why I'm like, keep your eye out. There might be some random moves here. It seems like, I mean, there wasn't really that much news coming in today. Oh, and then actually, I give it 20 minutes here. Again, 20 minutes, the consumer sentiment's going to come out. That will create some move depending on how it plays out. Oh, excuse me. SPY Fat Green, MTTR. I'm actually checking the random account. We have plays expiring in the random account. But I don't think any of them have value or in the money. Wow. Actually, are you guys ready for that? This is a big option expiration. So here's the random account. Again, if you guys don't know, we made this account with $500. We did this to just see the chat performance. We bought random plays in the YouTube to see how it would trade. This has probably been the longest declining streak in its history. From 5 months. The other peak to trough was September to October. Maybe July to October. But a lot of them are expiring today. These are the random plays, but think about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. At least 7 plays expired today. So today is going to be pretty big. A firm going up still, 120. Walmart calls expire today. I'm a big Walmart guy fan, you know? How much is lost? I mean, well, that account we started with $500. It's at $3,500 now. But about what, 4 months ago, it was almost at, I think it was at $4,900 or $5,000. Did you see Airbnb on the high? Or was that, what was that? No, I did see Airbnb on the high. Airbnb is gonna, we'll see if it tests 170 here. This is literally the moment of truth. I don't know if y'all feel me on that. 170. Last time it went every time 170, it brings it last couple times it's brought about some volatility, so we'll see. Firm. TLT, we'll see if that will even stabilize or level out. I love Amazon. Amazon loves you, man. Amazon loves you. They'll bring you anything you need to your door in a day because they love you. Jeff is a nice guy. SPY looks like it might come down again here. Still on some VWAP. It sounds like we're listening to music, but we're not. It's a technical indicator. Jake, blessings your way, brother. Amen. Let's not get carried away. Hood is popping. They are getting carried away. Chip maker's doing pretty decent, but it seems like a lot of stuff is still kind of subdued. IPHA halted. Your VWAP is clapped. It's just adjusted. You know, why is it everything on the SPY is so messed up today? Like the numbers are looking weird. Yeah, the VWAP does look a little bit wacky. Oh, dude, it's the fib. Overstock. That's crazy, dude. This is a big expiration. I mean, we're going to see, I think, as things start to pretty much every 30 minutes now to every hour might have a different effect, too, because that's as on the last day, the premiums even near the money will start to get clapped. U.S. working with CDC in New York City on COVID precautions for UN session. Qualcomm, weren't they down the other day? Hood's still going. Overstock's up a decent amount. Qualcomm's at the low, 2%. Intel's down about 1.3. AMD is doing a little bit better, but almost down 1%. NVIDIA is actually the best right now. X raising price of steel. I think it's just in general, a lot of the commodities, even the supply chain stuff, I think it's starting to hit really hard. I think even this quarter we might feel it there. So it really depends on the full state of the recovery in a weird way. People don't like the prices going high and like the demand in a way factoring into the situation, but it also is a better sign than watching the an economy not really reopen. Just starting to pop off. Yeah, today's going to be a lot of weird back and forth moves because as the market's barely moving, again, a lot of single stocks are moving, then the index and everything else with the options. Kind of exciting though, and I'm sure the volume seems a lot bigger. I mean, you already literally have 7.5 million in volume, and we've been here for 20 minutes. So there is actually a lot more volume. A firm still on the high. Disney overpriced. SPY's coming down. TLT coming up. But there's still a lot of names holding up. Again, if anything, big tech is what is getting clapped. Caesar ripping. Affirm is ripping. Disney's doing decent. DraftKings is on the high right now, too. You guys been saw. How do we close the ghetto spread? You just close out the options at the same time. I show you. So if you come here, you'll find like a firm. Here's a ghetto spread. I bought the 125 and then I sold the 145. Click the option. Go to the option chain. Find out where your option is. So I'm on November. And then make sure you're on the call. So then see the one that says -1. Make sure you buy back the one that's negative. And then sell. Click sell and sell the one that you own. And then you're seeing here it's saying total credit $5. So then you would go and you'd sell that. And then just put in an order to close that. And that's how to exit a ghetto spread early. Ta-da. SPY did just drop through there. New low on the S&P. Down about 0.4 today. SPY's matched up around 0.4, and then Dow's down about a quarter. Russell is still positive. F is killing it. Caesars is up too. Caesars up 2%. Ford's up 1.7 right now, but SPY is hitting a new low. Firm 120. Oh, Baba. Baba's up 2%. JD up 2% as well. SPY picking up, getting a little bit bigger there. Man, is even the VWAP going to be weird today? Yes, everything going to be weird. ORMP. Orp. They're at 4.9. Oramed. Dash. AMN wants to rocket. Tesla. Firm is still going. That's insane. DraftKings on the high now. SPY hit a new low, but it doesn't look like it. We'll see. If it picks up even more from here, that'll be crazy. But if not, it just seems like we're getting more of a downtrend, but I feel like it could have been worse. Oh, hell yeah. I got those at 2 cents. I'm going to take that. I'm going to go for the daily weekly or the daily gamble there on Airbnb. I got the daily weekly, how you call it in my country. We've seen the latest daily weekly. It's good. This one, that one just seems so cheap. That's what I wanted to go for. I mean, I got filled at 2 cents on the weekly. It's a daily contract. Just taking a gambling here. Again, I'm seeing a lot of strength in some names if we get some sort of rebalancing. And that contract, it expires today, but anytime Airbnb's broken 170, it's moved pretty big. So I took it's about a $20 risk. We will see. But that one, again, if you're not familiar with what a daily weekly is, very, very risky. Very, very risky. You know? Are getting Powell today in a weird way. Powell's not going to speak today. He will be next week. So, but a lot of the rebalancing and getting ready is pretty much the risk on or risk off leading into Powell is what you have a lot of people waiting for. SPY where you go. He just dropped another 0.5%. It's why I don't know why this SPY chart is showing that. Some other people they email me, their charts are showing the same thing. So it's a little bit weird there, but let's see what happens. Let's see what has down 0.5%. I think there's going to be a lot of movement. Again, it's only been 25 minutes, and volume is definitely above average. It's the triple witching monthly rebalance, so we see where it goes from here. But I mean, it feels, this down move does feel a little bit different than the last couple days. Maybe because we gap down and then it's going down as opposed to gapping up and going down. So we will see. We will see. So Josh Saeed. Good to see the name, baby. Hope you're living good. Make them free, the Airbnbs. I mean, it's a $20 play. I'm going to ride it up. I want to just see what happens with it. I mean, Airbnb, again, if Airbnb breaks 170, usually it has like a $1 to $4 swing off of the break. So, and it's because it's only done this twice. So we see. If not, I put $20, you know, let it do its thing. That's it. OPAPO. Am I still worried about Dutch Bros meeting criteria? I was never not really worried about it in the sense that it's just that if it doesn't meet it, that's like the bare minimum I would even look for to invest into it. Love you, Chad. Love you, Josh. Love you, Mama Answers. We love you, Nyko. Happy Friday. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Donated my 20 to Wall Street. That's pretty much what that play is. Unless it goes, it's just going to be a long day here. Long day, interesting moves already at the opening. Some stuff is at interesting prices. Let's see what's about to happen next, okay? SPY new low. Jeez. This is a big new low. It seems, again, just the fact that I think we didn't gap up and sell off and just gap down and sell off, it feels a little different, but we are still going. SPY and NASDAQ are matched up. The Russell just turned red. They were the leader today. They were positive. Now the Dow Jones is down 1/3% too. Yeah, 3 minutes until consumer sentiment. So get ready for that. That is going to be, I mean, if you want to even put a play on before that, depending on what happens, there's probably going to be a pop. A pop or drop. Get ready. That means premiums are either going to jack up with it or after the report comes out, it'll make a move and then it's going to be, that's it, clapped. HLF vertical. Herbalife. Apple's still selling off. HLF's up 1.5%. Oh, there it is. Yeah, nice little candle there on Herbalife. SDC. Again, up 20%. Like I said, this may be the pocket. Every last 2 weeks, there's been at least 2 hype names that no matter what happens in the day, even if we start selling off, there's kind of an area people rush to. So it looks like SDC. Again, think about yesterday was like OPAD. The day before that was like support. Then IronNet and all you know, literally every single day. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind, my friend. Oil. Definitely not cat. Oil came down. 2 minutes or about 1 minute. Get ready. Oil do be selling. Debt ceiling becoming a larger issue, as it should. As it should. So get ready. You're about to get a pop or a drop here with this consumer sentiment. The estimate is 72. Last time was 70. It came in at 71. Ooh. So a little bit below, but a little bit above. It's kind of neutral. I don't know. I don't want a slight increase from pretty much last time. So as you see here, this was your big plunge last time, and now we came up a little bit. So it was a little bit worse than people expected. Meaning, so that means the consumers, it's very, very weird then with retail sales going up as much as they did and surprising. And now consumer sentiment is still that's a little bit ominous for the future, but it's not as bad. It could have been a lot worse. I think it is, the report itself is bad, but the fact that it's not worse than what it was last month, some people will find something positive with that. So let's see the market reaction here. I'd give it a second. No taper. Well, that's just consumer sentiment. Again, remember last last month when it happened, I believe we did have some level of, I think it was the Jackson Hole follow-up. It wasn't like a game changer, but there's definitely some things associated. Amazon reacting positively. So is Walmart and Target. How they measure consumer sentiment. We went over it that one time. They do a survey. So I don't know if they do it over the phone or how they conduct it, but they call, again, this is done by the University of Michigan, and they ask people, what do you feel, do you feel like you're doing better or worse than last year? Do you think that things will be better or worse next year? How do they just ask them general questions on, do you plan to make any big purchases in the next 3 months, 6 months, or, would you wait longer or sooner? So it just gives an idea. That's why last month was just like a huge surprise drop. And then, so this one was still a low consumer print, but there was the fact that it's not even lower than what we got last month is some level of brightness. Snap, snap. OPEC coming back. Uber over 40. And finally getting the 442 fight on the SPY. Are you serious? I didn't think we were even there. Holy, wait, what? Am I tripping out? Are we at 440? Are we lower than any time this? How come it doesn't feel like that? Yeah, you might actually test it. We've been melting down, but I think the last couple days, I thought we came, we were just at like what, 448, or something like that. Pretty far from the moving average. That's why I was like, I'm just surprised that it came down so low. But then it seems like the VWAP is higher. But yeah, it looks like you're about to test that moving average here. A very interesting Friday. Firm went red? No way. And again, it's kind of interesting. You got the consumer sentiment, but market just last 5 minutes of it it had a little pop, but it's like, okay, not really reacting. A firm did just turn red somehow. A firm literally flipped. JD on the low, UVXY on the high right now. ASON red, Amazon red. I'm looking at some plays. The premiums today are very interesting. Some are really low, and then the ones there's just a weird level of, there's just a lot of demand. I guess that makes sense with the triple witching. About 2 SDCs, 80% don't know how to play it. What I like to do is make them free. If you're up 80%, you can sell out one and then hold the rest. But be careful. None of that is a recommendation. Airbnb failed the test. No, still early. Still early. The premium up. The premium up. That mean premium should go. The people still know Airbnb can come back. What SPY level is better? 442.20 pretty much. That was the original one. I mean, things have changed in the last 4 or 5 days with how it's moved. So I think you're pretty much at this at the 50-day moving average, but 442.20. Next week, specifically Monday, we're 30 minutes into today, and we're already testing the 50-day moving average. So I think a lot of it is going to depend on where we close today. That'll let us know, because that'll be 2 weeks back-to-back of another liquidation or sell-off coming into a weekend. So too early to tell, I think, but I'm sure by the end of today we will have an idea, and it's going to be exciting. There's probably going to be a lot. Did you like the video, though? That's the thing, because right now we're at 700 like resistance, so you must do your part there, because it's a triple witching. Triple witching is where bonds, futures, and another asset class, I always forget them, they expire on the same day. What stocks in the same class are all over? I feel like today feels weird. I mean, it does feel like things are just scattered, even though you're watching the market come down, even after that consumer sentiment. But like, what's holding up and what's not, it's a little bit weird. And the fact that we're already at that level of support, I mean, it just subtly got a lot more interesting. Amazon, where's TLT? Small cap rotation. Kind of, I mean, they were a strong leader here earlier today. They are red now, but they were doing the best. Coin just went up. Coin is getting some steam. A little bit. It's only 0.1%, but too late to YOLO SDC. Not if it trades how it's trading all day. Or I mean, if this lasts all day, I mean, we've seen a lot. Just look at there's like SDC, OPAD, IronNet. Those are the top 3 I could think of right off the bat for the last just week that have kind of attracted buyers. So just, you know, take your bet, pick your bet. I put my bet on the daily, weekly. Why do I call it that? Daily, weekly. I got the daily, weekly Airbnb. That $20. That's my type of investment for the crazy Friday. SPY's making another move down. Let's see what happens. Down about 0.6 on the NASDAQ, 0.55 on the S&P. Even our VWAP, is anybody else's VWAP on E-Trade doing that? Is it tripping out today? Today is a weird day. VWAP knows something. VWAP is saying the market's going to rocket. The VWAP is technically saying that we're up here. But I don't know about that. I don't know about this one. If it is, that's wild. Mine's acting weird on TOS. I feel Bradley Frizzle. Oh, we got Bradley Frizzle early. We got Bradley Frizzle in the morning. That's that frizz. The butter level. In this case, one, it's understanding what butter is. What we mean by that is that, you know, there's certain support levels, there's certain prices, key levels. Like a easy example would be like 170 on Airbnb, and it's saying that once it does break out, if it does it easily, like knife through a butter, then there's a then that right there says something versus kind of balancing out. So the price point that I'm looking at on the market that we're talking quote unquote butter is the 50-day moving average, where that's the line in the sand for the buy the dip. So at that point, the 50-day moving average line is 442.20. Oh, dude, butter fib all the way to the long term, dude. I feel a little bit of butter in the morning, dude. A little bit of waking fib. Get a little bit of waking fib, and then you get a little bit of butter on the side, dude. Oh, man. That's like the best way to go about your fib in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you butter up your fibs, dude. Oh, you gotta still, like, make sure you get, like, proper health and fitness exercise. Yeah, do a little bit of waking fib. You know what I'm talking about, huh? Palantir wants another move. Amazon's holding up. SPY slowly selling off here. Very weird. Dude, we had a gap down and we're selling off. But we still have, I feel like we're not even close to 1% yet. But it hasn't even been an hour. Lucid's on the high again. Big pre-market mover too. Pre-market and post-market. Why can't you buy SPX? I think if you do $ SPX, they might let you buy it. Apple's down 1.5%. Yeah, Apple's about to hit a new low. I mean, again, at this point, I think we're about to break the 50-day moving average over the weekend. They're gonna make you really decide. You know that we thought we were free. We were like, oh yeah, man, no 50-day moving average, no conviction on the drop. Now they're gonna make you come into the Friday, like, okay, it's the weekend. You really gonna buy the dip now? That's an interesting bet. They want to make sure you're committed. What is this? Why did this? Is this what I think it is? This look like a pig leg or something. How they look at this? Is what happened though. This is the VWAP overlay with that has to be a technical analysis. Like, come on, listen, man. I've watched you motherfuckers do this for a long time. This has to be some sort of trigger. You know what I'm saying? Like the VWAP go crazy, then I throw the 50-day moving average, and then it makes this nice little box. Come on. I know it means something. Somebody bought a course. Somebody, please. This is something. Don't tell me it's not. Come on, don't play with me. What are the odds of this one? There you go. I had to put all the two. What are the odds? SPY is coming down here again. What are we at? You're at 442.50. You're about to break the 50-day moving average. Holy crap. This is very subtle. 442.50, 442.70. I put out a stream alert. I just said it's subtly making this move. So we'll see what happens. And then Airbnb came back a little bit. It's still in now. It's still in that mode. And the premiums have still held, believe it or not, which I'm shocked of. You say this is the game like Chuck E. Cheese with all the coins? Like where the coins get pushed over on the thing? Yeah, and then Powell, dude, this is going to be a crazy close if you think about it. Powell next week, but again, what's going to happen on Friday? At the 50-day moving average closing below into the weekend into Powell, that says something, you know? GGETC. Let's go look at houses or go to Vegas. Why you want to go to Vegas? This is Vegas. My Vegas today was Airbnb. I'm locked in. I went to Caesar's Airbnb daily weekly. They say they have a new promotion. $20. As Evergrande, I don't think they formally did. They just suspended the bonds. And then some people said some people emailed me about the stream today. I don't think you guys can watch at work anymore. This is what's going to come up. It says video. This is what happens when you're at work, right? Where if you click the link to today, it'll say videos restricted. Check your Google Workspace administrator. Does that mean you're at work or does that mean says who? Okay, I guess so. I think it says Google. Even work from home, they're like, nah, man. IT clapped them. The house in Vegas, document signed. Just discovered the guys have finished moving out. Just make sure before the close of escrow, make sure he's out there. And if escrow is about to close and he's not out of the house, make him sign a lease before escrow closes. Otherwise, you're going to have to let him know he's going to get clapped. Or just don't even sign a lease and just make sure he gets out. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. That's what happens when I use my school Wi-Fi. Lucid popping again. OPAD. Why is the University of Michigan sentiment study so respected? Are they the only ones doing the research? Are they usually on point? Just kind of like I'd hate to say like tradition. They're just the ones that do it. They're the ones that do it, and it's like a leading authority in there. EPA 520. Yeah, bro, 520 miles on an EV vehicle is insane. That's what Tesla needs. I'd be so much happier with the Model X or the Model S if it had that. Now we're talking 520 miles. There you go. Airbnb has came back. Let's go. We need 50 more cents to test the 170. But we'll see. We'll see what Lucid ends up doing. In the meantime, we're stuck with Elon. And some of you, that's okay. That's okay. We like Elon. Actually, Tesla looks really good at this. It looks like some strength. OPAD touching 18. So OPAD's back up there. Then there's IronNet. That one got clapped. OPAD. OPTT, Ocean Power. SDC mentioned most ticker on Wall Street bets. STT, OPTT is popping. OPAD, and then, yeah, OPAD's still down. I think SDC is probably the more hype name for today, but it has to hold up there. Unless Airbnb comes and starts to take names, huh? You know? This Lucid is from the Bank of America. That's probably it, mixed with the, again, the EPA stuff. It just, I thought, again, I think the news is good for Lucid. I just think it's weird that, like, it's the EPA making the statement, not the, it's not even like JD Power and Associates. I'm like, why the EP? Who the EP? You don't want smoke like the EPA. You can see I done it like proof of stake. Oh yeah, the real ones know. The real ones know. SDC does. We'll see if it comes back to life again. That's just the nature of some of these high plays. The EPA is the one who certifies the cars for sale. Do they? It just seemed weird to me at first, but like I said, I think it's good news regardless. Because even if then, just to be on the EV radar, with the fact that you could do 500 miles, that's pretty amazing. Hello. Good morning. Happy Friday. It's a very weird witch Friday. The quad now we're at 44444 on the SPY. Oh man, angel number, right? Oh my gosh, where is my horoscope? Oh, that mean the stock market make a buy the dip or dip the sell, the buy the dip average, a moving day. Oh man. Let's see what happened. Good morning. Good morning. Get ready for 44220 though. That's all we need. Airbnb's moving. Tesla's still holding up. SDC's the hype play. Apple got a little bit of steam there. I mean, all big tech is down about 0.5%, a little bit more than 0.5% on every index. Dow is the leader today besides small caps. Yeah, even the VWAP is like, nah. The VWAP is, I think it's just staying, just broken. Everybody, I think it's because the S&P dividend and the rebalancing and everything else. There's a lot of weird quotes have came through today. And even just the move, this is a lot slower, but volume is pretty high. I mean, we're about 4 minutes away from the first hour, and we've already hit 20 million. So you're about double the average volume right now. Pretty active. Oh, yeah, the RAP, the Baba put. Yeah, well, we got most of the money back from it, and then we have the October. We held those 2 free ones. We could have pretty much took that free $300, but we didn't. We did not. So the Cisco plays, yes, those ones went up 100, and then I didn't sell them, and then they came back down. But I said I'm going to ride those out. The Octobers. Snap breaking out the range. Baba or Boeing. Baba's ripping. Snap is up 74. Airbnb a couple cents away from the point. Should I write out the Baba put? I mean, if it expires today, it's dead. That's just death. But the October one, I'm going to be writing out. Goldman said 4 trillion at risk in China stocks. JD. Amazon Snap is looks a little bit awake. Coinbase, this thing just randomly, dude. Coinbase back at 245. Oh, I guess it was down. We even got some at 220. China bond market hurting so bad. Aftermarket talks have been hype. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know what you're talking about. It's weird. It's weird. Don't know what you're talking about. We only have Bible studies after hours. Beyond Coinbase popping. Let's see. Oh, Airbnb, it's not, man. It wants 170, but it's just fighting. Hallelujah. Amen. Amen. Yeah, Airbnb doesn't want it that bad. Even the whole market. I mean, what else we got here today? I want to see if there's probably a market wrap, but I want to see any of the updates. 9 names down, 20 names up. Or excuse me, 20 names down, 9 names up on the Dow Jones. And then 134 names up, 366 down. Europe flipped red. They were green earlier, so they kind of reacted to us. Let's see what we're working with. Airbnb hit 170 on my chart. It might have. Consumers are still worried about high prices. Despite yesterday's morning surprise in retail sales, it isn't clear that households are feeling any jollier. Today's Michigan consumer confidence measure was a little bit changed from the final July reading, printing 71 versus an expected 72. Although the median inflation were unchanged on both near and long-term basis, survey components that suggest high prices make it a bad time to buy a home or large durables hit a new cycle peak. So let me see. So here's some of the data there. You can see this is 1 point, but bad buying conditions for large household durables are high prices. So 30% of respondents, I think, are saying now is a bad time to buy stuff. Whew. They didn't even feel like that in 08. In 08, there was still like 13% of people. They're like, nah, it's a good time. It's a good time. Now it's 30? Now you got people. That doesn't make sense in a buy the dip world we live in. How does that make sense? Let me see. Off-brand Brandon Frizzle. Why did I love that one? I don't know why. I feel like it's just that's it. It is gone. It is gone even more. We've taken Bradley Frizzle. We've immortalized the Frizzle and the peach. But here is the consumer. I wanted to see. So September to August to September. Good time to buy. That has dropped. I mean, where were we? So consumer sentiment, August was 70. Now we're at 71. Current economic conditions, 77.1. Consumer expectations, 67. So that's a little bit better. Survey indicators, opinion based on income balance. Let's see. Home buying and selling. Buying conditions for houses, a good time to buy. 29% of home buyers think it's a good time to buy. 69% think it's a bad time to buy. So that's that 30%. Jeez. Do you guys want to go through this here? I know there's a lot going on here. I don't want to get in the way of it. Let me see if I could get... Run it. I'm trying to see... Prices are low, good buys available, 5%. Bad time to buy, prices are high, 67. Interest rates are low, 21% of people. That's still even low too. What do you think? I think you're better off waiting 3 months for a house. I mean, it all just depends on the deal. I mean, I wouldn't go and take I wouldn't try to take a bad, like, if you feel like you have to overbid, like, you don't. Like, I had an agent text me at like 2 in the morning yesterday. I didn't respond back. I was like, even then, is the same guy who told me he had 5 offers. He's texting me at like 2 in the morning. He's like, so you decided not to put in an offer? I was like, nah, gee, you told me you got 5. And then you said you want $500,000 more. I'm like, my bad. I've had to sleep. I'm tired. It's a long day. You know what I'm saying? It's good. It happens. But it's not really, again, that's only on the, like, higher, like, paying above something. So some of them, they're not there. But, I mean, I think I have 2 houses that I'm about to put in escrow. But they were really, like, they're just good deals right now in the sense that if you could get something not at market price or not above market with a good transaction and it really, there's a good area with strong demand, I mean, it's not bad. I mean, the point people have to realize, like, you know, you could wait a couple more months and it's all wherever you're at, but it has been a year almost. So it's, you know, think about it. We're almost into October. So everything we've been saying about real estate this year and looking at how it's played out, you know, it has been a full-ass year of prices at these levels. So that's kind of what has created this environment where it's not like the prices going to these levels was not a fluke, essentially is what I'm trying to say. Volta's popping. Volta, check news. Volta, nothing. $15 calls, I think, is the only thing. A sweep 5 minutes ago. AMD. SPY dropping now. You're making another new low on the SPY. That kind of came out of nowhere. That's a pretty decent candle on Amazon. Mm-mm. 442.60. You're about less than half a point away from the 50-day moving average. Are we talking about Chick-fil-A today? I mean, if the opportunity presents itself, we will. We will. Will not hesitate. And now I'm going to pull the trigger on the first Airbnb. Well, keep saving and always keep looking. Thoughts on buying leaps on margin. Again, just that whole thing that we talked about with leaps being variable versus fixed. Just going to come with a different risk. So the difference between buying, like if you bought stocks on margin, you could buy way more stocks, but then you're going to compound your losses faster. So if you go with options instead, you're going to get more leverage on it. But then you already get more. You're going to get more leverage in the shares, and then you're going to leverage it double time with your amount of money. So, you better just know what you're doing. Essentially, is the simple way to look at it. Otherwise, it's prone to wind you up in a problem if it gets out of hand. But it could also help you get to gains quicker. But the losses just compound faster. So, hopefully, it's something that moves or something that you want to hold for a while. Apple's still at the low. Apple and Amazon, I think the big tech right here is key. U.S. sanctions several Hong Kong entities. Baba is coming down. Baba's coming down hard, actually. Interesting. Microsoft's down 1.5. Volta reports. No, that's an old one. Yeah, but Reuters saying U.S. sanctions several Hong Kong individuals. See about more ME leaps. SPY new low. I'm seeing the China stuff. I wonder because if Baba, there's some strength even there on all the China stocks today. If that went down, VWAP, I have no idea. A lot of people even like Matt just sent me an email. Like you see the VWAP's updating. It's just not showing up in real time. It's just like there's a lot of stuff that's wacky with the chart, the reported closing price, all of that. SPY butter, and this is it. You're at the level 442.20. So this has been that 50-day moving average that we've talked about. If it breaks below here now, technically this is the range that you haven't broken in 9 months. So we have not sold off below the 50-day moving average. This is literally that. This is that buy the dip moment. So we're gonna see if it has any conviction. Anytime it really has dropped below, it hasn't had the conviction behind it. So I didn't even think we would see it this week after the last couple days traded pretty positively. So this is it, 442.20. The buy the dip is in full effect, or at least the test of the buy the dippers now. Damn, triple witching. Yeah, I don't believe it is a quad witching. It's only 3 asset classes today. Friday. What play would I go for? Depends if I'm going for the up or downside. In this case, I want to see how it plays out, considering, you have a Fed blackout period, and then next week we're going to get the Fed. So it's going to make a move coming into it, but pretty much within the next 2 or 3 trading days, you're going to have one of the largest market catalysts. So it's waiting to confirm, and from there, one play I do like on top of all of it. I mean, it's from the last Jackson hole, but XLF in the banks. Hedging Evergrande bond risk said to be near impossible task. Hedging Evergrande. Again, we were talking about it a little bit yesterday. I mean, it's like, what are you going to buy to play any contagion? I think it'll affect China more directly. That's about it. Red volume. I mean, the volume's already high today. You're not even in 2 hours in, and you already have 77. Oh, okay. I was like, what? So you have 30 million. I thought we were at 77 million. I was like, geez. The SPY's moving. There's not been any news. I mean, recently, a couple minutes ago, you got the Beijing news about potential sanctions on some Hong Kong people, but other than that, nothing else really caused this move here. You could argue consumer sentiment, but it really wasn't. It was just as bad as last time. China real estate ETF. What's the ticker for that one? The China's real estate ETF? I forgot what it's called. It looks like, literally, the ETF looks like Evergrande. The nomination stuff, it hasn't came out yet. So we were supposed to hear about it yesterday or last week. And now it's been about 2 weeks. We haven't heard anything. Sure, there it is, Mr. Poll. You're the one who brought it up last time. Yeah, the China real estate ETF right here. See, even then, from last time you brought it up, it gapped down even more, which is crazy. Peep MSCI too. I want to see how those options traded the last couple days. Declining volume is running hard. Low ticker is getting a little bit active there. I mean, you can kind of see it. And again, if your big tech names are already outpacing, this might become our 1% day. You got 0.8% on Amazon, or on the NASDAQ. Yeah, you can't get options on sure. 442. Yeah, you're below the 50-day moving average. I mean, if it butters through 442, it'll probably go to 441.80 or 441.50. At that point, it is going to be a battle. That would show a little bit more conviction. You can kind of see it now as you break through. The candle looks, it makes the trend look a little bit interesting. Holy crap. Holy crap. We'll see. It could bounce really quickly from here. That's what I'm saying, the lack of conviction. But I'm surprised we just got here. I'm surprised we got here this fast, considering it seemed like the last couple days bought us some time. Overstock just doing its thing. Obama is coming full show. Okay. 442, 441.99. Volume on shares, 781 shares. Kaplan sold the top. He really did. He really did. Mm-mm. 442 to clap everybody. Well, no, I mean, this is just it's just a test. It's just a test of this level now, and I mean, this might be able to it might be able to change some of people's ideas towards the rest of the year. I think this move really is embedded in investor confidence in the sense that if that 50-day moving average, if that fails to hold up, it could cause, leverage selling and all that. But I really think it's just going to boil down to, that buy the dip 50-day moving average strategy stops working. I wonder how it would affect people with all the other news towards the end of the year. No, Powell is not today. Powell is going to be next week. But the market is setting up for Powell, essentially. How would I play this SPY dip? On a day like today, I mean, I'm going to look to see, I think, if we get any news and it causes any shorter-term plays. Otherwise, I'm going to be getting ready for, I want to see how we close today. Maybe I might put on some plays by close if we could get an idea of what it's looking like for next week. But then the idea would be setting up for Powell and kind of waiting till Monday, Tuesday to make plays, as opposed to if I'm going to respond to anything today, it's probably going to be news-driven, or if something kind of snaps and hits a level and picks up, then there'll be some, plays, or if they're cheap, just like the Airbnb one. It's WBI, DraftKings, Snap, both bounced. Next Wednesday, Powell. Down Friday, down Monday, this whole, I mean, it seems like it. Last Friday, though, the NASDAQ was green, wasn't it? I don't think it was all red. I think the NASDAQ was green and everything else was red, but essentially, we might be shaping up for that today, and that's what I'm saying. That's part of it. Yeah, it's very true. It's not even European close yet. Apple's hitting a new low there, so let's see the effect. Baba's at least kind of fighting, and again, some of the smaller names are all able to move, it looks like. Man, what a day. What a Friday. Yeah, just barely. It's been an hour and 20 minutes. Hour and 20 minutes. Volume is about double the average. You are now trading below the 50-day moving average, or you're right there. You haven't really had a positive candle here take us, or a positive move. The trend, big tech is leading on the way down, and you're about to breach at least the NASDAQ is closest to hitting 1% move, which we haven't seen in over 43 or 44 days. I'm ready. I came to play. Let's go, baby. There's Amazon. Again, rotation in full swing. I think so. I think some of the value plays are holding up a little better. It just depends. There's just a small amount of names that are actually still up, though. There's at least one green stock for every 2 that are red today. UUP at 25. It's a pretty big move on the dollar again, back to back. A big drop of the heart. Any news on infrastructure? No. That's part of it. Again, debt ceiling and how that's related. They've been a lot of back and forth as far as, are the Republicans going to help? And I think today there's some report on it affecting, they said it could cause another recession. The debt ceiling could. So, but there hasn't been any other positive progress on what's going on. But I think every day that goes on, especially after Powell, and as we get closer to October, it's gonna have more weight. Yeah, UUP at 25 is important. We'll just, again, see the rest of the day. UUP's already up a lot. It gets really crazy if it starts moving above 0.5%, but we will see what happens. 10-year 137. It says 1.18, but we're not down there. You're down 0.8 on the NASDAQ, 0.7 on the SPY, and then 0.5% on the Dow. So it's still not too crazy. What's the plan if Powell raises rates? He's not going to, not tomorrow, not even by the end of the year. Again, tapering, slowing down bond purchases, yes, but there's like zero chance in how he will raise rates. There's your bounce, kind of. We've seen a couple of them, but none have ever. They all keep setting lower lows. So unless the bounce, very technical here, unless it's going to get back up to these levels, it's just stair stepping down. So we'll see. It is 7:50. We approach 8:30, 2 hours in. Again, you're really close to that European close, but for the most part, today is it was a lot like what we saw this whole week, but the difference was we gapped down instead of gapping up. VWAP is saying, no, the VWAP's eventually updating. You see it? It's just like it's stuck in this weird, I don't know why it's doing that again. With the SPY dividend and the balancing and witching today, it's kind of messing with things, but we at least have a decent idea. I'm still, you're at 4. You're above the moving average. This is all dancing with the moving average. It's crazy. Microsoft, McDonald's is even selling off. Again, McDonald's HD. Your only names that are positive here on the S&P. You got a couple, but TMO, NVR, Chipotle is a leader here, but there's only 2 big leaders. Everything else is clapped as far as the value stocks. Literally, UNH is the only one up. HD, Disney, Procter & Gamble, Walmart, and Amgen. McDonald's is still negative now. UNH, 0.5% holding. NASDAQ still at 0.8. SPY kind of edging up 0.73. I hope Jerome has the tools necessary to combat any economic pressure or inflation past their current goals. He will do it. He will do it. He has the tools. He's a man of tools. And he's ready to combat, you know? Phew. That was a relief. Have I seen the king of the jungle? The Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. It means it's Friday and we long term. Hakuna my long term. A long term. Okay. I'm sorry. I get nervous when the market's at this level, you know? I get nervous. What we gonna do? Keep that up. HLBZ, that was running in the morning. The FTSE 100 is down almost 1%. We'll see if anything breaks. Germany's down 1%. Euro Stocks 50 down 0.8 now. China at least did good, but I mean, I'm really curious if we break. Remember, we were just looking over the statistics yesterday about, you know, what happens to the markets after going X amount of time without a 1% move. So I mean, if we haven't had a 1% move in around 43 days, so wherever we go from here, it could be very, very key. Again, this is right at the 50-day moving average, the 442.20. Again, there's a lot of debate on the exact level. I'm putting it at 442.20. It seems like 442 in general is kind of that move. So, but it's just give or take. But you're around that essentially. The next step from here is what sort of conviction does the market have at this move? Again, you saw that little bit of a bounce, but it hasn't been that real upward motion like we saw the other day. Remember, we gapped up and then we started dropping, and then it finally was able to make up some of the lows that it set. So this is just starting to get a little deeper. And UNH, I have this up because they're a leader. Look at the volume in the morning on UNH. The volume was so high on UNH in the morning, it looks like the stock's not even trading right now. Watch Dash for breakout. We like Dash. We like Dash. Dash actually holding up. That means Airbnb should too. Oh, come on, Airbnb. I gave you $20. I should have just stayed at the Airbnb hotel. I should do that. I want to stay at the cheapest Airbnb this weekend. I want to see what it's like. What do you think I could get for $20 on Airbnb? Hakuna Matata. You think I could get anything for $20? I can't even get the cleaning fee. Why not? Oh, hold on. Is this saying Susie's place or Sussy place? Oh, it's in Tijuana. $19. $19. Oh, it's gonna come out to 26. That's like a weekly. Yeah, I could do it. Service fee 3, occupancy. I could do it. Sussy place. Yeah. They only got Tijuana available. So I guess buying a daily option is better than going to, because you can't even do that on Airbnb. Like, isn't that crazy? You can spend $20 for leverage on a stock. I got like hundreds of thousands of dollars of leverage for $30, and I can't even get an Airbnb for $20. Come on. Come on. Boy, Dash came down after we called it out. Kuna Malanta. Shiba Inu soars more than 30 after Coinbase debut. What else? What do we have on the schedule today? Eric Adams, mayor, speaks with Bloomberg. FDA. That's the Pfizer thing. Some of you guys were asking about that. Jerry Powell equals chairman. Long-term equals chair with a man in it. Joe, man, huh? Long-term chair. Powell is the long-term chair. I mean, I think it's anybody. So tell me this. Yesterday or last week, literally all last week, remember the watch list, we talked about it. You were supposed to hear if Powell was going to get nominated. That was the rumor, and then nothing came out of it. And then this week, nobody said anything. So please let me ask you, how many of you still think Powell is going to get renominated? Do you think he will be renominated? Yes or no? Oh, man, look at the chat. A lot of it. A lot of it. No. A lot of no's. A lot of no's, but a lot of yeses, too. I think it's 50-50 for sure. It's pretty split. I wonder, I mean, it could say something. If he ends up not getting renominated, I mean, I think that pretty much seals the deal for the debt ceiling at that point. Nominated but might not accept. Will he accept it? I mean, we'll see. We will see. Remember the reverse, because, again, Janet Yellen was replaced by Jerome Powell, and she wanted to stay. But Trump was like, nah, I'm sorry, Janet. Will not be nominated because he won't accept. That, too. There's going to be a lot. We'll see, but I'm kind of disappointed because we were supposed to hopefully hear about it last week. No other updates coming into this week, so we will see. But that's like a subtle little catalyst there in the market. But if he does get renominated, the market can quickly gloss over it. Doc selling $1 chicle. Volta is still running up there. Docs, yeah, decent sized move. It's only down 0.5% for now. SPY's below the 44220. Wants to come down here. But, ladies and gentlemen, we broke 1,000 like resistance. I'm proud of you. So for those who have got us to 1.1 thousand likes, I hope you know you're blessed, and I hope you know it's a good Friday. But we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watches and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi. Or too high to say shy.
With penetration of the Delta variant.
There you go. I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Observed in Israel, as you heard.
It won't be long.
This is now being observed
say hi to each
in
other.
the United States and
say hello
elsewhere.
to each other.
As we all know, the Delta variant became widespread globally as of June and July of this year. Reports describing reduced effectiveness of the Pfizer vaccine and other COVID-19 vaccines against SARS coronavirus 2 infections caused by Delta have surfaced from Israel, the United States, and Qatar, as you've also heard earlier this morning. Recently in Israel, reduction in vaccine effectiveness has been observed against hospitalization and severe infection over time after a 2-dose Pfizer vaccine primary series. And again, you heard details about this earlier today from the Israeli Ministry of Health. In addition, recent U.S. CDC data hint at reduced COVID-19 vaccine effectiveness over time against severe disease and hospitalization in the U.S. This reduced vaccine effectiveness tracks with longer spans of time between 2 doses of vaccine and SARS coronavirus 2 exposure. Vaccine effectiveness studies to date have not adequately differentiated the impact of Delta from potential waning immunity on recent reductions of vaccine effectiveness. In collaboration with Kaiser Permanente Southern California, Pfizer evaluated overall and variant-specific real-world effectiveness of the Pfizer vaccine against SARS coronavirus 2 infection and COVID-19 related hospitalizations by time since vaccination. This was done to further inform issues of waning immunity and protection. So let's first take a look at the methods that were used in the Kaiser
pressed 2.
trial.
I thought you were going to connect me to a real supervisor. That sounded like a phone call. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. No, I just needed to go pee real quick. I put it on real quick. I need to poop, but not yet. There's too much at stake. So you know that? Too much at stake right now in the market. I'm getting ready, you know. I'm very quiet today. I don't know. I need a little bit more water, but I'm focused. Where we go from here, a lot of this is going to be observation will take you very far today. So hopefully you notice laggers and leaders. Let's see even the sentiment. I want to see the news and everything. Texas moves against Celsius over unregistered securities. Celsius offers yields up to 17% for lending crypto. They sent a cease and desist against them. And if we are to add to the long term, is this moment catching the falling knife? No, not at all. I mean, and you'll see it, the long term. As long as you have another deposit after this one and you're going to buy stocks again, the long term, you know, sometimes you buy high, sometimes you buy low. I mean, that was one of the biggest things. That was one of the biggest things that we talked about when it's about when we first started the account. Was that, you know, you could buy it arbitrarily. You could buy it literally random at a given point. Like, you know, like Ethereum. I know Lending Tips, ever since I told him about Ethereum back in the day, he would just buy it he would have it automatically set up to buy $2,000 a week. You know, he made thousands of % on that investment. It didn't matter what price he bought it at. So, you know, if there's a consistent schedule, it could go a long way. Tesla. Spy new lows. Oh, wow. Tesla just had a weird candle right there. $441 now. So you're right below 442 again. I don't think this is the lowest we've been so far. You have 1% on the NASDAQ. Wow, you have not seen that in a month and a half. Wow. So let's see if the SPY would be next, but you have a actual 1% at this level. Interesting. You need some trading beats. Oh, strategy EDM. Uncle answers. That's easy. That's a good one. Baba volume. Yeah, everything's starting to pick up again. Look at the high-low ticker versus the high ticker. 441.89. Watch 440. Why does Uncle Answers ever come on the show? He's usually sleeping during the day. He's older, so he can't wake up at the same time. It's better. I don't want to put him in a nursing home, so I just let him sleep. Amazon. Yeah, chips are getting whacked too. That's 2%. Huh? I was like, how is this even? October is going to be very interesting, yes. Not paying attention to the Dow. No, the Dow is holding up. I mean, again, we already went over some of the names. Even like UNH is really the leader. UNH, McDonald's, barely, Home Depot. It's been a pretty, I mean, today's just a very simple, balanced day in the sense that there's like, the Dow is like 1 and 4 pretty much. And then the SPY's like 1 and 3. Yeah, I'm looking at HSBC. I want to see the banks here, how they're holding up. There's your little bounce. You got a little bounce here. Hold on. Not so fast, Mr. Volatility. Huh? Not so fast. That's a big bounce for them. I mean, it's a little bit of a shift. You haven't seen that pretty much all day. Not yet. You kind of did here, but this one's a little bit bigger. That's the triple witching. So that again, and it's a monthly rebalance. So there's a lot of activity. I mean, we just hit 1%. So now you retreated from that 1% on the Nasdaq. That would be if it closes more than 1%, that will be our record, or that will break the 40-day streak. So that'd be actually good if it did. We're kind of at the sweet spot for not having a 1% gainer. Moab, the mother of all bounces. Incoming. AC 130 inbound. Enemy bounce incoming. We'll get him again next time. Why will October be weird? Because the debt ceiling, and then, I mean, given the speed of how Evergrande's unfolding, that's part of it. But, I mean, Evergrande is its own thing, and they're saying a lot about it, but really, even here domestically, with kind of how the rhetoric has been politically, what's going on with the debt ceiling. October, by mid-October, we should run out of money, and if we don't then, by the very latest, the end of October there'll be no money in the government. If they don't agree on a deal, they're not authorized to spend more, and it would lead to a technical default on our bonds. We've pushed the debt ceiling every year for decades. Again, last time a bad reaction was genuinely created, there was a government shutdown, I think, in 2020. But the last time there was like a real negative effect created from the debt ceiling issue, it was in 2010. That's it. So it's like, it's a threat, but it's not a threat. But then we see the environment we're in. I mean, anything in the next month and a half, if you see any weird activity in the next month and a half, and I'm not talking stock activity, just like weird, like shit that shouldn't happen, that happens, weird negotiations, weird deals, or kind of just surprising stuff. Like one of them could be like if Jerome Powell is not nominated and they don't put him in play, that could be hinting a little bit at what may happen there. So, yeah, like weird Fibonacci shit. If you notice any weird fibs, dude, it's going to be like, yo, dude, don't trust that little waking fib. So, but that is what happens in October, and depending on how that plays out, it could go nuts. But we'll see. It hasn't happened in a while. CME News IWM red to green. Yeah, small caps are only down to 0.1%. Bro, what a day, man. It's like it's literally today we've been walked to the edge every day, and then we pull back. It's like, we're going to do it. We're going to, no, we're not going to do it. We're not going to. I don't want to do it. No, I think we got, no, I'm going to do it. I'm going to take it. No, it's not worth it. I'm doing it. I got to rethink about it. I don't know, but I want to. And then that's it. Bridley frazzled. Is Bridley frazzled? We get okay. I see it. Bridley frazzled. Another way it continues. We have Bradley Frizzle, Fradley Brizzle, Brandon Frizzle, and now we have Bridley frazzled. B Fraz. This is literally, bro, it's like Pokemon. I feel like it's just evolving. It started with the Bradley Frizzle, then the Fradley Brizzle, then the Brandon Frizzle, now the Fridley Brazzled. Bridley Frazzled. I'm so confused. I think I'm going to overheat. Try to catch them all. Bradley Frizz. Hey, happy Honda days. I'm here with Bradley Frizzle, Fradley Brizzle, and Bridley Frazzled. Frazzle Brizzle. Happy Honda. Sorry. Where am I? You spitting. It's the Frizzle family. It is Friday, baby. It's like cloudy Friday, though. It's like cloudy Friday. How they gonna do me that like that on Friday, I'm like, bro, come on. Walked up at 2 a.m. Oh, I forgot when everybody went crazy for the Pokemon Go. Win Las Vegas Sands. Yeah, we have clouds. We have clouds. VWAP looking crazy. I mean, I think all day today is looking crazy. I think this is actually a very wild moment. The fact that we're holding up at these levels, or again, not holding up, but just the test of this 50-day moving average, and now, you know, again, I can't tell if there's conviction or not. The fact that we've stayed so close to it, it's like there is conviction, but there's not. So that's the issue. Do I wear sunglasses all day? I don't. That's the weirdest question I've been asked. They're most random. That's like a left fielder. I don't wear sunglasses all day. Why would I wear sunglasses all day? I barely wear sunglasses. I don't even think I have sunglasses. I wear my stun alarm time at night so I can buy the dip on the okay. Why don't you own sunglasses? Because I don't see the sun. That's a simple question. Me and the sun. Have you ever seen bench warmers? I'm like Howie. I'm scared of the sun. I think I'm allergic to the sun, to be honest with you. I'm the lightest, fairest skin in my family. It's actually insane. Like, it's just because I'm so scared of it. I'm like an Arabian vampire. Benchwarmers reference in 2021. Thank you. I'm glad you could do. That's honestly one of my favorite movies. That's literally one of my favorite. That's probably one of the best movies too. It's wholesome. It's entertaining. You know, how old are you? I'm 12. He said, I am 12. What do you mean? Here's my birth certificate. My family bonded over that movie we could call. It's a great movie. It's a great one. I am 12. Beef stew. Beef stew. Okay. Don't get any ideas. That movie's 15 years old now. Same as Roblox. Amen. But kids still play Roblox. I don't know if they still watch that movie. Why would you make bullish on SPY? A lot of people aren't going bullish on SPY, so I showed it on the watch list earlier this week. If anything, single stock calls are going up, but the ratio between puts and calls on the indexes are down. So people aren't buying SPY calls, but they're buying calls on individual companies. So it's an interesting phenomenon in the last couple weeks that we're seeing with that. Pull up the call option by sector. I don't know. That's actually kind of difficult. I forgot. I don't know how. Airbnb weekly's done, I think. What are they? If they're still if they still have a premium, we're good. If not, then yeah. No, they're done. They're back to the same price. But we'll see. Check barchart.com for the sector stuff, I think. That's what Troy said. Yeah, UVXY is still up. I mean, surprisingly, the VIX is below 20. That's the funny part. The weird part is that how this move is played out, it somehow kept the VIX below 20. That's why by like doing this little stair-stepping move, it's kind of like October, low key. It is kind of like if we start selling off heavy, this is gonna look like October 2018. Because that was one of the hardest moments. October 2018, there was big drops, but what ended up happening is that it moved down so slow that it would do this move that you didn't even hit any options. It was just so weird. Let me show you a historical example. How you feel? You like example? Let me show you. So my friend, this is 2018. You see, and it started a little slow, but then all of a sudden it would drop and then it would come up. But like all of these slow moves, it was very, very hard to profit off of because of how volatile it was. October, Christmas, that was epic. That was a good time. We were here, Chad. That was like the first season. We were just starting to stream around then. It's not the cuckening, it's the slow walk. It's like a little dance. It's a secret dance that you must know of how they bring it down. It's the difference between a fast drop and a slow drop. You know, that one was slow bake news. You know, really, you're going to a mix of like in the money plays and quickly taking them. That's where you have to do it. Well, we started streaming on the main channel in like end of 2018. So I streamed that in 2018. We got to stream that. And then we had to make a new account. We made this new account at the beginning of 2019. February 2019 is when Stock Market Live was created. But we were streaming slightly before that. And then we've been live every single day, baby. Shout out to the cult. And this Flash Crash dude, Ted. With Flash Crash and Junk Dent. If you understand this. I was a lot younger at that moment, too. I was just a young child. I was older than when I first started. But I do remember that, if anything. I remember the debt ceiling stuff, that the downgrade, and then even the 2013 taper tantrum and the Eurozone crisis. Those are two long-term like things that happened, things that happened a long time ago that had a big effect that I think kind of we haven't seen anything similar to that in a while, but we'll see. Euro close. Damn, it's only 8:30. I'm a vape right quick. Bro, are you the guy who like walks around on the sidewalk and then you just blow out a big ass cloud smelling like cotton candy? Like if that guy walked by me in real life and then on top of it he like tapped my shoulder and was like, "Hey, I'm gonna go vape." I'm like, "I get it, bro. You're cool. I get it. You're awesome, dude. That's great. Go fucking cotton candy smoke somewhere else, Brand." Okay, imagine he walks by you and taps on you, and he's just like, "Hey, I'm vaping." I'm like, cool. I see that. Thank you. That's cool, man. That's cool. You smell like Bed Bath and Body Works in a cigar. I don't even know how to describe it. Why do you smell so fruity? Spy coming down. Like, man, look at that. That's big volume, too. Hold on. Let's see. Win is coming down too. One of them up there. Airbnb, that might be the dud. Apple's hitting a new low. Even Microsoft. Google, not yet. Amazon's about to, but Apple and Microsoft. That Euro, that's crazy. That literally just happened right at Euro close. So now we're picking up. Wait, I'd be locked in right now. Hold up here. We'll check any news. But it seems Euro close is causing a negative reaction. Where's TLT? Very interesting. Because I think I remember Europe was a little bit green in the morning, so we probably helped them up. Or we probably brought them down there. Powell is not talking today, no. Next week. There is a Fed blackout right now. So getting ready for FOMC next weekend, there's a Fed blackout. So nobody on the Fed could even talk to the media or put out. We're not going to hear anything. It's going to be quiet from the Fed up until the FOMC. $441.70. You're almost 1 point below the 50-day moving average. So do you see it? Oh, wow. This is an actual break. This is like, this is the closest break since like June. Because the other time, I mean, we'll see. If it ends up coming back up, it'll just look like a candle. But if you end around here, that's a clean break. It could still pop. I found out how to create the box. UUP kind of climbed up a little bit there. We'll need a little bit more. Watch if TLT goes nuts. But I think bonds and dollar will probably stay stable. Oh, dude, Bradley Fibonacci. Dude, oh, dude, that's a guy, man. Who are you related to? It's crazy. I knew a Fibonacci dude, man. Oh, hell yeah, Bradley Fibonacci, dude. Fibonacci in the peach, dude. Oh, a little bit of waking peach, huh? With a little bit of waking fib, and then you go and you're going to get a little bit of morning peach, dude. Nah, yeah, it's getting crazy, but I love it, dude. You know? You just got to, you got to vibe with it. A lot of people don't have the vibe because they're not even, fibbing. So I'm like, what are you doing? It's awesome. A little bit of a bounce there. This volume is going to be 42 million 2 hours, 20 million an hour. We're talking to your dad about the bonds. Focus on the 20-year to 10-year. I'd say we even though TLT says 20-year, but it's really TLT is more comparable to the 10-year. But I like the longer terms of the bonds because that's factoring in future changes. Whereas the shorter term bonds are going to be more dictated by Fed policy, and specifically the 3-month. Wow, Josh, I just took my last vape hit. Today's the day I quit and put that cash into the long term. Oh, let's go. Look at that. You see that? Oh, I took it one cotton candy joke. One cotton candy vape joke. He's like, you know what? He's like, I'm not going to be that guy. I'm going to be that guy walking down the street looking at his long term. That's it, because I put, let's go, baby. Let's see, man. It's going to be a tough journey. Distract yourself, get Tic Tacs, get candy. You might get fat, go to the gym, you know. Let's say you just got to do something with your hands, get a fidget spinner. You know what I'm saying? LGI on the low. The hell is this? Singer's down 5. This looks a liquid as hell. Stockbrokers getting margin call. HLBZ still running. Amazon's now catching up there at the bottom with everything else. Let's skip in push-ups. It is time, baby. It is time. I think it's just been a wild set of days. I know yesterday we kind of missed a couple, but man, the market is moving very slithery. It's moving like a snake. That's what it's. It's literally snaking. Is that the best way to? I think that's the best way to describe it. I don't know. I feel like this is like a snake. It's like, you see what I'm saying? Do you see the snake? Look at his little head right now. It's like, he's just snaking around. I don't like snakes. He's just snake. It's like, why are you making all that noise? You sound like a broken hose. You know what I'm saying? And then he's just like, I'm going to go up. I'm going to go down. I need to go up again. I'm going to go back to the moving average. I'm like, you sound like a vampire now. I don't get it. But I need to take my jacket off, even though it's cloudy. Okay. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. Okay? Do all of that. I love you. I hope you know you're blessed. I hope you know it's Friday. It's a good day. Relax on the fib. You relax on the relax. It's Friday, man. Look at the market. I know every single one of you is you on the edge of your seat right now, as you should be. If you're not on the edge of the seat, you're probably new, and you're like, hey, yo, OPAD, to the moon. I feel you. But listen, okay, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Okay, sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. If you can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get your body moving, okay? Please, just stand up, okay? Just that's it. Stand up. That's all you need in life, and you will be good to go. Amen. 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 Ooh, which one's that? Oh, that's in Hollywood. But I need you to drop your shoulders next. Relax the shoulders. Stand up. Hey, why are you sitting down still? Please. Stand up. I see you. And I see you guys too, sitting crisscross applesauce on your computer chair. You look awkward as hell, man. I'm laughing at you. You look hella weird. I'm sorry. I know I don't want to make you uncomfortable, but like you look like a pretzel. So could you please put your legs in front of you at the very least? Okay, or stand up. I'm looking at you, bro. I know. I see you. I know it's really weird. I can see that. Of course I can see that. I see you leaning over, or you're like picking yourself up with your mouse and like keyboard. You're like pushing against. This is weird, man. So just stand up. Okay, uncross your legs in front of you. Okay, chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. Now you look good. Somebody look real good out there. That's crazy. Man. I just crossed your leg. I know I saw you. That's why it looks so weird, because I'm standing up, and I was like, okay, time for push-ups. And then we were getting up, and then some of you, like, settled down into your chair. I was like, what are you doing? That's really weird. Okay? Today I realized you've been saying plank or the worm, not plank the worm. Yeah, man, why would you plank a worm? You would kill him. How you going to plank a worm? You go put your forearm on a worm, man. You just murdered somebody. Why would you be? That's not what we're advocating. We're just advocating some health and fitness. Okay? So please, get the body moving. Relax the shoulders, all of that. Then relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Oh. Feels great. Woo. I'm standing up. No, I got some I got some resistances. Double dinosaur on the SPY. I didn't know that was real. Feeling good. Whew. See, there you go, man. Once an hour, get the body moving. You'll be good. You'll be good. SPY's still at the danger zone for today. The real, honestly, everything's going to either come by, you know, in the next hour or two. It's either we're going to get a really, really bigger drop, and that'll kind of set it up. Otherwise, if we stay around here, it's just the final move at close is going to be the key. Real test is 10:30. PHILO time. Oh, no way. Look what we got here. Look at this. See, in the middle of the SPY, even being down, in the middle of everything, you could still be in a cult, and you could still enjoy your day. Look at this. And look at this. And it is his birthday. Y'all realize it's young Graham's birthday? Remember his last setup? It was crazy. He have a mobile birthday setup. So, Graham, happy birthday, baby. We appreciate all your comments and all of the plays you post in news, man. We love it, and God bless you. Arna. Happy Friday, baby. Happy Friday, and happy birthday. And look at this. Look at this. Let's see. He has a Harley. He has a Harley. He even said, I think he said, what's it called? He says a nice Harley Davidson. So I know exactly who he voted for. Is that American flag? Oh, that's on the tree. I thought that was on the. That's a nice. This is nice though. What? I'm kind of down. No, it kind of has swag though, bro. This look like the purple check marks. I could really, really dig it actually. Yeah, that's pretty. That's fire, dude. Damn, I want a Harley. What the hell? That's a gangster ass Harley. Oh, dude. A little bit of flake fire, dude. Oh, dude. The tape on the camera. He's a cautious man. He's a cautious man. When I turn 21, can we go gamble together? If you have a long term, I'll audit your long term. So when you turn 21, you can be like, let's go gamble. I'll be like, let's go. And I'll be like, show me your long term. And then I'm going to see what you have. And if it's dog shit, I'm going to throw your phone and step on it and say, why would we ever go gambling right now? Now you need a new phone and to make better financial decisions. That's what I did to Mustafa the first time. Why do you think and now Mustafa, he has like an office. He kind of has a long term. You know what I'm saying? Like he's doing stuff. He's doing something though. It's real motivating. I made him wait a long time to even come out, and I took him out one time. That's it. But it took a while. You see? So if you got a good long term and you turn 21, I'll be like, damn, young Arcad, you made some good decisions. Let's reward those decisions. That's how life works. Otherwise, you come to me and I'm like, bro, young Arcad, you ain't even close to young Arcad right now. You wasted your youth. Here, try again. You uprooted your money tree, you fool. That's what the book says. I ain't that mean, but still. And then I'll be like, yeah, we can't go anywhere right now. We have other things to focus on. Biden's summit aimed at increasing supply for developing nations. Did I hear about an IG model starting an options course? Oh, man. That did not show up on the terminal, but you heard about it. They got you, man. That's called targeted advertising. It's okay. Don't do it, man. Just get a long term. Just get a long term. You'll be okay. That one, a lot of shit shows up on the terminal, but not that one. Happy birthday, Graham. It's mine as well, too. Great day to be alive. Pay the plug. Bro, we have so many September birthdays in here. Happy birthday, Dirty Les. I love you, too, man. You've been here for a while as well. Hard. If you had to start my long term today, what's the first stock you would buy? I'd probably get Uber, Airbnb, and then UWMC, and then Abivai. Yeah, that's exactly what I would do. That one, I think it's pretty simple to start a long term right now. Think about it. Abivai, high growth dividend, and then get another high yield. I mean, I guess you could get MO instead too, but it's higher yield. No Walgreens. I mean, I'm saying to start it out. Just you're telling me on my first month, or if I take the first $2,000 deposit, I put $500 into those 4 companies, and then I'd wait every month to add from it and go from there. In that order, I'd buy them all at the same time. It's good, baby. You want to stop by? Finally release Hero. Got you, JB. We got you. And just get ready. I didn't release anything. That was Uncle, but I had to do it for him. He has a lot more. He has a lot more, he said. He said, shout out to the people. Data on one site. I was going to say trading economics, but NASDAQ.com has a lot. Even like Yahoo Finance, but NASDAQ.com, I mean, they have, I mean, I liked it. That's what I would use because the filings. Beyond's yesterday went up 800%. Damn. What do you think about investing in brand new stocks? I like Dutch Rose. I'm thinking about it. I mean, can you invest them for like IPOs, IPO free share strategy, play it like that? Yeah, as far as long term, unless you really know the company, I'm not really, it's just going to, I don't know about having a full commitment and conviction to something. Again, the advice that I gave yesterday, very simple, act as if you can't change your mind for 10 years. So if this company is brand new, do you have enough information to make a decision for the next 10 years? Can you say, okay, this company's new, but I like it enough, I think it's going to, you know what I'm saying? That is going to be the key. Otherwise, if it's a shorter term time frame, make sure that aligns. And don't confuse yourself. Fun fact, exactly 1 year ago today, SPY was testing the 50-day moving average. Wow. How do dividends get paid out? They give you cash into your account. Otherwise, or if you set up dividend reinvestment, they will just reinvest your dividends. See, now I want to open up the long term. I need my long term. Do I fear any regulatory risks from Uber? No, I know it's in the cards, but same thing even with Airbnb. But it's not like I'm afraid of it. I think it's kind of a given. It's just how it would, I think it changes the speed of them doing stuff. It doesn't change their business, I think. We'll show the long term. We got the long term stocks. How are you? I'm good. How are you? SPY coming down again a little bit. So here's the long term. Up 47%. We lost probably like 3% in the last 2 weeks. During this drop, we were at the 50s, maybe a little more. But what was I talking about with the long term? I was saying something. I forgot. The drip. Yes. So here you can see, you see how I have like 0.1, 0.25, like right here, all of these are dividends. So you see we've had it for a decent amount of time. Every time I get 0.12, that's a dividend. So if I didn't have dividend reinvestment on, then I would just get the cash. Instead of getting the cash, though, they bought me a half a share at $29.30, then another 0.6 at $29.90, then another 0.6 at $27, then 6.5. So this is how it would look. And then again, I added more shares. You're seeing at this point, my dividend, I'm getting paid about paid 2 to 2.25 shares. So every time, instead of this, and now think about it, $30 times 2, instead of getting $60 in my account, I'm getting $60 in AT&T stock. Same thing again here. And that's why we want to drip it, because eventually over time, think about it, all of these add up. This turns into one share, this turns into another share. So this right there is what? 2.4 shares. Now we got to add that to here. That's 4.6. And then it's probably like 6.96 shares. So now I'm getting an extra, like, what, $6 a dividend maybe? But again, down the road, it has some crazy compounding effect. But that's how it's going to look. That is dividend reinvestment. Where's my Abivai? Wow, we got to collect dividend. Don't you like it? Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. It's all problem free. How much money do I make from trading? I'm not really like a make money from trading guy as much as I am growing investment accounts. So it's like, it's to have assets that I could use down the road. I mean, I'm not, that's what we talked about with the long-term or the trade. I went over my Robinhood account yesterday. It's not value investing. I mean, it's just, I think that is something that needs to be discussed, though. It's like, what's the difference between, like, I'm not trying to live off my account. So I'm not trying to make the play and pull out the money to live off of it. Because at that point, at that rate, like the Robinhood, it's like, okay, then I made 50 grand a year. The idea, I'm trying to build up assets, just, I don't know what I could use it down the road, but I want to own quality investments and do it in that sense. Why not? You could be super lucrative with options of trading, right? Because, I mean, whatever I'm doing now, I like it. I have a large long-term portfolio. We have multiple ones owning assets. My job in life is to make sure that I don't work. Believe it or not, take the billionaires, how it works. You spend X portion of your life working, and then at one point you should be making more money from capital than you should from labor. So instead of going about trying to trade and live off of it, my idea is, you see me making these trades, some trades, some investments. We took TLT, made a big bag off of that, was able to turn it into a large amount of equity in shares. And the idea is now it's going to go and it's going to work for me. And down the road, my idea is that if I hold the money, not only holding the money, but like, we went over the portfolio yesterday, and then again, that's one portfolio. There's another big portfolio, another one filled with shares. Even on the other TD, I'm down on the trading account, and a lot of it's from shares, but I still own stuff. So the idea is down the road, that should come back for me, and even in general, I own assets that are able to work for me versus taking the cash, spending it, or even working for it. So I think it's a very big deal, because a lot of people don't. A lot of people try to. I didn't realize it. Because I thought I used to speak on it so much, but I think a lot of people, the reminder to make sure you're not living off your trading account. I'm one of the very few people who say it. Some people don't like it because they're like, oh, well, I'm here to use to trade in this. It's like, we do trades. We do a lot. Like, after going over my portfolio, you'll see, like, we make a lot of trades. Like, there's a lot of stuff, a lot of exposure. But the idea is, you got to be able to build a real plan with trading, what you want to do with it. But if you're going to go and try to live off of it, it's going to create a different effect. It's just not something where, this is investing and letting it grow. I'd rather trade, make the money, turn it into an asset, and then 5-10 years from now, that asset goes crazy. Again, if you watch the video yesterday that I posted on the main channel, a lot of those plays, like, think about it. I got to make a couple $1,000s in a certain trade instead of taking the cash and then withdrawing and using the money. I kept that cash into another stock, just like Snapchat, and that $4,000 could turn into $20,000. And then what's that $20,000 going to be in 5-10 years? So if I want the money now, I could sell it, or down the road, build a big enough portfolio with certain investments. You'll be able to borrow against it. You'll get to own assets. You'll have assets in your name. It can help with your credit, your business, if anything ever happens in the future. So that's why I do it. I like living off trading. Well, you can. I mean, it's not really opposed to it, but my strategy is just different. That's all. I take it little by little. And it's worked out well for me. That's how it is. That's the way I look at it. Why you call this other channel your main channel? Because it's the main channel. I mean, you could interpret it how you want, but that was the first channel, and there's a lot of different content on there, whereas this is just for streaming. I mean, I did it, like I talked to somebody the other day, was a Chad. We're actually helping him with the house, with his property. But, looking ahead, I was even, I was asking about a plan, what was going to happen with the profits and all of that. But, I would really say that it's just like $10,000 could disappear quickly if you're living off of it. 15,000, 20,000. So it's like, people like a certain thing, but owning assets and owning stuff that could work for you and having a plan to be able to generate, if you could make money trading, why wouldn't you trade and then make more money as well and add to it? Pretty much what I'm saying is, why stop at trading? If you could trade, a lot of people want to trade for a living and they do it, but why would you just really go and spend these, 5 hours, 1 hour, however else you want to do it, make all the money trading, but then that would be your only source of income? Like, I don't see why. Does that make sense? Do you get the question that I'm asking? Yeah, like, why wouldn't you have multiple, have multiple streams of income? That's the idea. That's why when people ask me, do you live off of your trading? It's like, nah, because I don't want to. Even if I did, I would go do something else. Like I said it the other day, I would probably be doing Airbnbs and stuff like that, and I have one. It's like I would go do some other stuff. I do real estate already, so I wouldn't really want to. I wouldn't limit myself in that sense. So it's like you could go do it for a living and all of that, but usually, treating your account as a supplement to everything will go a long way. You live off your real estate. I live off a lot of things. I mean, I literally have multiple things, and the idea is raising the floor always. That's why I say never go back. That's why every time I go and get a house, think about buying houses for the last almost 10, 15 years now at this point, or 10 years, a little longer. I make one good house deal. It's just like hitting a trade. It's like, just like I showed you yesterday, I can show you 5-10 different stocks that I've made a couple thousand, even $20,000, $30,000 on, and what happens? It's just like I hit it one time, and now boom, I turned it into equity, and it's just sitting there forever. That's why the account can, the account would be a lot uglier without it. But that's like, imagine housing over my lifetime of real estate. I go make one good house deal. I was able to keep it. I have one rental. I have a 2-unit. That thing is tripled, quadrupled in value since 2010, 2011. But now it also brings in income. So now that's going to in for life. And then I could set up my basis off there. That's set in the floor. So then that's one thing I could trade. And then I invest in 3 or 4 different companies, private equity, not even public. That's another one. And then now add another house flip, add dividend stocks over another 15 years, you'll start to just add up one thing from here, one thing from there, one thing for there. That's where you start to build it up. So I make a lot in real estate, and I have a lot of passive on real estate, but it is a collection of everything. It's just I could live off of almost anything in that sense, but that's because I built it up like that by acquiring capital. That's why my capital will work harder than I do, and it could work more than I do. Essentially, that's why I have time to even be here. And then it's turned into its own thing too. Well, now, I mean, yeah, it is turned into it now, but it has that's why I always said it wasn't always like that. This wasn't even supposed to blow up and make money. You hear them talking today about financial influencers making all this money. I mean, their example was people selling affiliates, and they literally had like a BlockFi, thing and all that. It's like you've seen one affiliate for like 6 months until they were being whacked, but. So we operated a lot differently in that sense, but even then, other stuff without it, it's just like you little by little, you build up one segment here, one segment there, but by turning it into assets and stuff that you could keep when you do something right, if you're able to make that money and keep it and allow it to hold and do something right, it will produce a result for you over and over and over again, and that's the idea. Is it the turnaround? It may not. It may not. For trading, what did you do for income? I traded. That's the whole point, is that I try to get income while trading. If I've been trading since 14 years old, it's not like I found the stock market and then hid from every other income source. See what I'm saying? Like I worked different jobs. I've worked marketing jobs. I worked at Foot Locker. I flipped houses. I would sell stuff online. You know what I'm saying? Again, real estate stuff. I was even an agent at one point. I was able to go and wholesale a bunch of houses, house flipping. So there's other stuff to do. That's why it's like I'm not like a fly and I saw the light of the stock market and then that's all I ever did. And that's what I'm trying to say with it. It doesn't mean you can't do that if you didn't want to. But like my question I'm asking, it's like, okay, well, even if you wanted to live off of it, wouldn't you want more? Or wouldn't you want to do it? What's shaking? I don't know. What's shaking? The stock market's shaking. It's chilled out a little bit, but we are literally just hanging out at the we're right at the danger zone. We're right at the 50-day moving average. Is this the dip? I mean, we've been selling off for 2 weeks if you really look at it. So this was definitely a moment in and of itself. By my first, would you recommend I rent it out or Airbnb? Check the prices and see what it's, what can you get for renting it long term. Go see if you could get an Airbnb manager to look at it, give you estimates on what you could expect from if you Airbnb'd it, if you want to deal with it and all of that, And again, the cost too of how much to furnish Airbnb and all of that stuff. Might trade sideways here till power. It's possible, but again, it really depends how we close. I mean, the Nasdaq's almost down 1% on a Friday, so that says something. It's one thing that we haven't had a 1% move in like 40 days, but if we a 1% move in 40 days, but then it's like if that happens on a Friday on top of it, like that's a little bit more okay. Interesting. HOFV tweet NFT going live today. Oh, real pop. Oh, it came down, but interesting. Powell not getting renominated, potential black swan. Yes, I would say so, because I think it would just tie into other stuff. If Powell didn't get renominated now, I think it leaves a lot more open questions about what's going to happen with that debt ceiling. We should have got it last week, but we didn't hear it. So last week and this week, we were supposed to find about the nomination. I mean, usually, remember, I've been telling you guys about around mid-September, traditionally, historically, the president usually announces his nomination for the Fed around this time. And I think Volta is up because of a Six Flags deal. What was that, VLTA? Volta. I guess they got that earlier this week. A down day because the witching. It's contributing to it. I mean, that and the balancing of stuff. But it's hard to say. I hope Powell knows that we love him. Powell's going to be next week. The most active options today. Oh, no, I've not looked in a while. There's going to be a lot of ones expiring today. Volume-wise, SPY 443, 445 calls, 442 puts, 446 calls. It's all SPY. We could check by notional value. Amazon September 21st, 3,500 calls. $10 billion worth of notional value at that contract at 30,000 volume. Then, again, SPY calls, and then SPX. And then Tesla 760s for $5 billion worth. Heavy on Tesla, heavy on Amazon, and then everything else that's big money is literally just Amazon, SPY, or Tesla. STC pop-ed. Again, HOFV came down. SDC, I mean, it was a lot active in the morning. Probably the Feds. Frogging the spice. Amazon 3,500. Yeah, bro. That's actually fat, huh? They literally put, dude, that's $10 billion on Amazon Wait, for what day? That today? Yeah. How? Yo, how? Yeah, that's 10 billion that expires today. Wait, hold on. Yeah, right here. There's $10 billion of this expire. That's notion. That's what it's representing, not the amount. I mean, I don't know what price they've traded at such wild. I mean, look at $800 down to $100 right now. The open interest was 8,000 prior. I don't know what they spent. 8 billion of daily for. There's a lot on the SPY. Most of the other ones are all SPY related. $100 million more of doses of Pfizer to donate to the world. Thanks, U.S. Same. Deutsche Bank's explored Wells Fargo custody deal before Fed snub. Fed opposed Deutsche Bank deal because of concern over controls. We're all agreeing to give one-time bonus. Wells Fargo Deutsche Bank news. Hold on, Wells Fargo's kind of popping off that. Interest in Wells Fargo deal to regulators. So does that mean Wells Fargo get bought out? Or hold on. They would want to take control of it? There's a mini pop. More down. Fed opposed Deutsche Bank because of concern. No, I think it would mean that Deutsche Bank would take control over them. Like a conservatorship. There's Amazon Daily 357. I don't know, bro. Even the amount of 30,000 on the other one is crazy. Why do I feel Yancey's behind the pop? No. Yancey buy deep $100 in the money. Yancey like variable interest. Yancey know how to do it. New York to eliminate jail time for most minor parole violations. Wells Fargo. No, it didn't move yet. What's the point of parole then? Just to be on parole, man. Did I make any trade? I made one Airbnb. I think that's about it. We bought Airbnb weeklies. Or daily weekly. What's happening at the stock market live? I don't get notifications. There was something weird today. Some people, I think, depending if you want to work network or not, but I have a link. I posted it on the channel. You have to check your notification settings. It happens quite a few, and if you've been banned too, and your account doesn't show up after I've unbanned you. Where is it? Here's the link. Airbnb pop. That is to check your notification settings if you've been banned, or if you're not, if you have just trouble accessing the stream or the notifications. This is eTrade Pro. I tried that last time and it worked. And it did work. You've actually unbanned all names. I mean, at one point every month. I mean, I don't know if I've changed it. I don't know if I did September or not. But usually at the beginning of the month. I mean, I've done it several times where I've even showed you guys on stream. It did not. Then YouTube hates you then. I'm still banned. Don't think you could see it. No, I see it. See, it worked. At least 191 prisoners from Rikers. 9 million in the Tesla, 700 put sold just now. It didn't work on my other account, but on this account I get all notifications now. It's nice. Good. Good. I'm staying at your Airbnb in LA. Okay, make sure you keep it clean. Thank you. What's happening in Rikers? I don't know what is happening in Rikers. That mean Wells Fargo's assets need more collateral? Are you saying with the Deutsche Bank move? I think it just means. I remember what was the ruling? They said that they needed. Why did they get in trouble again? What did they get fined the 200 billion for? I forgot what it is, but I think it's just assuming that Deutsche Bank could have executed more control and gotten what they no, not the fake accounts. I mean, they said that what did the financial board, they said that there's a reason why they want to, there's a reason why they didn't do that. Was it not paying back the fines, or they were too slow to change stuff? So I think the conservativeship would be Deutsche Bank coming in and making sure that certain things get executed. I don't know, calculate numbers. Go see what it rents for on a nightly basis and what you could expect per night, and occupancy at 50% occupancy, and then even 30 and 70%. You could also have some managers, some people, again, your Airbnb manager that you find, usually they'll be down to look at a property and let you know what they think it'll get. Deutsche Bank is just discriminate, right? They both suck. How do you find Airbnb managers? So I posted a video on it about 2 weeks ago. We went over my Airbnb and all that. It's about finding, I go on the website, and if you log in through Airbnb, they have like a service for it, or you can find other Airbnbs already ran and ask. Amazon rebound. Airbnb rebound, huh? Airbnb. Biden on the way to Delaware for the weekend. Walgreens to give bonus for some workers. 3,500 call confirmed. I know. Bro, that is a crazy. I guess dude, it's almost low-key doubled since we were looking at it. Should we do it? Should we go with the frog? It doesn't look like a frog though. You need this to form a little bit more. It kind of looks like a frog. The frog is forming, but you need the premium to come down a little bit. So you could comp Airbnb in the area. It's about like the type of property it is in the area and how you could generate it. Again, it's good to have an outside opinion. That's what I'm saying, like a manager and someone, but then you got to go, it's on you to look on Airbnb. Go look at that area, see what's booked. Just like I showed you guys that even on stream before. Just go and look at the calendar and you could get an idea of how you're booking something. I overlaid that Amazon contract with Amazon. So you can see the stock price versus the option that's out of the money. This is how we find froggers. Top losers, PTGX, TCRR, Lighter, Vera, SYWRS. Overstock doing good. Very good. But it still needs to just like get out of that range. It needs to just wake up, Like a real wake up. Besides Airbnb and Uber, what stock? Abivai. Now that it's yielding 5% and coming down here, I think it's an interesting, compelling place. Then UWMC. I like Overstock as well, but those have been some of the, when I look at the long term, those are some names that I really like. Oh, should we? I haven't even looked. Oh, what? Yo, we're still up. That's crazy. I lost 3% on Uber and 3% on UWMC for my sister, and we still got gains. Wow, the long term is working. I thought she was gonna kill me. And we got the X dividend. Oh man, that's great. That's great. What about Pfizer with the yield drip? I prefer Abivai, honestly. Just because even Pfizer's been up a lot. Pfizer's good though. Right now, there's gonna be demand for their products, but I like Abivai, high yield and just a relative amount of stability. But it is in the middle of getting clapped. When was the last drip we got? Walgreens. Yeah, September 9th, I got 0.98 shares because the stock dropped, and now we own a little more. That's not bad. 0.98. Oh, we're down on Coinbase now. So I could even consider Coinbase too. No, what? What? I thought we had more on Coinbase. I guess 246. How am I down on Coinbase? It's lower than 246 right now. That'd be like 4.7. Why does it show up as 5? I swear I keep seeing it as 5. No, it says 4.4, but it should be 5. MO, IRM both had XDV last week. Apple to mandate COVID testing for employees next month. Nightcoat, thank you for the recipes. This looks fire as hell. I need this. Man, I feel like I'm such an adult now. Like, I'm just learning, bro. I could cook now. What's next? What's next? Pavlonian reaction to COVID. Check Myrna. Apple the mandate. Myrna's dropping down 4. It sucks, dude. Even then, imagine all this time right now. We're still just pinned right here. No, I've tried to reset it. I probably would have to reset the whole platform, but I think it's just gonna look like that. But then when you like put it on the next day, like you can see it's adjusting, but up to the real time one, it's not working in real time. General Mills, they could be decent. I haven't really looked into them. General Mills, what's the yield? I think the yield tells you something, and again, too, something that you'd want to hold and something you'd want to build up over the time. I mean, I hope you see it like Abivai. We started buying it about, 2 years ago, a year ago. So think about it. And that's why I'm like, I still like it. Like, I still love the company. Like, imagine that we bought it for so long, held it for so long. I just didn't buy any more because the price went up so much. I had other opportunities to buy other things. So the fact that, you want a company that you're always going to like. So, like, if General Mills, if you really want to build that position, like, is it going to be something you're going to get excited about over the next few years? DraftKings integrated betting experience on Android and Air TV. Watch Fubo. DraftKings didn't look like it moved too much. Watch Fubo. Watch your push-ups. Even though it's Friday, ladies and gentlemen. We love you. News is seconds old. Oh, yeah, you are early on it. DraftKings starting to move. Watch out for that. And ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. We are at 1,400 like resistance. If you could hear me, hit the like button. We need to hit 1,500. I don't know if we can. So if you hear me, let me know. Communicate with me. Hit that like button. And don't hit yourself. Love yourself, okay? So you see that I'm standing up right now. That's why you hear the mic moving. Okay, but it's push-up time. I just want you to move around. It's Friday, okay? I won't be too crazy on you. Okay, I won't be too crazy on you. Just stand up. Just stand up. Let's vape, bro. Yeah, man, let's vape. Here. All right. Hit me up, okay? Just hit me up right now. Let me know where you want to meet up. Type it out in the chat. Where you want to meet up with me. Like, we could kick it, bro. Just type it out in the chat. I'm waiting for your response. Okay? I'm waiting for you. Thank you. Okay. You don't have to do push-ups. You just got to stand up right now and just swing your arms in circles. Ow, I hit something. There you go. Come on. Come on. Woo! Just stand up. Just stand up. Relax your eyeballs, too. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Baba and Snapchat, hi. There you go, man. But get the body moving. Stand up. I need to go to the bathroom. Okay? I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Please hold. Please hold. We love you. But move around a little bit. Move around. I hit a painting and a ceiling fan. Oh, shit. Woo! Woo! It's still like cloudy. Why is it so cloudy? It is a cloudy day. Oh, wait, hold on. Life pop. You hear me, right? I have to go. I kind of wanted a snack. I didn't go to the bathroom yet. I have a Chewy bar. Life SC13 by Tang Capital. How much did they buy? I was popping. Life. Chat is saying a SC13 by Tang Capital. That means SC13. Someone probably took a stake in them. Oh, it's Friday. Yeah, this was one of the hype stocks from the other day, too. It's Thursday Senior. No, it's just normal Friday. Okay? Friday. I like that, though. Thursday Senior, kind of. But we call Thursday Friday Junior, so that means it's Friday Senior. It's Mr. Friday to you. Retailer too negative. We should rally after the Fed. Well, that's going to be the question. I mean, I said it earlier this week. You know, do we break the level of support before the Fed or after, or at all? Right? But whenever Powell speaks next week, and whatever comes from that, that is going to be the real big effect. And then again, right after Powell too, I wouldn't underestimate this similar, like, have you guys noticed, like, do you feel like a rat? Or do you feel like, do you ever feel like a plastic bag? So ain't done and I'm running in the sky and by the dip. Cause it keep, no, like in the sense, like, do you feel in charge? No, like, do you feel like how, like we keep running in the same circle? Like it's like a rat wheel or a mouse wheel, whatever you call it. Like how it's like literally data, react, expectation, and then people act a certain way, and then it goes to the actual event, and then we go right back to responding to the CPI, and then responding to the jobs, and then getting ready for Powell, and then whatever Powell says, then the market, okay, makes a judgment waiting for the next time he's going to speak, and then the next set of data. Like, does that make sense? The hamster life. Maybe not a rat. Have you ever feel like an expired call? losing all your preem as you go through the days with data fades away. 'Cause you bought law, but you... Okay. I can feel it. I feel it, you know. I'm sorry it's Friday. Not, I think, like, not desensitized, but just, like, the same thing. That's why it's, like, although next week is going to be important again and where we're at with the markets, I mean, it's going to be that little rat wheel again where we're going to have... We're getting ready for the Fed on Wednesday, next Wednesday, but then we're going to respond to some of the other data and some of the, you know, where we're at with the 50-day moving average. And then after Powell does his thing, there's going to be another reaction. May look at salt in the high cost of living areas. Is she talking about like salt or salt? Salt or salt? Like, does she know what salt deductions are, or is she talking about like sodium type of shit? I don't know what she's talking about. Like, that's why, please clarify. I'm genuinely being serious. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to figure it out. But, so, yeah. But I think we're gonna go from Powell to a small reaction, but then I think that right after Powell is done, the next thing the market's going to look for, I think the market will not, there's nothing Powell's, unless he announces the tapering right away, but he's not supposed to, or that's what people are expecting. But then after Powell and next week, the real clock is going to be what happens after, between October, and the question is, does it repeat that cycle again, or does the next, you know, month and a half bring about some black swans that we have not seen? I love pepper. You're a pepper guy? Pepper's insane. Like, little parts of pepper, like if you get a little pepper, it's fine. But like, you ever like poured out pepper from the pepper machine? Like, it's just strong as hell. Okay? Why Powell cares friends sold? Because one criticism Powell has always gotten was the lack of regulation. That they low key, they like throw Powell side eye as if he's a capitalistic pig. I mean, given his background, they kind of you know, like that's what AOC and Elizabeth wore, and they say that he did a good job handling what he handled, but he didn't really he didn't keep things regulated. You know, he was a friend of Wall Street as opposed to an enemy. Myrna's dropping again. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. Can you hear me? You guys could come with me if you like. And Chad. Oh, Chad. How are you, Chad? I love you. Oh, man. Bro, it hasn't been cloudy in a while. I don't know how to act. Yeah, this is going to be wild. I don't know how I'm going to ever... I got to adjust to this, bro. I don't know how to adjust to this cloudy weather. If it's about to be winter, fall time, whatever you call it. Myrna's down 5%. Since we put it up, it's dropped a couple dollars there. Well, it's even hitting a low here of the week. Wish running, Myrna butter. Smile, Chad. SDC. Smile. It's good to smile. Summer is ending. I know. Have you seen, like, go even look up traveling? Like, if you go look up, like, hotels and flights, it's cheaper. Because summer is, like, I didn't realize, like, it's actually a bad season. So even, like, Airbnb estimates I get from some of the houses I've noticed, I never realized why they slow down leading into October. But apparently it's, like, the end of the summer, and it slows everything down. I'm actually drinking a Red Bull. I needed it today. I'm clapped. I might, but it might be my last one. I want to try 1 month of no sugary drinks, or no sugar in general. But I feel like I might get clapped. No coffee, Habibi. If I take a coffee right now, I poop everywhere. What do you want me to do, huh? I don't have time to go poop right now. Look at S&P 50-day moving, huh? You want to give me espresso straight to the gut? It's go easy in and out, Habibi. It's a diuretic. You know diuretic? That's what it is. Please. I cannot have coffee good. I wish I have right now, but it would make a very big mess. Very, very big mess, Habibi. Okay? Stay at the Airbnb in Kabul. Isn't that crazy though? Airbnb is the only company that could literally make money in Kabul right now. Just let that sink in for a second. They did. Out of any companies in America, Airbnb at least made $1 in Kabul during that whole situation. Come on. Yeah, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Saeed. So can Roblox. Do they have Roblox? I don't know. Airbnb. Chad Polo just landed. Embroidery go dummy. Ooh. Ooh. Orn. Now make it look good. Chest to the sun. Amen. Amen. Hello. Airbnb is all about, we're kind of like, again, like some people get annoyed how we talk about it. I didn't realize that till yesterday. They were like, "Can you stop talking about Airbnb?" And I'm like, I'd love to tell you about Airbnb. So they were started in around like 20. No, I'm kidding. But it's just a nice. It's a name, you know. It's a business, you know. We have it in the long term. We have options on it. And quite frankly, over the last couple of days, it just has been. Last couple of weeks, it has been. Why wouldn't this be a stock we talk about? You know what I'm saying? Again, like if I looked at this here, this wouldn't be. I guess it doesn't look like a stock you'd want. It kind of does, though. It looks like a stock I want to look at. I don't even think I talked about. Did I talk about Snapchat more? I think I was really annoying with Snapchat. Actually, now that I think about it, I think I follow like a similar pattern. Like I start with the stock, and then like little by little I start mentioning it, and then like I'm like, hey, I like it, and I'm like, hey, I'm gonna buy it like every week, and then every month. Man, yeah. I'm the biggest shill. No, I'd short it. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Like, I'm just sick of, like, so many... Like, everybody... Like, talk is so cheap. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm wrong on Neo, I paid $2,000 for it. You know what I'm saying? Just short the fucking shit. If you disagree with me, you run in your mouth. Like, you see me get clapped. You want to see me get clapped. Like, let's just play it like real men here and just short that shit. You know what I'm saying? Just short it. That's the only way to do this. That's the only way we'll ever get to the truth. I believe. That's no serious. Oh no, I'll get clapped. That's fine. But at least you could at least say like, oh, like yeah, like you know what I'm saying? Like come on. So because I don't want you to buy it. I want because you got to think about it. If I get crucified no matter what, so it's straight. But all I'm saying is like, for real, if you don't like it or you get annoyed, like just short it. It's so simple because it's a wedge issue. So that means something like if you did it with UWMC, ooh, you would be making bank off of me. You know what I'm saying? But like that's how you got to do it. That's how you got to do it. That's how you got to do it. It's overvalued, right? That's what they say. That's what they say. Am I different or is Josh different today? No, I'm in cloudy weather. It's cloudy weather, Josh. I think I'm a lot less hype. I'm a lot more calm today because the sun isn't shining. It feels good though. Chest to the clouds. Hey man, I need my photosynthesis. I feel you heavy. This is calm you? Yeah. Overstock again. Myrna plummeting. Overstock. SPY is just holding the first drop level. No other news. Finally joined the cult, Mr. Bahad. David, God bless you, baby. Welcome. You will have a journey wearing that badge. I hope you make it past Elon's stage. For then your loyalty will be proven, and your chest will remain to the sun forever. For many have traveled, and many have Eloned, but not every one of them got a buyout. I'm new to stock marketing. I'm 16 years. That's good, man. Get a long-term. Buy and hold stocks. You're younger than all of the old people in here, including me, which means you could take advantage of the time with doing less work. Don't fall for the scam of just back and forth without owning anything. It's not a scam if you own stuff. You're not a dusty old fossil. If you were, you would be worth a lot of money. You know that? There's a hot industry right now, fossil hunting. Somebody sold they sold 2 bones. It's a hot market, right? I'm not even kidding with you. You think I'm fucking with you? I'm trying to put you on money. Like literally, we should be in the middle of Texas looking for fossils. I'm dead serious. Can anybody look into this? Mr. Coffee. Coffee? I need to go No, seriously. No, I'm being dead. This isn't a joke. They found, I think this was in Texas. The guy found it. He found like a little velociraptor fighting another velociraptor. It was like bones. So they found the bones of one and then the bones of a dead one. And that sold for $6.2 million. The T-Rex sold for $32 million at Christie's auction. This is like artwork, bro. I'm not even kidding. And then you could apparently it's easy to find velociraptor tooth, or triceratops teeth. You could find triceratops teeth quite easily. They sell for like $10 to $50 a tooth. There's an actual T-Rex fossil that someone found, the bones, and they sold for $32 million. Someone should look into it. Serious. Wherever there's certain areas, even in America, where history or they're where dinosaurs would be, but if you find them, I mean, it's a lot. I was in Montana. Can't wait for Jurassic Park to open. Airbnb frogging, low key. Those contracts were so cheap in the morning, though. Do you see why I bought them? I feel like that was the best gamble play you could have made because they weren't going to get cheaper. I was like, to have the whole morning, $5 out the money at a breakout level. I was like, for 2 cents? Come on. DraftKings push in. Myrna bounced. I could sell this Snaposaurus fossil eventually. Seeing one from 1971 Mongolia. They're a hot commodity right now. Dinosaur bones. You heard it here. Made 1K last week. Bro, I did good. I was supposed to win a couple $100. I ended up winning like 30. I killed it on DraftKings though. I was in third up until the last minute, and then I fell to like 10th or 15th place in a football match. I was very impressed with myself. I actually need to go reserve my spot for the next ones. Does anybody have any No, I don't do showdowns. I just like the normal ones. Y'all need to get me some good You need to get me some good plays this week. If there's any good players, NFL. NFL, Chad. Read somewhere there are more dinosaur fossils in private collections than museums. I think so. That's who usually buys them. Or like that's why so the museums and the nonprofits usually are the ones who are trying to buy the dinosaur bones. I like to play 4 to 3 person. No, I like to go for the big ones. I feel like, I don't know, maybe this is like all of our logic when it comes down to it. But like, I feel like I'm going to win $1 million on DraftKings. I don't know why. Am I the only one who thinks that? Like, I feel like I'll make like 100 grand. Is that just me? Like every day, I think every weekend I feel that. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm for sure hitting it this time. Literally every time I'm like, oh yeah, I'm for sure hitting it. And then it never happens. I feel like that every parlay. That's called gambling addiction. Nah, I don't even spend money. Like, I've had the same like $100 in this account, and I've even given the password to like 3 of my friends and let them use it. It's just so weird. Let's see. The peach on me getting stronger. GH. They just popping Guarded Health. I think that's the actual pop. Lawyer for Clinton pleads not guilty, making false statements to the FBI and John Durham's probe. VIX is gapping up. VIX is still, it won't go above 20. That's one thing I've noticed all day here today. Because the last few days, I mean, this is the UVXY, but it's a very awkward move. I mean, the VIX just was at, I guess it was at 20 earlier. But you could see here, we barely, any time above 20 this whole week, we barely held it. So you can see it right here. Look at how many times this VIX is traded below 20. 20s are the real fear indicator. That's why it's like the fear comes out of nowhere, but there isn't there's not the conviction. That's just all it's coming down to. What do we see? SPY's slightly coming back down here. Again, where was 1130? So this is European close. We sold off in a European close. Quad witching. No, this is a triple witching. So it's when you have 3 different asset classes expiring on the same day. So bonds, stocks, and futures, I think, are today. Any end of the week play, excuse me, probably as we get into the end of the day and we kind of just see, what the whole story is going to be coming into the end of the weekend. Bloomberg said quad. I thought it's triple witching. I've had both. Triple. Did Josh make drafting plays? No, we were talking about playing DraftKings on DraftKings app. Not like not like playing DraftKings, the stock. Snap October, because October is, it depends where you're at on October, but that's like literally like 3 weeks of time now. Those Octobers are going to start expiring faster than you think. Airbnb. Playing DraftKings, not playing DraftKings. But yeah, that's what I was trying to explain, but it sounds confusing. September 17th, portfolios. There's a big option expiration. I mean, a lot of things are going to expire. Even the random account, like I showed this morning, half of the random account is going to be gone. Do you realize that, Chattadonia? Half of the account will be gone. XLI, Disney, Plan, and NNN. Final trades on CNBC. Disney looks decent, though. At least it's green today. High ticker's kind of gassing. But low ticker, too. We must submit better plays. I mean, let's talk about it. Can we talk about it? We could talk about it a little bit. And then I'll get into the PHILO. I don't know. And the PHILO, again, I have one. I got an interesting one. But tell me, I mean, what is this like? What did we learn from this? Do we learn anything from this? Is there any observations? So, again, here's the random account. We still have this forward play. We have profit on it. But everything else is down now. And then after today, these two are going to expire. So Amgen failed. Australian dollar, I don't know what this one is, failed. HYG clapping. O clapping. Could have got a dividend. Semfer clapping. SPY clapping. TLT clapping. Oh. Tesla. That was clapped next week. But what do you want? What do we do? Like, what did you learn from it? Or, like, what do you notice? Like, what can we blame it on? What can we attribute it to? How do we learn from this? What do we take from it? No, we close options on it. I mean, I closed out a DraftKings before. We've literally sold pretty much if it gets in the money, near the money, or good, we hold it. Like, even that Ford one, that one has time on it. You don't sell? Nah, I mean, I think I've sold. I think I've sold on some of them. I think some of them went up, but then we didn't, I didn't take 10%, 20%. We played it how we played what got us here. In the money or expiration. I do rarely close them because they rarely hit. Like, which ones? I mean, again, the DraftKings last week, I think we sold it. Playing Kaplan. It's 5-3. Yeah, we bought the GE. I sold these CXWs. These were in the money. Sold out of that. I sold 2 of these for $400 right there. That's 10-15% of the account taking profits. And the stock went up even then from there. Lunch is over. Other than that, the only other sell 4 months, we had the SPY put. But again, I don't know if any of these even hit. July 9th. Options expiration. We got the CCW one. CMLF. That one's expiring. Worthless here today. The DraftKings, we got that at 7. Sold 2 months later. Lunch is not over. Sun Tzu. But nothing to take from it. Some people said that's weeks of plays. Learn to keep it small. Let my winners run. But now calls are expiring, are worthless. Not to get assigned on random plays. That did hurt a little bit. Less trades, more profits. I mean, again, I think that is a good point at the very least. Remember, this was still a $500 account. I think that's probably the good part that we could probably focus on. I mean, what's the good part? SPY's coming down a little bit. Pretty impressive. Underlying. Small caps are dead. Look at the cash balance. The cash balance is fire. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, $2,900 cash. So remember, we started with $500. It's worth $3,500 now. Got $2,900 in cash and then $300 in profit on one play here. Look at this graph. There's one good thing from it. The only good thing about it is that we're still alive. You see what I'm saying? This has survived for at least a year. Longer than a year. February 2021 would be 1 year. So 1 year and 9 months, this account is still up. Not only is the account still up, but like, think about it. This was really, really bad. This was a bad streak, right? It was able to withstand really, really months after months after months. So the best part about it is that by simply doing one trade a day, right? Going 1% a day, or one play a week, it really did keep us alive after we had our gains. So that's the good part. I mean, did anything change in here? I mean, at the very least, That's the one thing I'd want to look at. I mean, I think this even tells us a little bit about the market. I mean, it will say maybe we do manage them better. We could take profits on some of them a little bit more diligently, but even then, you know, there's some plays when they hit, they hit. That's kind of what we've been looking for to get some of these gains. But even then, I mean, does it kind of parallel to what's happened in the world, in the market itself? I mean, imagine since the middle of March or beginning of March till today, have you noticed the stock market shifted? Or have you noticed anything different with the market? We stopped reading Watchlist comments. That's the only thing that changed. I think that happened in, that wasn't middle of March. I think that was June maybe. June or July. So it wasn't that long. Yeah, I don't even remember that when that was. It was when we introduced the terminal. I'm seeing the date. Oh, sir, wins contract. Don't I have that in the Robinhood? That's funny. We were just going over this yesterday. Apple planning physical retail presence in India. Yeah, we have 100 shares. Oh, sir, we're up on that one. Yeah, but this is one of those plays from yesterday, the old play in the portfolio. Your graph from March 2020 to November looks like March 2021 on the random. Kinda, yeah. It does seem like March 2020. We went up a little. No, we had a couple good months though. Initially, it did take off right away. But I just think this even highlights a lot of even the market itself. I mean, I think the types of plays that were working in the market have changed, and then even then, I mean, where are these plays coming from? These plays are coming from YouTube. So I think even then, a lot of you guys even watching, you know, the types of plays that are made. I mean, I think that's what's possibly changed for the most part. But even then, I think some of the random hype plays are what have made us the most money. So it's interesting to see how it's played out. But I think what used to work a little bit started to change. I think attitudes were, you know, I think a lot of stuff has shifted. And then now as the value, you know, if we didn't have the risk management of one time a week, it would have definitely probably got clapped too. We've declined in talent. No, I think it's just a collective. I mean, it's collective and it's just random too. Again, you got to factor in. I don't know if some people were even serious with some plays, like the one we got last week with the Tesla. Like that one was awful. But I said never know. We'll throw $20 into it and see what happens. But I think it highlights it really, when I look at this chart, it reminds me of the inflation gauge. And it reminds me of, like, remember when people were in the beginning of the year, everybody was getting hyped, things were overheating, and then essentially everyone started like, nah, maybe it's going to, like, chill out. You know, it's like, it's just the peak of inflation was kind of here. And even though we've gotten more and more bad data, the overall reaction has kind of declined. The Tesla, we shouldn't make it full random. Well, I think I only put $25 into it. So, like, you know, I still kept it somewhat small. But at the end of the day, I mean, that's how we got here. We got here with random plays. Like, that's why I said, all right, we'll try it, see what happens. Like, what do we do? Yeah, no, I think I bought it for $10. So I bought it for $10. So, not too bad. And then it saves us money. Again, the fact without balancing out the cash, this would have been awful. I haven't deposited anything in this account. This was literally, we took $500 and then I said I'll deposit until we start hitting, and then we literally after like the third or fourth week, we hit one of those big plays, and then boom, it shot up here, and then we forgot about it for about 2 months, and then we started it up again, but nothing has been added to this account. This has literally just been $500 and then spending maximum $100 a week on one play from the Monday night watch list. Or the Sunday night watch list. Look at this graph. Young influencers promoting products making over 500K. Yeah, it was like breaking news on Bloomberg. The one kid they documented, he made $300,000 off of a crypto affiliate link. I was like, damn, I should get into crypto affiliate links. I should just start selling y'all. I should be like, yo, sign up for the crypto. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. And how long? I think in a month. I mean, I tell you guys the offers that I get all the time and what people are doing. I mean, that's why it's a very incentivized industry of people. You know, I would only recommend something if I actually liked it and used it. That's just been it. That's what I'm saying. Like all the other stuff is crazy. Like that's why like Webull isn't that good of a brokerage. It's just they're paying people a lot of money. No update on the Evergrande situation. There was one thing. I think some people are talking about the formal or informal announcement of their the formal or informal announcement of actually defaulting. Let's see. It's above 20. It is 2041 actually. Interesting. It's actually back up to the highs. Ooh, this is going to be interesting close. I want to do the PHILO. I have a little bit, but I do want to see how this plays out here. I think it's either going to break through here, it's going to fail the bounce, but with the VIX up at the high, we'll see. Bailing out. They won't have to pay any interest from loans from the CCP. GM building direct relationship with chip suppliers. I think that Chad news that we got yesterday, the fact that knowing that some of those companies have first access at the ports, it's kind of wild. I wonder how that affects the whole timing thing. 79 counterparties take 1.2 trillion at Fed reverse. I feel like we haven't got a headline like that in a couple weeks. And then China did some of their reverse repos today to get some liquidity into the market. And then dollar is still slowly climbing. Remember I said earlier, if the dollar breaks out from here, could get interesting if you get a 0.5% move. Stocks go up. Right now, there's a different sets right now in the market, different industries. I know healthcare has been one of them that's been doing a little bit better. If we want to break it down by industry, it looks like healthcare. Yeah, healthcare is the best on the Dow. Then communications, materials is doing awful. And then on the SPY, healthcare is up 0.3. Everything else is down there. Materials, again, leading on the downside on the SPY. People of how large is the green bond market on Bloom? Like ESG, like in like environmental bonds? SPY coming down a little bit. I'm going to pull up the VIX. I think the VIX is a very interesting indicator here. Because, again, like I said, it's been below 20 more than anything. ESG. Well, here's just bonds in general. Global green bonds based off the year 2021. JP Morgan has the most. It looks like 21 billion. And then BNP Paribas and then Citigroup. I don't know what you're looking into them. I mean, if we go into them, you could probably find stuff, but no, it's gonna, yeah. Salt break would erase most of House's tax hikes for the top 1%. I know, I'm telling you. That's why it's like, damn, isn't that sad though? Like every normal person is going to pay more taxes and have more monitoring, and the exact people who are going to have the money aren't going to get even taxed. It's going to be the same exact thing, just worse. Literally just worse. I feel like that's already going on. Okay, then make it worse. Would you want it to be worse if that's already occurring? So imagine that the big mean Jeff Bezos is going to still write off everything, and all these rich people are going to get these stupid write-offs, and then you're going to raise the taxes on everybody else, and the situation will be exactly the same, but now with higher amounts for average lower class and middle class populations. Jeffrey. I mean, again, there's a reason why. I mean, you've been hearing me talk about SALT deductions for over what's it called? Over the last month or two. New tax brackets. Nah. I think they should just enforcement. That's it. I mean, I think the common sense change is that just get the money that should be owed instead of raising it. But who am I? You know, I'm not in politics, so. SPY is coming down. VIX is hitting a new high. The actual VIX, not the UVXY. I'd watch healthcare. Let's see, where's Amazon? Amazon's holding up a little better. The cumulative total. I think the top 3 holders, it was like 40 billion or something. Why are you asking? Why are you so like? What are you looking for? GM will make substantial shifts. Apple coming lower here. The positive news on GM, it's not really affecting it. I think the market's coming back down here. I wanted a PHILO, but that's why I said this is shaping up to be pretty interesting here. And again, you were below. You were about half a point below the original mark. Weekend video VIX. I think I have an old video on that. I'll have to see. If not, that could be good. The market knows. Usually we have a good deal with the market. It knows to come up during PHILO. Noggin lead to buy stake in Comstock back in assets. NOK. Or NOG, excuse me. Their lead to buy Comstock back in assets. UVXY calls popping. Inovio social media signals. A lot of random pharma moves today. Why the stock market been so volatile in 2019? What do you mean? 2019, it wasn't even like, it wasn't that volatile. There was even just the trade war stuff. But 2019 was one of those periods where it was just literally, you came off of that bad 2018 at the end of the year. And 2019 just went straight up. Then you had the little 3 trade war drops, but kind of stuff like what you saw here today. And then it just did its thing. Yeah, 2019 was stonk. It just went straight up. SPY coming down. Apple too. Oh, that's the video title. Gotcha. Zucking hell. Facebook still launching app for kids despite admitting it harms youngsters in new report. It was aware it was having a detrimental effect on the mental health of teen girls. Facebook says they make body image issues worse for 1 in 3 teen girls. That's crazy, Facebook. Ater pop. Spy bouncing there from the bottom. Stop. Facebook. They were saying on Instagram. How come? What about for men? They didn't look into men. Any men? Do you guys have body images off of Instagram? Like, do you ever see like me like flex on the gym, my gym post, and you're like, damn, I'll never be that swole. Does that happen? Daniel, I know. I look at Daniel and I'm like, man, this guy's a tank. Sometimes. My thumbs will never be that ripped. How do they record? You'd be surprised that data, like, they're able to look at a lot of stuff. I mean, that's why data has been so important. That thick, baby, I got you. A few years they've been pushing the dab bod thing. That is true, actually. Everybody loved the dab bod thing. That was like hype. Da 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 da. They know where you click your thumbs. Data more valuable than the dollar. You can't print data. Well, like, you could print it out, but like you can't, like, okay, never mind. Sorry, I had a call. Actually, even then, hold on. Facebook's dropping. Please hold. Okay, sorry about that. What do you think, bro? Even the off-market deals are getting crazy. I got people off-market even wanting double the house. I'm like, why? They want double the price. Everybody. But then some deals I got a good deal yesterday and then a really bad one today. But it's Friday, you know? It's Friday, so we got to just enjoy life. Take it one step at a time. Good to go. Data, is that what MicroStrategy does? Interesting. Interesting. Fundamental. Just hit some key trading milestones today. Want to say thank you, Josh. You've been on my speakers for over 18 months. Thank you, baby. Hopefully that long-term and trading is looking good. But God bless you, baby. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Any news for the clapping? Nah, this is all just the continuation, getting ready. I mean, there's the option expiration, people getting ready to rebalance even here for the end of the year. And then we have Powell next week, but nothing has really changed. If anything, you got a little bit better news out of China and even Europe. And then our consumer sentiment came out, but it wasn't like bad, but it wasn't good. It was actually very, very neutral. But again, the other day, good news led us to sell off. So you got to think about that. VIX is hitting a new high now. 441.70. Dude, you're almost a point below the 50-day move. What is this? That's it. Yo, you also, this is the buy the dip moment. This should be meaning the dip is being bought. Yes? Oh, man. Excuse me. And you all let this happen? I didn't let it happen. It just happened. Only retail buying? I don't know. It said there was a lot of stock inflows this week. I mean, look at even the volume for today. We're definitely not even close to being done today. And you got 63 million in volume. I mean, the last 5 days, you were doing 75 million, and that's including after hours. See what the big guys do. I mean, we could look at money market funds. You could look at inflows and outflows with ETFs and all of that. You got money, Josh, buy the dip. I'm waiting. I'm a cheap man, you know. I want a good deal. I want a no-brainer investment. And even then, I am on a budget, unfortunately. My handler, he said I only can buy one time a month. He give me money allowance. I get allowance once a month. And then I take my allowance, and then I'm allowed to buy whatever stock I want. But, you know, sometimes, I use it fast, and then I have to wait for the next month. So I'm going to buy some things, but I have to wait 2 more weeks. No, inflows the U.S. I mean, you actually had $60 billion of stock bought this week. It's actually a lot. Yeah, money is coming out of big tech, going into small caps. Kind of, it's going in, not all small caps, but for the most part, you know, they are getting out of certain like indexes and all of that, and then it's just individual stocks. There's been a lot of inflows. Some people are saying that, even again, I think Goldman said it, that they're saying that Evergrande may have even way more liabilities than are even on paper. So, like, we're talking 400 billion, but it's not really there. Oh, how much of that was Microsoft buyback? That's true. It's a very good point. So I know SPY, it hits a new high on the VIX, barely new low on the day, then it starts doing this little bounce thing. It's a weird Lehman. It's a Lehman Brothers. Google updates block feature on Google Drive, so I could block you from the Google document. What would Evergrande default do to the yuan? It would make the yuan rocket. It would strengthen, because that means all that yuan would be gone. Yuan left the building. Look at September 2020. You see the same. Again, historically, September is whack. That's one thing a lot of people are aware of. But by middle of September, we already dropped a lot. We have not dropped the same amount. It's kind of a little bit slower. We'd be like right here. But it's decent. I think September, again, Powell next week. If there is going to be a real big move at this point, even though we're at the 50-day moving average and we've hit this far out here, I mean, I think the real simple point is your big move is going to happen next week on Powell. Why wouldn't it, right? You know, we might move a little bit beforehand, but for the most part, it seems like the best idea would be wait till Powell. Once Powell comes out, then the market could really let off steam, or it could buy the dip and go from there. That's why I'm kind of patient with it and I'm waiting, because it's like you have a nice event, you know, in the short-term horizon. Where is the yup? Oh wow, UUP is kind of following with the VIX. So that's what I was saying. If you get like 0.5% on the dollar, it's big. And I think that's today with the dollar. Think about it. Our dollar is getting stronger, and I think it's because of the China currency weakening. Because they did a fat reverse repo to inject some liquidity. Yeah. Well, China's. It's up a quarter. The yuan looks so much more alive. But yeah, it would strengthen. That's why this weakening move is essentially China's defense for now, to stop some of the short-term pain from getting, you know, they don't want too much momentum. I mean, what Bloomberg talked about was how you have to think about how artful the Evergrande situation has been. They've controlled the news flow to not let a bunch of bad news hit all at once. Jamia. Jumia. Picking up volume. Some members of Congress have received threats. I received threats. For what? Any U.S. companies have exposure to Evergrande? Probably some of the banks, but sadly, we won't know. Or if anybody, you know, I think Ray Dalio probably has a little bit. Anybody who bought the bonds, there's a lot more domestic exposure to the people in China, but I wouldn't write it off to say that there's Americans without exposure or it's connected in some way. Uncle naturally popped up on my Spotify. Ooh. He said, what's up, man? He said, how you living? Jumia, is there any news on that? Delta sustainability most important for the company's future. HSBC was kicked out the USA. They're exposed. Some funds with REITs are exposed in your own 401k, but small China will bail them out. Yeah, that the 401k exposure is part of it. Dash is popping, but we looked it up yesterday. Remember, I pulled up HSBC by revenue to kind of highlight. You know, they get 140% of their revenue from where is it? U.S. equity. They get 100%, over 100%, I think, or 80% of their revenue from China or Asia. How could you have over 100% revenue? We don't judge the China way. Okay, sir. So look at operating income. This is a real filing. This is the balance sheet. This is HSBC segments by geography. Operating income Asia, 152%. That's because they lose 56% in Europe, which is the ironic part. And then they're losing a little bit here. Net revenues, they're getting 36%, but they're spending more than there. But then Asia is 53% of their revenue. This is HSBC. So again, pre-tax income, Asia, 146%. It's just weird to look at. I know. But they have the most exposure. They're just being clapped. I was looking at some of the options today. SPY dropping again. I'm looking at a different play. Yeah, SPY making new lows, bro. I see it. I have an idea. It's not filling. SPY's coming down. SPY's getting clapped. Okay, I made the play. uh. So yeah, I got the Tesla 100. No, those are the old ones. But I grabbed a HSBC play Not a recommendation. I grabbed for January 2022. I was looking for, I wanted more time. Like, I wish I could get some of the January 2023 ones, but they're just, the timing was pretty, I couldn't get filled on them. So I had to go with 2022. I got puts on HSBC, just China bank exposure. Again, we brought it up yesterday. I just brought it up again. That's why I was like, well, the January 22s could be decent, but I mean, those in general, those didn't even really move as much. And if you look at some of the other contracts, they actually move. Yeah, we are well below. You're about 1 point now below the 50-day moving average. So SPY is still coming down. It's probably your biggest break besides June 15th. Anything? No, there's nothing. I mean, the only thing with HSBC, like we said, I mean, they get a majority of their revenue and profits come from China. So they have direct exposure if we wanted to try to find a link between, but it's still like it's not the easiest. No, Deutsche Bank is Europe. Yeah, HSBC stands for Hong Kong Shanghai Banking Corporation. It's straight up Hong Kong. You know what I'm saying? It's like straight up Hong Kong. Bro, why is everyone buying those? Bro, that play actually moved fat. That play's already moved up 8. I don't know if HSBC is moving, but I know the premiums on that one didn't move. That's why I liked it, because if you look at the amount of time, compare it to yesterday, it was literally the same price. So 3 days ago, those premiums were going for 11 cents, but I got them at 7 cents. Shared your PHILO on enhancing the gift you already been gifted with. Let's go, baby. Amen. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I want to ride it out. We'll see how it plays out. Again, I wish I could have got some of the other ones with more time on it, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. HSBC. HSBC has a 5.3 dividend. Trying to compete with Abivi. Abivi, what was else? I'm going to look at something else. Then on the other ones. Why is ASON pinned? Because ASON went crazy yesterday. Say Hood and Coin are taking a firm ship. Maybe Coin, but that's also just IPO mode. Because, again, a firm took a while. Remember, a firm had to IPO, pop up, come down, and it stayed like that for 6 months. So Hood and Coin are a little bit more newer. But eventually, I mean, it could set up like that if they kind of base out and they start to show, you know, what they could do, and then that they kind of are just out of favor until the right news comes along. So you're pretty substantial. We hit almost 1 point directly below at 441.02. That's a point and a quarter below the 50-day moving average. So interesting level of conviction here. So they said, watch for crazy Ivan in the S&P. Traders are noting the S&P is tested and held its 50-day moving average 3 times today at 4436 level. So far, it's still holding as it has since last November with only a few breaches. This level holds today. It will likely prompt a burst higher, largely driven by algos, which in turn could see a decent pullback in losses if trailing stops are tripped. They're saying 4436. So what did I say? I said 4442 or 442. I was at 442. They're at 443. Here's the Bloomberg one that they're using. The simple moving average 50-day. 4434 is where it's at. Or 4436. Four 442. I thought it was at 442. I thought 44270. They said algos, yes. They said computer selling and algorithms, depending on whether we break or hold that level coming into the weekend. I mean, think it's going to say a lot. And now you have the NASDAQ moving above 1%. That's your first time in 4 to 5 days. They need some fake. Yeah, that's what they used to do back in the day. It'd be a fake OPEC headline. You remember that? Cares, we buy long term, baby. Ooh, I feel you. Anything in between could set up some nice opportunities. I mean, that's why end of the year coming in with everything else, it should be exciting. All the different types of plays coming, again, like Abivi's coming back to life. Ironically, as there is an oiled headline. Fibbing on gin and just lay back, dude, with my mind on my fibs and my fibs on my mind. Yeah, I'm like rolling through the street, sipping on fib and just. Oh, yeah, dude, it's a good one, dude. Totally. Yeah. Like my work, you can't laugh this hard. It's good for you, man. It's good. It's good. You can laugh. Laughing is good. Did you get the vaccine? Why is this being asked to me on a Friday at 11:02 a.m.? Nothing. I didn't. What did Fib and Juice bring up about? I was like, dude, I'm sipping on Fib and Juice. And they're like, are you vaccinated? Wait, hold. This feel like a trick question. Why is this being asked? I feel like I'm genuine about. I mean, I'm genuinely trying to figure out what's, that's why I was like, how did gin and Fib and Juice lead to this? Which type of Bible I read? Now you talking, baby. Now you talking. But New Living Translation. That's the one you need to read. Josh, how was your last mushroom trip? How was your last ban? So, you know what I'm saying? The difference was you got banned. I didn't do mushrooms. So there you go. It's funny how that works. But New Living Translation, you should read it and go find God. Amen. Amen. You guys are all just addicts. You know that? You guys are all just addicted to the ban. Like, why does the crowd go crazy? You guys are like, it's like Idiocracy, where they're like, rehabilitation! That's it, man. So, should we just call it rehabilitation? Can we just call it rehabilitation? That's it. We'll just, from now on, I'll be like, yo, you just need to go to rehab, man. Here you go. Send them to rehabilitation. You guys are like, yeah! My laugh reminds you of Seth Rogen. I've got that a couple times. I don't know if I've never heard Seth Rogen laugh. Let's hear Seth Rogen. Seth Rogen laugh. There's a compilation. Why is there a laugh compilation? I mean, telling people to find God before Kanye. As long as the word is being put out, that's all that matters. I don't sound like that. Do I? I don't know how I feel about this. Kinda? I could kinda hear him, but not really. That's low key, but I don't know. It doesn't sound like that. It sounds like that. My voice needs to be lower. What do you mean, like this? Hey, what's up, man? Disrespectful. Rehabilitate him. Oh yeah. Chad sent me this. See, look at fossils for sale. You guys could buy. Look at, man. Like, look at this. I kind of want to buy it. I think it'd be dope. Look at, that's how it came in. It looked like a little cow dinosaur. That's crazy. Look at these. Oh man, where's the feet? There was a feet one. You saw like little matching feet. Look at, you see the two little hooves? Isn't that crazy? Oh, you can't see it? Oh, here you go. See, we could buy a Willard authentic Triceratops skeleton. It looks like fake, though. I feel like somebody just got this from a toy store, and then they just dug it up and made it look like that. Palantir. Palantir's up. Palantir's actually doing really good. What time is it? It's 11:07, man. 11:07. I need to go to the bathroom. CD Music Group, hello. Good morning. Yeah, my sister has hairy feet. That's cool. Go find God, man. Get rehabilitated. It's okay. That one made me laugh though, kind of. I don't know why I laughed. It just, I guess that one I just imagined somebody coming up to me and be like, "Hey man, your sister got hairy feet." I'd be like, "Okay, word." My bad. I don't know. Do I apologize for that or what? What am I supposed to do with that information? I'm like, even then, I'm like, I don't think she got hairy feet. But then I'm like, we Arab. All of us are hairy as hell. So I'm like, this one's a tough one. But even then, I peeped that email. I read a little bit of it, but it was really, really long. It was longer than I expected. I didn't know if there was something specific you were pointing out for me. No PHILO. No PHILO yet. I wanted to, but the market is in this danger zone. Evergrande, I went with HSBC. HSBC is kind of my my idea to get there. Townhouses for Airbnb, they're good, but if you get a townhouse, chances are there's going to be like a community or a home ownership or a homeowners association. So you're going to need to learn that one. They're banning fossil fuels, and fossils are on the rise. Coincidence? I think not. There it is. Best time for PHILO is in danger. I got a pretty simple PHILO. My PHILO is I figured something out. Like I just figured something out. I didn't even write it down. I don't like it's just been on my mind, and I think I could put it into words. But it's a pretty simple. It relates to the market, but it's also what we talked about yesterday with timing. So let me go to the bathroom. Let's see. I mean, if it could come naturally, it could come naturally, you know. Follow me on Instagram. I love you. Come, I can't super chat. I don't know, but I love you. I can't believe how many times God has proven to me that he is real. So scary he actually exists. That's a PHILO thought right there. Next time you get a thought like that, just go think about it. And just go read the Bible. Pull out your notes on your phone and just write down some ideas. That's a good one. Just think I would meditate on that one. That one's crazy. That one's like, damn, facts. Facts. That was something, you know, especially when I was younger. It's scary and comforting. It's just like, it's a trip. It's just a trip when you think about that. And then you start thinking about all the times where you're like, oh, and I remember that, and that, and then that. I was thinking about how some things in life are tricks and some things are real. Woo! Like the LTC news this week got me tripping, right? That's a good one. See, that's a good one. My favorite movie genre. I would say like something with a good plot. I'm not really I probably wouldn't have done good in like English class. Actually, I did really good in English class. But I would say just a good plot, like thrillers, like where it's like plot twist and shit like that. I'm not really a rom-com type of guy. I mean, it depends. Some rom-com, I'm not going to lie to you. Some rom-coms, they've done it for me. You know, I mean, like, that's pretty good. You know, I'm like, okay, I can see it. I don't know any rom-coms that I've seen that I could really think of. I'm just being honest with you. That's all. Judge, if your goal is not to work, how much are you worth when you quit your last job? I don't know. I mean, I think even at one point, I've never really calculated what my my worth was. I forgot who said it. They said that genuinely, it was some rich asshole said it, but I kind of vibed with it. He said genuinely, people who know how much they're worth, that's just not the idea. You shouldn't really understand how much you're worth in a weird way. That means you're not working if that's the case. But my last job was a long time ago. But because at one point after 21 years old, I began working, you know, real estate for myself, and then anything else I would do after that, I would do it paid consulting. So like I did work one corporate job once, but I was younger. But then after that, I realized that like I could form my own company, and then I could bill myself as an employee, even though I wouldn't get benefits and stuff like that. I was able to take on more jobs, have freedom, and have tasks like that, and then extend it into certain types of business ventures where I could become an ownership partner as opposed to an employee, and then I would own whatever I created. You work harder than anyone I've ever known. I don't think I work too hard. I think I just work pretty consistently. I just have a pretty simple schedule. Like everything I do is simple. Like that's it. Like I'm inside most of the time. I will drive here and there, but it's all about like consistency and just keeping it simple. I don't like hard shit. I don't like to make it do all crazy stuff, if that makes sense. I know the spy, but it's very simple. Yeah, I just busted that out on you out of nowhere. Yeah, you didn't see that coming, huh? You didn't see that coming, huh? You did not see that coming. I know you didn't. I got you. But the spy's coming down now. So I'm going to just give you a quick little philo as we're talking about it. I found the problem with the world today, right now. And I think it's applicable. And I'm going to tell you right now, if you could understand what I'm about to tell you, this will make sure you have a successful career. If you truly understand the concept that I'm going to give you right here, right now. Okay? Are you ready? This is the current modern day problem with investors, young investors, even older investors, and a lot of people. It is partly the ego, but the real part of it is that people are too afraid to fail right now, or people are afraid of being wrong. I think it makes sense in a cancel culture, if you ask me. But people are afraid to be wrong. So the advice I'm trying to give you right now, and I thought about this. This was one, I just told him, I said, hey, you should write that thought down. This stock came to me. I just didn't have time to write it down and sit there, but a lot went through my head, and I was looking at it and thinking about stuff that I've taught you guys over time, showing all of it. But I'm telling you right now, this mindset of being afraid to fail, in the sense that where you think you need to be right on everything, that is what I think is costing a lot of people. That is what I think is diluting the message and diluting some people's investment careers here. Because how are we judging things and how are we looking at it? You know, that's why I got to look at even the account and Robinhood and a lot of things. And I did that yesterday, and I'm looking at it and I was like, there was a lot of good stuff in here. But then I noticed how many of those were losers, right? But like, did you guys watch the video yesterday? I know some of you didn't see it, but you should go watch it over the weekend, if anything. But I was looking at the whole video, and I was looking at a lot of those plays, and I'm like, damn, I'm out here shooting. And I was like, it was pretty insane. Losers were all biotechs. Yeah, there's a lot of losers. But that's the point. Because then I'm realizing, I'm like, depending on as some people are seeing it at different times, and then you got this whole new generation of investors, and they're looking at stuff, and everybody has this standard right now. They want to make a play and be right on it. They want to start a business and be right on it. They want to start this and get rewarded instantly. Some people want to post a video, have it blow up right away. Some of you want to start a job and get promoted right away. I don't know if it's instant gratification or not, because some people do have some patience. But really think about it, though. Is it that, or is it people's expectation of failure? Then that's pretty much what I was realizing, and I felt really, really like good about it, because I realized, you know, it's what I was telling you with investing and everything else. Like, the real concept of investing is not about being right. Like, can I say that one more time? Again, if you want to have an investing career, I was even talking about setting up trading accounts versus going out and getting an income. You guys were talking about with me today. But the game of investing is not about being right. Come on, how many of you remember me? I think I gave you this as a PHILO 2 years ago. It's like Shark Tank. It's literally like Shark Tank. It's literally like venture capitalist funding. That's what you're in right now. Like, literally. How do they go? Do you think every Shark Tank company that they invest in, they expect it to succeed? You know, Kevin O'Leary, do you really think he goes in like that? Do you think Peter Thiel, all the guys at Sequoia, if you don't know what Sequoia is, go look it up. All these people in private equity, the people who found the Ubers, the people who found the Airbnbs before they went public, the people who found Facebook, the people who went and funded Snapchat, I'm saying before they hit the stock market. Do you think their mindset was ever, I'm going to invest in 10 companies, and if I'm not right on 7 out of 10, my investment career is a failure? Think, Sarah. I don't know how familiar some of you are with investing, but we talked about this years ago. It just doesn't work like that. And I think this has been an investment concept that is not carried over into 2021. And I think a lot of people have missed this. Because that's the real aspect of it. And what does it come down to? I've realized people just want to be right. And I realized some people are scared of being wrong. So my PHILO for this weekend, my challenge to you, is really look at everything in the context of you are going to fail. And you're going to fail at maybe more than one thing. But the question is, are you afraid of that to the point, are your decisions being dictated based on, okay, think about the expectations getting into something, and you're like, it's going to work, it's going to work, it's going to work. Bro, after 2 or 3 times with that, you're going to be terrified after to do the third or fourth thing. versus kind of understanding it and realizing, hey, you know, I'll be a little bit smarter. I realize I have failed. You know, I really have failed before. You got, again, that's why I like, go watch the Robinhood video. It's very simple. It's a very, very simple, because you'll see it. Loss after loss after loss after loss. But there's small losses. Some are bigger. Obviously, it varies. But then wait till the end of the video. Then I started clicking on the ones that we've held for 2 years. And then boom, 15,000, 12,000, 10,000, 5,000. And it'll be way larger than any of the losses. But again, I had to fail before hitting those. Do you realize that? That's how all investing works. Even when I hit Amazon, I had to fail before anything. Before I could sit up here and tell you anything. And yeah, people will tell you a lot of stuff nowadays. A lot of you know the experience I'm speaking from. It's most of the time I had to fail to actually hit the winner. There was no avoiding every loser and then getting the winner. Y'all don't feel me. I don't think they feel me. Only some people will, and then I really hope, and then I think it's exciting for the people who get this, because you're going to realize, wow, this is the life of investing. This is the real investor lifestyle. Like literally, that's it. It is investing lifestyle of, you want to be like, you want to get into venture capital, right? You're going to get into other things. You're going to invest in all of this stuff. Something is, you got to go through a lot of stuff to get those winners. But if you're afraid of that, and now you're tweaking your strategy, you're tweaking everything, you're changing, oh, I used to believe this, now I believe this, now this and this, and then you're going all the way because why? Because you lost? Because you failed? When that's part of the game? And then not only that, the time. Yes, you're going to fail. And if you don't know what it like, if you can't hold failure over time, then why should you hold success over time? Think about it. Because you got to go one day, lose. The next day, lose. Next day does nothing. You didn't lose, but it's in the middle. And then you finally get the one that actually ends up doing something, but it doesn't do anything for 6 months, a year down the road. And you still have to go through all of that. That's what I'm saying. Are you going to fail and fail and fail and go through the natural road that everyone's going to deal with? But then are you going to back out and not be able to make it that far? And then you're going to switch every time because you're just expecting to be right all the time. And then you're judging other people. Be like, oh, that's not. Oh, yeah, you're not right. Oh, yeah, you're not right. Look how quickly this. I mean, God bless you, because I could only imagine what you're doing to yourself. If you judge other people like that, you're going to judge yourself. And vice versa. Point is, look around in today's society, you're going to get that a lot. In a world where the stocks only go up, someone's going to look at you and ask you what you do. You're going to say, well, they're like, sorry, you failed. But not really. A lot of the times it's reverse. The people who are failing are the people who are failing to realize you are going to fail in investing. Again, I've traded long enough, over a decade, to be able to know I'm going to lose. That's why I even said I had to even reiterate it during the video yesterday. Because I'm talking about these shits. I'm like, oh, well, this happened, down 50, down 40, down 50, down 40. I could do that for days. And that sounds different to somebody who probably just started. Some of you guys are a little newer. After the third 40% loss, you're like, wait a minute. I need to go look at my strategy. I need to change this. So, I hope people know it's part of the game. And I hope people could understand the time it takes to realize this. And if you don't give yourself enough time, you're not going to realize it. Literally. You're not. That's why I'm looking at it. I'm like, okay, it looks like it repeats the same cycle when I look at the video. Because it'll be big play, loss. And then randomly I'll get something that eventually goes crazy, but it took time to get there. And now I'm just recycling it all over again. Another year. But now the best part is I got all the other stuff sitting there But the point is, I now need to go through enough time, and I'm looking at it, I'm like, I clearly am having to go through a bunch of failures to hit this success. But now, as success will often prove to you, it will usually be bigger than the failure if you stay in the game. So that's the problem right now. I figured it out, and I like it. It's really good. It's really good, and I hope some of you get this. I don't care what you're doing. This could be stocks, and I hope you really do apply this for investing, but this applies to you want to go start a business. You want to go do something. Man, some of you want to go talk to a girl. You want to go just something, you want to just be able to walk into an interview, to walk outside and not have anxiety with stuff. Great. Stop being afraid to fail. Who are you to think you're not going to fail? And who is somebody else to judge you and look at you and point a finger at you if you did fail like they haven't? I'll wait. That's why it's not funny. He without sin throw the first stone. I'll remix it. He without fail throw the first stone. He who has not failed, tell me I failed, please. So, some of y'all should be excited because some of you have been judging your performance the wrong way. You've been judging a lot about what you're seeing the wrong way. You've probably been judging other people the wrong way. Seriously. That's why you see someone and be like, oh, wow, that's good, that's bad. That's why a lot of people are fake. How are you judging it? I know you want it to look pretty. I know you want this perfect picture and you want it to play out how you thought it would in your mind, but that's not life. But somebody staying through it, going and learning their way and failing their way to the top. Now that sounds realistic to me. So, I hope it gets you as excited as it got me. Really, it should clear some of your eyes and realize, that's why I'm saying, please go learn what real investing is. And I know you already know. But it's funny how we could get distracted from it. And forgetting this part. Again, venture capitalism, Shark Tank, these guys aren't going and expecting that. If you cannot walk away from failure, if you cannot handle the failure and you are too scared of it, my friend, you don't deserve success. I mean, who's to say anybody deserves it or not, right? But I think it's something that goes hand in hand of just, it's on the road. It's a necessary requirement. It's not that you deserve it. It's just part of the payment. And until you can learn how to handle that, how are you going to handle yourself or anything else? But above all else, stop letting this affect you when you're not judging it the right way. Again, other people. You're judging other people. They're judging you. Let's get enough of this hoopla. Let time be the judge. And when it's all said and done, you're going to say 4 of these failed. 1 of them hit. 40 of them failed, but 10 of them ended up being my big investments that built my empire. You know, somebody, I forgot what I was talking about. I think it was the variable loans. And they're like, how do you know all this stuff? It's going through a bunch of things. I tried a lot of things and failed. I've tried different industries. You know, again, I'm telling you what? Yeah, your trading is going to be good. Build up other sources of income. It's like I've tried a lot of stuff. I've got out there. I got to work this. I got to fail. And that's where it's funny because I'm like, as of late, I didn't really care about it. But then I could notice a lot of people are pointing out failures in me and in other people and everybody. That's the literal definition of cancel culture. Yes or no? Come on. Is that not what cancel culture is? People pointing the failure. And people don't want to get canceled nowadays. That means people don't want to fail. People are scared of it. They're scared of the failure, and they're scared of how the failure gets documented. They're scared of failing and dealing with it themselves, and then they're scared of how other people are going to deal with their failure. That means we're scared of success. Can I say that again? That means we're scared of success. So, Chad, let me ask you, coming into the weekend, I'll leave it on the positive. We all want success. So are you scared of success? Because the failure is going to come with it. I mean, if I could give you anything to ease your heart, trust me, if you can't watch it in my videos and you can't hear me discuss it with you, you'll get used to it eventually. You'll stand a certain way. You'll be able to deal with failure, and it's not going to really affect you the same way it may do today. But that's between you and God and how you deal with it. You know what I'm saying? Because eventually you're going to have to learn, and you'll have to learn to let go and release and learn to focus on what's going to get you there, not hold you back. But I'm asking you, are you scared of success? Are you scared of getting canceled? Are you scared of failing? If that's the case, you're scared of success. Because that is what it's going to look like. Do not come to invest and think that I'm going to invest and not lose. That's immature. Go look around. You know, Kathy Woods is good, but go look at hers. It's the same thing. She's what she hit. But she had to go through a bunch of weird dog shit that she talks about before getting there. And that's why it's like, damn, she really is on the money. She could go invest in 20 different stupid things that nobody understands and we could make fun of it. But she had to fail to go and hit the big ones. And that enough right there is enough to make hundreds of billions. Any of them. Bill Ackman. I could go down the whole list. Whew. So what do you think you're going to do? So be careful with how you judge. And be careful with what you're willing to attempt or not. Because you think you're not going to fail. And understand you're going to fail. And be cautious and be diligent because you know you're going to fail. You know that's part of the game. I don't want to fail. But I know it's part of the game. So I have to move a little different. But I'm not going to let failure stop me from moving. And I'm going to stop defining myself because if one thing didn't work, 5 things didn't work, 10 things didn't work. Dude, MJ didn't make the team. Nothing is supposed to work immediately. And then if it does start working, I would be worried if I didn't fail afterwards. Because nothing operates like that in life. That's the economic 101 of energy and things that get used in utility. There's natural and limited resources. So you want to tell me everything's always going to be perfect and keep running? No. So I hope you're ready. And I hope you really take this weekend to not be afraid of failure and understand that is inevitable. And stop being afraid of success and realize what real investing is going to be. And that you're going to need to be here long enough to do it. And that's why I hope some of you don't ever fall back and don't get diluted and have your vision clouded because you can't really see that where you're going. But think, like I've been telling you, you're early. You're early. Those who seek early, those who invest early, those who long-term early, you know what's going to happen. And not all of them are going to hit. You're only going to need one. You're going to spend 5 years getting 1 out of 10. Then you're spend another 5 years getting another 1 out of 10. Then another 5 years getting another 1 out of 10. But guess what? Before you know it, you got 3 killers, if not more. That's like bare minimum how it works. But it has to get built to that level. And you can't get to the success until you have failed. So if we're so scared of it, that's the problem. So I hope it helps. I hope you're excited. And I hope you're ready to fail. I hope that's why you realize you got your armor on. You did not put on armor to sit down and not get into a battle. Nobody wears armor to not fight. So I hope you're ready. And I hope you really think about this. And think about how you've been judging yourself and everything because of, or like think of, have you been a good judge? You know what I'm saying? I know everybody want to point the finger. Everybody want to look at this and that, but have you been a good judge? Have you been fair? That's why the Lord detests unequal scales. You know that? Because have you been fair with it? Have you judged yourself fairly? Or have you taken 2, 3, 4, 5 bad things, 5 things to define whoever is the defendant, whether it be yourself or someone else? Think about that. But that's a good thing to think about this weekend. And I hope some of you can fairly judge so you release yourself from this sentence of failure and being scared of it. And realize what it's going to open the door to and clear your mind and get ready. So that's a Friday PHILO. I hope you're excited and I hope you're ready to go. But don't be afraid of success. Don't be afraid of the failure. And that should mean a little bit more. But I hope you take that to the bank, ladies and gentlemen. That is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. Keep it ready to fail. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all follow me on Instagram. That's good. That's good. Yeah, come on, little brother. Uncle! That is your new uncle. No stop loss available on all streaming platforms. God bless the cult. God bless the cult. This PHILO kind of saved the market a little bit. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know how I feel. And then VWAP is right here. This thing just shooting up, but it's right here. Uncle got you hype. It was good, man. We got good PHILO, good uncle, ready for the weekend. You know what I'm saying? We out here. We out here, bro. We out here. Just get ready. It's gonna be a good weekend. Everything. Uncle's email tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Inshallah, Kelamarabi. Y'all got the same email as Uncle? No, I'm his manager, producer guy. So like I send him what's it called? I send him like the stuff. Yeah, man, I got a job. What do you mean? Oh, just under Uncle? Yeah, Uncle answers. I tell him Miss Skilla when she asks for property. Merch feels good. You can work out in it, right? I've been wearing it. I've been liking it. It's been beautiful. So I get like 50% commission. No, he slaps me. He's like, I raised you, you little ungrateful piece of shit. He was like, why should I pay you? Like, so no, I have to pay him, actually. Uncle makes me pay him to work for him. He says I'm getting an opportunity and I get to meet people. He said it's better for networking. He said anybody would pay for this opportunity. I'm like, what? I was like, all right, I feel. But now I got a portfolio. Like, I got a portfolio of, like, songs that I've helped, like, mix and, like, you know, I got to learn how to do licensing and a lot of other things. What does Uncle say? He says, Inshallah, Kalamarabi. I like Uncle's feistiness. I mean, it gets old sometimes, but it's not bad. Bro, I'm sick. Wuhan, Wuhan, Wuhan. Inshallah, Kelam Arabi. He says, God willing, yes, I speak Arabic. That's what inshallah, Kelam Arabi. Kelam Arabi means speak Arabic. He says, means yes. I Kelam Arabi. I speak Arabic. Inshallah, Kelam Arabi. You pop in. Inshallah, Kelam on the beat. Y'all need to stop. Josh is not uncle. I think most people are aware. I mean, it just we often get confused with each other. I mean, I think it's a typical like new mistake people make when they first hear it. If he could come on the camera more, he's just sleeping. He sleeps throughout the day. He really doesn't wake up till like 1 p.m. Like, you got to realize for like a senior citizen, that's like 1 p.m. is a lot. Like, he has a lot of pain, so like he has to sleep. He has surgery and all that. So like he wakes up at like 1, 2 o'clock sometimes. It just all depends on what he eats the day before. I didn't read the super chat. Hey, man. Chad's pop in. Let's go. Pay the plus. That's the only one I saw. Those two. I see Lucky Lows. What's the other one? Did you send it while I was I here? Damn, man. I didn't see your super chat. Twitter's having problem down detector. That was a tweet. You eat zatar? Sounds familiar, but no. I have not. Roblox. Roblox had the one thing. Legit, bro. I cry when I increase my trading count by 10K because I work so hard for it. No flex. I fail a lot. I cry when I accomplish it. I work so hard to overcome my obstacles. Hey, man, baby. Hard. See, that's... oh, shit. No, that's not what I meant to do. We're not landing. We're not landing. We're not landing. Just everybody, please stay seated. Stay, or do whatever you want. We're not landing. Oh, man. Oh, man, don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. No panicking. We have full control of the cockpit. That was a fluke. But hey, man, congratulations. 10K. You could cry. You could cry when you hit the big ones. You could cry if it's big to you. Feel free. Feel free. Feel free. Yeah, oxygen, no, we're good. That was scary. Overstock, though. Overstock, very good friend of mine. It also means okay to unfasten seatbelts. It's just the timing, you know, people just get, you know what I'm saying? Should we duct tape him to the seat? We can if necessary, but we don't want to. Detected boost errors across Twitter APIs. Something I've been working on. Show me what you got, baby. What DOW do I use? I don't know, DOW. I'm not good with like how you say? I'm not good with acronyms. What's a DOW? Digital Audio Workstation. Oh, I use Logic. I use Logic. You should see back in some of the old Uncle tracks you guys like. I've recorded on some really like bunk ass shit. Like I had to take his recording and then put it on some it was like an old like ghetto copy of Logic. It was bad. It was bad. Yeah, and then he would record on tape, and then I'd have to it was so bad. Yeah, well, I record for him. Like when I have to sit there next to him and press record when he's in the studio. So you have to press, and then it goes. His uncle gonna be the headliner at the beginning, at the meetup. He should be. I mean, we'll see. I could probably do like an interpretive dance for him. He doesn't. Yeah, no, Uncle doesn't really deal with technology. Like he still has that Nokia phone that plays Snake. It was like the Nokia 3100 or something. Yeah, the 3310. That's it. Like this is the phone he still uses. Like you remember this one? This is the one he uses. He has like a clear color case on it though. So he has like the cool he tries to be hip. And then he plays a lot of Snake on his phone. Yeah, he has that like blue clear case, you know what I'm saying? It's really nice. What if you made a OnlyFans with the watch list? I mean, I don't know why you'd want that. I feel like it'd be weird, but yeah, could work. I would just do OnlyFans for OnlyFans, just all this. I said all the food I eat and random shit, but I don't know. I don't really want. I think it's just bad vibes, if that makes sense. I don't want to be on that. I don't want to be on that website. You know, or one, we just don't want to be there. Two, I just don't want to be associated. There's all this. Bro, I feel like I have allergies today. Anyone know why super chats don't work? Hmm? CEO of OnlyFans. I think that's fake. It's not. I don't think this one's true, man. Oh, look, snack chat device. Snack chat device. It work. You see it work, my friend. Overstock, pop at 75. How often I put money in once a month. It's set up automatic deposits. So every month, the money on both accounts gets deposited. $1,300 on Beyond. Whew. I ain't hear no bells. Still hot. Oh, it's 11. Dude, it's already 12. Today went by fast. There was a lot of anticipation, and then we had the late PHILO. I was like, don't we have like 2 more hours left? You could get Uncle on every streaming platform. You could even get Uncle on YouTube. If you search Uncle Answers on YouTube, there's a free YouTube channel. Tell Uncle when he wakes up I brought him lunch. Hey, man. Hard. Hey, man. That's beautiful. Wait, an $800 check? Are you serious? You're lying. If you're in California, you get a $600 check. Are you lying to me? Nah, man. Nah, bro. They ain't give me nothing. They ain't give me nothing. I ain't get no tax credit. Why didn't you tell me I had to have a kid? What the hell? Man. Is that true? Under 75K? I'll check my sister's bank account. Hold on. Somebody. You got it? I'll check Uncle's. Uncle makes nothing. Oh, I need to see. I set up I had to change. I changed the mortgage on I didn't know on the property that I had. I had to switch it to bi-monthly or whatever. Cause I forgot. I thought I had it, but I didn't. Let me. It's 75, but it's dumb for married people because it's 75 per couple, so combined. Oh, shit. Nah, some of you got it. Yeah, some of you emailed me. That's crazy. That's crazy. They got the 600 check. Yeah. If you might actually get one. Go check if you're in California. Check your bank account. Hold on, I'm trying to see if I can show you a printout. I'm trying to show you the mortgage thing because I just looked. I was like, oh shit. Just Cali. Anyone from Cali get theirs who has Wells Fargo? I'm 600 rich. So you check. So you guys got it. Damn, there's no way. I'm trying to show you how it looks on, but it's just not. This is some like ghetto ass mortgage shit. You never know who ends up buying your loan. I got one yesterday. So some of you got it though. That's crazy. It's California mainly. How do I get one of these kids for the long term? Oh, that's it. Service by okay, I can't find it for you. But they took the first bi-monthly payment. I need to see because I want to be able to show you if it. I need to even make sure they do it right when you set up bi-monthly payments for a mortgage. You got to be careful to make sure that all the money comes in by your due date, and I want to know if they factor in how much I added to it. If you already make under 30K, you already got the 600 earlier the year, so you don't get another one. There you go. I deposited my kids' credit into the long term so that one day they wouldn't qualify for it. That's good. But then they're going to be like, I want the credit. What? This one is for everybody between 32 and 75K. U.S. to say drone strike in Kabul killed civilians. Didi. We need that push on AT&T. I still like it after seeing even that play yesterday. I mean, even looking at AT&T the last couple days, but I'm with you, man. We do need that Buffett push. Pentagon Live, DOD. McKenzie says 60 pieces of intelligence suggested an attack. FDA advisors may vote earlier than scheduled on Pfizer booster. We only have an hour left. I'm checking out our long term is 4.6 yield on cost good. On Costco or just in general? If you're getting 4%, it's not too bad. That's like around just above 20 years, 25. So like my portfolio, I believe our long term is yielding like 5.5, which means pretty much you will get the initial investment paid back after 20 years. Minimum. Total yield, yeah, it's not bad. So if you're in the long-term alerts, you could see it, but here's the page. So I'm at 5.43. 4 is not bad, but 3 is like kind of like 3 to 7. Remember, safety. But 3 to 4%, it's a little on the low side. Even 5 is like kind of right in the middle, but you could try to get it higher, but that you probably have a safer portfolio in general. But it's not bad. I mean, this one, again, is all 5. 20 years. That's 20 years, and again, you're going to add to it amongst other things, but it's good. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Best dividend stock, Altria for the high yield, and then Abivi for like mid, as you see here. Altria is yielding a 7.8. I think we're even getting more because we bought it at an even lower price. That's why this is even giving my average, but I don't think this is accounting for what they're yielding now. I don't think it's accounting for everything else. Say Myrna dump. Oh, yeah, Myrna. Yo, again, is that because the FDA news? Pfizer extends loft. They plans earlier vote after negative comments. Oh, they're saying Pfizer negative comments. That's why they want to vote earlier, not because it's positive, but because it's negative. See how it plays. Myrna's still dropping off that. Yeah, you're seeing Pfizer come down. Google, Myrna again, too. The news, FDA plans early vote after negative comments for Pfizer. So it's looking, this could threaten the booster shot stuff or the new approvals. Interesting. It's a mistake. I offer my sincere apology. Qualcomm slaughtered. The Argo blockchain, I don't know much about it. Pfizer coming down again. So that news is hitting and reacting. I'm seeing, I kind of like Myrna. She's just expensive. Just bought November NVIDIA. Going to play the earnings. Pfizer's dropping even more. Isn't Pfizer at a breaking point? Facebook's dropping too. FDA plans earlier schedule. Yeah, that news is coming out now. It's starting to hit a little harder. We'll see how low they go. I thought the news was positive at first, but then it made sense once Myrna started dropping after it too. Or once I thought they were early voting for positive, and then it came out was because of the negative comments. They saying because they want to vote earlier on the booster shots because of negative comments, and that means they pretty much haven't made their decision. It's like deciding if you want to buy a house or not, and you make negative comments on it, and you're like, I'm not even going to offer, essentially. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but thank you. I love you. Pfizer coming down one more time. And even the SPY, 45 minutes, and we're at a pretty interesting point here. New uncle all day. We love you, baby. And God bless. Ooh. God bless. I want a Chewy bar. Please hold. It's Friday snack time. Hey, Chad. What? I like the things you do. Hey, Chad. What? If I could, I would be you. You're the one and only Chad. With the one and only Chad. Come on, let's make that. Long-term flakes, they're more than good. They're gains. Woo! I said go on. Go on. Don't play with me.
Whether this is will affect future OTH operations.
Why do they look like they failed this in Afghanistan?
Self-defense strike taken under self-defense rules of engagement based on an imminent threat to attack us. That is not the way that we would strike in an OTH mission going into Afghanistan against ISIS-K targets. For one thing, that will not be a self-defense strike. It'll be done under different. Done under different rules of engagement. So, and we would have a lot more opportunity probably than we had under this extreme time pressure to take a look at the target. To use a phrase that you'll be familiar with, to soak the target with multiple platforms, to have an opportunity to develop extended pattern of life. None of these things were available to us given the urgent and pressing nature of the imminent threat to our forces.
Phil.
Are you considering reparations for the victims here? And what happened with this strike say to you about the over-horizon capability that we've been hearing so much about? What are the risks involved with carrying out strikes when you don't have people on the ground in Afghanistan going forward?
Sure. So as I said in my statement, we are considering ex gratia or reparations for this, and that ultimately be a matter for policy. So we're in consultation with the Office of the Secretary of Defense to determine the way forward there. As you will also understand, it's very difficult to reach out on the ground in Afghanistan, to actually reach people. But we are very interested in doing that, and we'll move on it based on our ability to do that.
Bro, I could get an Airbnb in Afghanistan. What are you saying?
I'll sort of echo what I said to David. I would reject a parallel between this operation and an over-the-horizon strike against an ISIS-K target. Again, because we will have an opportunity to further develop the target in time, to look at pattern of life. That time was not available to us because this was imminent threat to our forces. It's important that I emphasize that. We did not have the luxury of time to develop pattern of life and to do a number of other things. We struck under the theory of reasonable certainty. Probably our strikes in Afghanistan going forward will be under a higher standard. That's a policy matter, not a purely military matter. But I don't think you should draw any conclusions about our ability to strike in Afghanistan against ISIS-K targets in the future based on this particular strike.
Sylvie.
Hello, General. Sylvie Lantom from AFP. You said that you had intelligence about a threat emanating from a white Toyota. So was it this intelligence was not good, or there was another white Toyota which was dangerous and nothing happened from another white Toyota?
So I would tell you this. Clearly, our intelligence was wrong on this particular white Toyota Corolla. At the same time, we undertook a variety of things to make it hard for them to get at us during this period of time. We closed the gates, which we didn't want to do at HKIA during this period of time as force protection. We were very active with our ISR overhead, which we know is very, often has a suppressive effect on their activities. We still took rockets the next day, as you know, and they fired those rockets from near Point 1 and from other places, actually, near the route of this vehicle. But I would tell you unequivocally, in this case, clearly the intelligence was wrong on this vehicle. And we certainly regret that, as I've been very clear.
Let me go to the phones. Jennifer Steinhauer, New York Times. Jennifer, you there?
Okay. My question's on a different matter, John, for after this.
All right. Okay. Louis Martinez, ABC. You there, Louis? Okay, nothing heard. Nancy Youssef.
Thank you. General, can you clarify a couple points for me? If I'm understanding you correctly, you followed the wrong Toyota Corolla from the beginning in. That is, you weren't following one vehicle and mistaken it for another one. And also, in your initial statement, you said that there was no initial reports of civilian casualties. It appears that there was at least some concern about civilian casualties very early on. So on what basis did you make that statement? And finally, was any of the intelligence that you were using gathered from the Taliban? Thank you.
So let me begin with the last question. Nothing we did was gathered from the Taliban, and I should be very clear about that. We selected this car based on its movement at a targeted area of interest to us, a known targeted area of interest to us, and we held it throughout the day. Clearly, based on the end result, that was a mistake, and I have acknowledged that.
Okay, Megan.
Megan Myers from Military Times. During this time, were you tracking any other suspicious activity in Kabul that might have also been part of this threat? And do you have any intelligence from after this drone strike that suggests what happened to the imminent threat afterward?
Sure. So as I noted in my comments, we had over 60 very, very high caliber reports of imminent threat to our forces in and around Kabul. Typically, those are signals based, but there are also some human and other human intelligence as well. So we had a variety of sources for that intelligence. We believe that the strike we took a couple of days prior up in Nangarhar actually had an effect on quietening down because we got a key attack planner in that strike. We believe that disrupted some of their plans. Additionally, we did things to make it harder for them to get to us. For example, we closed the gates The gates, as we know, are a particular point where we're vulnerable. So we decided not to process people, and we hunkered down for a little bit of time while this threat was still there. So there were over 60 clear threat vectors that we were dealing with during this period of time, including, as I've noted before, the rocket attacks that occurred, a little bit after this from locations that are displayed on the graphic that you have. Thank you.
A really quick follow-up. Not in terms of the number of threats, but the number of other cars or groups of people that you were following that day. Were you tracking anybody else this closely?
We tracked a lot of other people. We didn't track anybody as closely as we did this because of the limitations on our resources. And frankly, we thought this was a good lead. We were wrong.
Thanks, Alex.
Thanks, John. General McKenzie, this is Alex Marquardt from CNN. You mentioned that immediately following the attack, you saw shapes in the video that led you to believe that this necessitated an investigation, that there could have been more civilians there. On September 1st, we heard from General Milley, who called this a righteous strike. And this was several days later. Did you, at the time, several days later, also believe that this was a righteous strike? And could you talk about your erosion of confidence over the next subsequent 2 weeks of the investigation?
Sure. So I think we issued a statement from U.S. Central Command about 6 hours after the strike, acknowledging the possibility of civilian casualties. So we knew from the very beginning there was a possibility of civilian casualties. I think we still thought we had good reason to have taken that strike, and it took us gathering the facts to change that. We didn't think, as you will understand and appreciate, we didn't take the strike because we thought we were wrong. We took the strike because we thought we had a good target. It takes a little while to uncover some of those things. We moved and worked as rapidly as we could. And actually, I think we worked extremely rapidly to get this information out and to make it public.
Fine.
Thank you, John. Thank you, General. So despite numerous intelligence reports and warnings, on the 26th, we had that tragic attack on the airport. 13 U.S. service members were killed, in addition to tens of Afghan civilians. Again, on the 29th, in this strike, another tragedy took place. As you said, 10 civilians were killed, among them 7 children. Is that a failure of intelligence or leadership in Afghanistan? And what do you intend to do about that? Thank you.
Well, I will tell you, so we had 2 events. We had the attack at Abbey Gate, we had this, and we had this strike. The Abbey Gate attack, you're in combat with an enemy who is alive and has his own will. And sometimes that enemy his plans are just gonna work. You can't cover every eventuality all the time, despite our very best efforts to do that. And we took every precaution we could at Abbey Gate. In fact, when we had threats develop over the 48 hours that followed, as I've noted, we closed the gates in order to, recognizing it would reduce our ability to bring people in. But at the same time, we thought that was the best thing we could do to actually reduce our attack surface, if you will, to protect our forces. There are also a number of attacks that were thwarted. These are 2 that you know about because they're high visibility and we're talking about them. Others were thwarted and did not occur. So the silence of those attacks should mean something too. Unfortunately, it's very difficult to prove the negative.
Tony.
Hi, so Tony Capaccio with Bloomberg. Got 2 quick questions. Are you going to release the report of investigation? 2, in your fact gathering, to what extent did you rely on the New York Times' extensive video investigation and then talks with NGOs or civilian eyewitnesses at the scene?
So repeat the first question again for me.
You'll be releasing the final report of investigation.
The final report the report is a highly classified document. There will be procedures that would have to be followed to declassify elements of that document if it were to be released. And I'll just leave that question there. As we in fact worked our investigation, we used all available sources of information to inform us as we went forward. Certainly that included some of the stuff the New York Times did. It also included our own extensive resources in this area, which we looked at. So we tried to go everywhere we could and not overlook anything as we sort of tried to build the picture.
Taliban at all aid in the investigation or the fact gathering?
No.
Thanks.
Lucas. General McKenzie, Lucas Tomlinson, Fox News. Did you have forces on the ground that helped you conduct this strike?
No, we did not. As you know, no time were our forces really away from Hamid Karzai International Airfield. So there was nobody there on the ground to have to play that role. I think you can see from the graphic that the position of the strike was about 3 to 4 kilometers to the west of HKIA. So no, there was nobody, either us or a proxy of ours, that was involved in this.
That includes Special Operations Forces?
Explicitly.
Can you talk about the challenges of conducting these drone strikes without any U.S. troops on the ground?
Well, so we conducted a very successful drone strike 2 days earlier up in Nangarhar province. And we got the target, and I think that had a significant event on dislocating and suppressing ISIS-K's ability to attack us during this period of time. So we actually had success with that. This one we did not have success with, and we've been very clear about owning up to our responsibility in this regard.
Lucas, you've had 3 questions. We've got time for just a couple more. Tara Kopp.
Thank you. General McKenzie, Tara Kopp with Defense One. Since there are no more U.S. forces on the ground, how would the ex gratia payments be provided to surviving family members if they are provided? And then I know you walked us through the timeline at the beginning of this, but can you give us the overall amount of time spent actually identifying and confirming this target before the strike was taken?
Sure. So as for the ex gratia payments, we're working that right now, and it will be difficult, as I noted in my remarks, I think, or in one of the first questions. It'll be difficult to do that without a presence on the ground, and that's just something we're going to have to work through. I don't have a better answer for you right now, other than we recognize the obligation, and we'll continue to work. We'll continue to work that problem. So, in a situation like this, to go to the second part of your question, as you continue to look at the target over the course of the day, you begin to build probabilities, and you begin to weigh, are we going to take a strike? Why are we going to take the strike? When the vehicle came up to the final point at point 7 on your map, which is actually, as I've noted, the closest to the airfield it had been all day, we were very concerned about a white Corolla being involved in an attack. So the cumulative force of all those, the intelligence that we gathered throughout the day, the position of the vehicle, its nearness to the airport, the imminence of the threat, and the other SIGINT that we're getting throughout the day all led us to the moment of deciding to take the strike.
And one last follow-up, who actually ordered the strike? Who had the final authority to say fire?
So in this case, the target engagement authority is held by the over-the-horizon commander who's forward in the theater. The over-the-horizon strike cell commander, I should say.
Okay, we got time for one more, and then we're going to have to let the general go. Jeff Selden, VOA.
Jeff Selden from VOA. Thanks very much for doing this. General, given how this over-the-horizon strike went, where do things stand in terms of getting at least a closer presence, a closer basing agreement for future over-the-horizon strikes? And we've been told that the Taliban have made various commitments to counterterrorism. I know you said that they didn't provide any information for this strike, but did they provide any sort of help in the closing days in terms of preventing the threat against from ISIS-K, or have they been helpful since then in cracking down on ISIS-K as they continue to plot against U.S. Western targets?
So I think the best I can answer your question is to sort of take the middle part of the question. In the final days, and really in the second half of our time at HKIA, as we continued our evacuation, the Taliban were helpful in establishing an outer security perimeter, which actually, we believe, prevented some attacks from developing. Now, look, there's a downside to that, too. It also allowed them to screen people that might otherwise have gotten to the airfield. And that's just a hard, harsh fact. And you have to balance those two. Force protection of our forces, which is supported by Taliban external presence, against the fact that it may prevent some people that you would like to bring out from being able to get to you unmolested. And that's a difficult balance. I frankly came down that I wanted to protect our forces, and I needed that outer boundary. And to that degree, we were able to work together. I have no particular affection for the Taliban, and I don't know that they're doing anything at all for us right now. But those questions would probably better go to the Department of State, along with questions about basing and where we might be able to get closer basing than where we are right now. I know all of those things are actively being worked by our diplomats as we speak.
Thank you, General. Appreciate your time this afternoon. I'll turn it over to you for any last closing comments you might want to make, sir.
No, John, I appreciate the opportunity to come on. I appreciate the opportunity to take responsibility for this, because I do feel responsible for it. And I appreciate the questions from the media. Thanks, John.
General. Thank you very much. Okay.
Hey, John, before you move on, he referred to a picture which didn't come up. Are there individual pictures of these little blocks in here?
I'll have to check with Central Command, David. I'm sure if they were able to make that graphic, there must be.
Oh, how did they
imagery
just
of it.
advance 30
But
years?
What
Where?
resolution they're in and all that?
Hold
we'll check.
on.
Do you know if it was sent out to the networks or anybody?
I don't believe it was. It was designed for this briefing, and we wanted to make sure you had hard copies of it. But we can check with Central Command. That's fair. So the Secretary was briefed by General McKenzie this morning at 8 o'clock on the results of his investigation. And on behalf of the men and women of the Department of Defense, he offers his deepest condolences to surviving family members of those who were killed, including Mr. Ahmadi, and to the staff
Pfizer
of
dropping
Nutrition
off
and
of the
Education
approval
International,
stuff.
Mr. Ahmadi's employer.
They denied
you
it.
should have in your inboxes now a statement that I'm basically paraphrasing from. As the Secretary says in this statement, we apologize, and we will endeavor to learn from this horrible mistake. And to that end, he has directed a thorough review of the investigation just completed by U.S. Central Command. And he has asked for this review to consider the degree to which the investigation considered all available context and information.
So FDA, that early vote, we saw a little bit. It's reacting now. We'll see if it has a bigger effect. And even then, market 30 minutes left. We're literally hanging out at the bottom here of the day, 1% on the NASDAQ. So keep watch.
Casualties, when we have reason to believe that we have taken innocent life, we investigate it. And if it's true, we acknowledge it, just like we did today. But he also notes that we have to work just as hard to prevent recurrence, no matter the circumstances, no matter the intelligence stream, and certainly no matter the operational pressures under which we labor. On another matter altogether, today the Secretary approved a request from the Capitol Hill Police Board to provide 100 members of the Washington, D.C. National Guard who will be stationed at the D.C. Armory as a physical security task force this weekend to augment law enforcement over the weekend, covering the September 18th demonstration on Capitol Hill. The D.C. National Guard will join a number of local law enforcement agencies in supporting the Capitol Police. Should the Capitol Police require assistance, they will first utilize local, state, and federal law enforcement capabilities before requesting the deployment of the Physical Security Task Force. The task force will only be deployed upon request of the Capitol Police to help protect the U.S. Capitol building and congressional office buildings by manning building entry points and screening individuals that are seeking access to the building. They will be unarmed. And with that, I can take some questions. Yeah, Travis.
I had a question about that, the Guard troops going to the Hill. Obviously, back in January, it became kind of a big issue that there were veterans and I think in a couple cases active duty troops that are involved in the January 6th incident. Correct. And I'm just wondering if there's been any effort to say something to troops ahead of this about if they're thinking about going, what they should consider first, and if that's too many levels below the podium to speak from the podium. Can you talk at all about what the Secretary might say to the troops who are thinking about going to a rally like this on Saturday?
I don't know of any official communication that's come out from the department at any level specifically to troops who might consider being a part of a protest. There are already limits to what they can do in uniform, and clearly political protest is one of those things they're not allowed to do. But I don't know of any specific, guidance that's been issued. They are American citizens, and in their off-duty hours, they're allowed to participate in social events like that, social political events like that. But they can't do it in uniform, and obviously, should things turn violent, then they will be held accountable for any violence that they participate in. Of course, Travis, nobody wants to see it get to that point here, and the Secretary has confidence that the men and women of the department understand the limits and the constraints on their behavior in these kinds of circumstances. Phil?
Is the Secretary satisfied with the level of accountability so far following from this investigation, or is he concerned that there hasn't been enough accountability following this strike?
I'm not going to characterize it one way or the other right now, Phil. As I said just a few minutes ago, he's asked for a review of this investigation, and one of the things that he wants the review to do is take a look at accountability and the degree to which accountability measures need to be considered, and if so, at what level. So I'm not going to get ahead of his decision-making on that.
Has he ruled out firing anybody?
I'm not going to get ahead of the Secretary's decision-making. That's why he's asked for a review, so he can get a look. Yeah.
Mike Brett for the Washington Examiner. Will there be a review of the first strike at all?
The one in Nangarhar?
Yeah.
No. No. Yes. In the back there.
So it's on Iraq. Today, the Joint Operations Command announced an agreement, security agreement with the U.S. to reduce the combat troops at Ain al-Assad Air Base and Erbil by the end of September. The OIR statement didn't mention any reduction of the troop level. Can you please clarify what's going on in Iraq now, why there's like misunderstanding between the Iraqi part and the coalition? And also, can you confirm that their level of troops will remain the same through at least September in Iraq?
I can't confirm that. And you're going to have to let me take your question on the statements because I just haven't seen those today, and I don't want to venture a guess right now. So let me take your question, and we'll get you an answer back.
If you can just explain a little bit about the capabilities that the U.S. forces will maintain after December in Iraq. Will they be able to conduct airstrikes targeting?
Yeah, we're obviously still in technical talks with the Iraqis about the presence going forward. I'm not going to get ahead of those talks or what decisions they might make. So I think it's better for me to just leave it where we are right now.
And the shift of the mission, the nature of the mission in Iraq, will affect in any way the mission in Syria?
Again, I'm not going to get ahead of decisions that haven't been made or policies that haven't been decided upon. We're in talks with the Iraqis about what the posture is going to go forward. We have a much smaller presence in Syria, but it's aligned to the same mission, which is to continue to counter ISIS and their influence in both Iraq and Syria. So while they are different places, different force postures, same ultimate goal. But I'm not going to speak about policy decisions or operational decisions that haven't been made yet. Jay.
Thank you, John. Recently, North Korean leader Kim Jong-un sent a victory message to the Taliban and urging the U.S. military to quit. What is your comment on it?
Did not see the comment by Kim Jong-un, so he can speak for his own communications with the Taliban. What I can tell you is that we no longer have a presence on the ground in Afghanistan. Our involvement in that war on the ground is over. And the president made clear his intention to do that. The retrograde withdrawal is done, as well as the military element of evacuating.
Okay, we only had 20 minutes left. Enough of this depressing on a Friday. Them just nonchalantly talking about killing people. It's crazy. It's crazy. But, and then, is anybody, honestly, I don't know what to say first. Is like, what is this thing going down today? Can somebody educate me? And are any Chads going? I kind of hope you don't go. I'm kind of scared about it. What's going on with it? What's going on with it? It's what they do best. Don't go, please. Nah, bro. It's a setup. That's good. That's good. Okay, so that's good. Because I heard about it yesterday, but then I'm like, I don't know. They're like, there's apparently like a rally going on in D.C., like a Republican rally, but I forgot that was today. Did you have it on your schedule, or did you? Hold on. He's like, that's today? What? Oh. I wasn't aware. I was heading to the airport right now. It's supposed to be tomorrow. It's one of the, I mean, I don't know, man. Y'all know the dates more than I do. I'm just saying, be careful. Be wise. Just peace and love, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all you need out there. And then, like, the FDA ruling on Pfizer, they said no boosters for now. And, like, everybody wanted the boosters, but the Pfizer is like, nah, dude. No boosters. And I was like, dude, a little bit of Fibonacci booster, dude. You got a little bit of waking fib, and then you get the fib booster, dude, huh? A little Fibonacci boost. Oh, man. You know, they said no to that one, though. I said, oh, man, that's so messed up. I'm like, how are you going to get it to the people then? They're like, don't worry about it, man. We'll vote again with a little bit of Fibonacci vote. Secretary Austin has asked for a review of drone strike investigation, which will include accountability. He's like, hey, sometimes we make mistakes. And then we tell you when we make mistakes. So we'll try not to make mistakes. Okay? So that's what happened. Remember what I mentioned to you yesterday? Yes. What was that for? Oh, is that why you're out there? Shit. France is mad. France ain't happy with the U.S. The French never like us, Habibi. What are you talking about? I cannot confirm nor deny. I will make assumption that I do not know what's happening. But the French always hate the American. You Americans, you walk around with your little Toyota, the Ford General Motor truck. What are you talking about? The French. We save the French, but they do not like. Je m'appelle. But yeah, the French people never like us. Oui. Biden's accomplished more in 8 months than Trump did in 4 years. I don't want to get in on this, man. I don't want to get in the middle of this. France recalls ambassadors to U.S., Australia, Associated Press says. I mean, the only thing, I'm very short-sighted. All I see is the prices of stuff. So that's my fault. You know, that's it. I would have, no, I wouldn't have. Yeah, France is recalling our ambassadors. Interesting. Sun came out. I went about a drop top. I hit you up. I'm sad. Why are you sad? Don't be sad. Be happy. Sadness is in your mind. What the hell was that? What the fuck? Oh, that was mine. Oh, it gave me. I bought more HSBCs. I forgot to cancel that order. Yo, your boy got more HSBC, huh? Yo, how'd they finally fill me? Hold on. Yo, I totally got more. Yeah, I remember I did one for the one with more time. Oh, man, which one did I get? How come it's not showing up? What the hell is wrong? It's not showing up on the actual option order. Yo, what's going on? Bro, it says I'm filled. Oh, wait, no, there it is. Okay, hold on. But it's not showing up. My order's not even, I can't even see my order on the volume. It's in the account. I might start doing that more. I might just start letting some of those orders hang out for a little, because I got filled and now the bid is like super high. That's just so weird what just happened there though. The orders don't make sense. I don't see my order on the volume, but it gave me my order. I got hit with the fib, dude. I might have, dude. That's so weird. No, like it's actually really. I'm literally up 50% on that play after nothing, just because the bid in the ass. I can't believe that filled me, but it's my order's not showing up. It's saying my order was filled a lot lower, but it didn't fill me at that price. Buried tweet deleted. Walmart super big volume. I went and bought a drop top. Oh, Walmart's dropping, but do not trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed HSBC January 23. So I got January 2023 for 20. Oh shit! I paid cheap for them, but you can't get them at that price anymore. They're already up on the bid, and even in general, like that play was hard to get filled. Sell them. I mean, these plays have like 3 months to a year of time. I went and bought a drop top. Say someone top ticked the $5 strikes for 202. I think that was yesterday. SPY's dropping. You're about to hit another one. Oh, shit. Airbnb. What just happened? Did the stock market just break? What just happened to Airbnb? Oh, we're clapped. Yo, Airbnb, big red. Is there news on it? Regulation? A firm red. To defeat the Huns. Alright, I'll grab some puts just in case. So ladder, it's not just Airbnb, but I'm going to grab some puts on that just in case on the short term. Which ones did I get? You got the dailies? I got the ones for next week. They didn't really move up too much. Dude, what the hell is that drop? Troy posted it. But I got that again. You know, you saw the big play I made on it. So if anything over the weekend, I grabbed puts just in case. I grabbed next week puts. If it, that was weird. Everything fell. That even had a big candle and then just did its thing. Mm-mm. 631. I don't see any news on it. The video looks the same. 1 billion on the buy side. A lot of things felt like that. But that looked like a fat red candle on them. I mean, 168 to 164 in a minute. I thought it was about to go down like 10, 20 bucks. But there's no other news on it. Oh, it has 30K open interest for the ones. I didn't think about. I forgot about that. The expiration. Myrna, EMPH is ripping. I got 7 minutes left. What a weird ass move, man. Even the market right now. We might see an Oceans move. Oceans 11 1.4, but it looks like we're about to do 1% on the SPY. But let's see. NASDAQ may close positive. This one's going to get interesting. I went in about a drop top. Your right-leaning your right-leaning mods are censoring true information. I'm sorry, I'm laughing while reading this. I don't mean it like that, but you said I did not mod anybody named Don Hamid. That's why I'm laughing. Like you think I was like, yeah, let me mod the guy named Donistan Don Hamid. You think I'm a Habibi. You thought I was gonna mod that guy you thought Donistan Don Hamid was the one I chose. I was like, yo. Let me have this guy. Like, he's just in the chat, man. He's just like you. Y'all could beef. Y'all could fight. Y'all could do your thing. But, like, you think I chose, like, come on. Like, that's why don't play me like that, man. Like, chill Don Hamid. Like, he's not a mod. He's just been here for a year. And that's it. Like, what do you mind? Like, I love you, Don Hamid. I mean, I show love to everybody. But it's like, I didn't mod Don Hamistan. That's why I was just hard, man. That's why it's hard. Airbnb, bro, there's just a lot of demand on those options. Bro, why does the SPY feel like it's not moving? Got 5 minutes left. I grabbed a put on Airbnb just in case. That first candle scared me. I said if we do get anything, I thought it looked like bad news. I thought they had literally bad news. Chris. Airbnb lag switching. Everything feels like it's lag switching. Is it just me? This is the slowest. Like, even the high-low ticker looks like it's moving in 56 kilobytes per second. Like, you see this? Like, everything just looks like it's like 56K. It's not doing anything. Or it's like ding, 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 ding. Netflix breaking over 590. Oh, wow. Yo, Netflix just skyrocketed, huh? MSTR, Big Red. Everything is just literally sketching out. Have asked Biden to lift travel curves with Canada before October. I'll get us spread it to Netflix. Calling GM on the watch list. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. Then we're going to be taking out promptly around Monday morning around 6 a.m., 6:15 out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach in the San Diego International Airport. It is about 73 and sunny. Was a little bit cloudy here, but now it's looking like a beautiful day to enjoy your vacation. But unfortunately, we are still under COVID guidelines, so please make sure all masks are worn and exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Cold Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you enjoy your weekend. Have a wonderful evening. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. The people, time to go. Here we go. Here we go. Everything just went crazy on that move. Oh, come on, Airbnb. You can do it. Pave the way. Put your bookings into it. Show them how. Tell them where. Look at you back then. Look at you now. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot. I'm looking at something. 1 minute! I was about to yell something. I can't even say what I was about to yell out. You know what I'm saying? I can't even tell you. I can't even tell you. I love it. That's it. Wrap it up, baby. You got about like 30 seconds. It's 15 seconds. 15. Oh, man. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horn. That's it, baby. Oh, we did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. How you feeling, man? How you feeling? Oh, that's it. The day's over. 7 hours in the books, man. 7 hours. 7 hours in. That's it. We did another day, another week. You know we're almost done with the year. Y'all don't feel me. We're almost done with the year. Y'all don't feel me. That's it. That's it. What are we on the likes? What are we on? Oh, 1.8 thousand likes, baby, on a Friday. Let's go. Hard. Oh, man, let's go. Wow. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. So listen, Chaz, it's the weekend. We got a little bit of we have our Bible study planned. The priest is coming in now. We're gonna switch rooms with him. So everybody, make sure you have your Bibles and make sure we will bring some holy water for you. But if you don't have any of that, you may need to go. This is gonna be. We need to get rid of the heathens here on Friday. But even if you are a heathen, even if you are not a heathen, wherever you identify as. All I'm going to tell you is I love you and thank you for being here. We appreciate you. Hopefully you had fun this week just as much as I did and everybody else in here. If you got a membership badge, I thank you and God bless you. And thank you for supporting this channel. And thank you for supporting through the stream alerts and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Because these are the people who help it. You know, you get to see articles, influencers making all this money. They're making money by recommending stuff that they don't really believe in. So it's beautiful to be surrounded by beautiful people who support. And we're able to even generate something, anything off of this by being able to just keep it real and by giving out PHILO. Ain't that something? Ain't that fun? Ain't that something? You know what I'm saying? So God bless. And even then, big, special, and even more of a shout out to all the people. Doesn't matter where you apply on that spectrum. But if you come in here with love and you come in here with the good attitude and you further what we got and you show support, you give me an opportunity, you play me on the speakers, you send me around, you share the vibe and all of that, baby. We love it and we need. Oh, is it 1%? Nah, my indexes aren't showing 1%. Oh, shit. Is it moving more? I forgot. Bro, oceans. Hold on, oceans. Remember, not all stocks close right now. Look at, you see these options, they're still trading even though the market's closed. So certain SPX options, they could still move after hours. Why is this chart so messed up? Oh, because I'm looking at the option. Hold on, so if the SPY, look at, so you can still trade this. You have 15 minutes till the exchanges close. So if there's a big after hours move, you could actually, yeah, these are very, very high risk. This is not something you want to, I mean, again, the market is closed. It's like if you thought a daily option was risky, imagine a 15-minute option. Yeah, you can't do it on Robinhood. Can't do it. Look at, that's already dropped 50% right there. Oh, y'all don't feel me. It's crazy. It's crazy. Look at them. It's 440. It needs to go down a whole nother point. Oceans 11s are wild. Oh, man. Think about me this weekend. I will. I think about all the chat. I'm going to pray for all the chat. So I love y'all. Okay, so I love you. Thank you for being here. Again, all my beautiful people, the good vibe people. Again, some of the best vibes in the world. Honored to spend every day here. Makes it a lot easier being surrounded by such beautiful people. So God bless you and thank you. But that's it. I'm not going to tell you to go like the video. I'm not going to tell you to buy the stream alerts. I'm not going to tell you to try to get the long-term alerts because you can't, because you waited too long. Okay? But you're not going to make that mistake again. Okay? I got you. But in general, I'm not going to tell you to go see the watch list and watch all the extremely important economic videos. Okay? And I'm not going to tell you how you need to go and watch how to find 1,000% options, a very informative tutorial. I'm not going to tell you that one, but I will tell you about the prayer request wall. So me and my mom, we're going to do that this weekend. My mom probably sees you right now. Mama's probably praying for you in the chat. So I love you, and God bless you. And I hope you know we just want to root for you. So stop being so shy. Stop being so afraid to fail. Why are you trying to cancel everybody in your mind? Why are you canceling everybody? Why do you think you're going to get canceled? Failure is part of life, my friend. You're going to fail. It's part of the journey. We got to lose a lot to win a lot. They don't feel me on there. And I don't say that it's some bullshit because it's just what it is, baby. Oh, go see your mom. Oh, y'all suck ups. Okay, Don Mustamid hand. Don Hamid. Look at you getting me in trouble here. Don Hamid, now you sucking up to my mom. You got me yelled at by some random dude who thought Biden, you know, because Biden did a lot in 4 months. You know what I'm saying? Biden did do a lot. He did a fuck ton in 4 months, okay? I'm sorry for using the F word, Mom, but that's just fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? And now then Don Hamid Stan got me in trouble, and then now he trying to suck up to you. See, Mama's probably, she probably turned off the stream by now. Usually that's how it, you know, that's how our relationship operates. She don't tolerate it, so she just, you know, but sometimes I get hyped. I don't even know if she's here. Mama, are you here, Mom? Text me if you're here, Mom. Do you don't even know how to use a cell phone, Mom? Text me if you can. I will visit my mom. Hell yeah, I'm going to see my mom. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be like, what's up, Mom? How you living, Mama? It's lit, Mama. I'll get all spread it to Netflix. Calling GM on the watch list. Yeah, Mama. Yeah, who's up? But yeah, fill out the prayer request wall. That's it, though. It's Friday. We're not here to do anything. That's it. You know, we're not here to that's it. Today's over. It's a chill Friday. So listen. Oh, you know what? I'll be pistol back here. Nah. Yeah, wait a minute. Hey, get the fuck off my voice. That's my voice box. Huh? I'm gonna boost your ass. Huh? You want to play with me? You pop smoke? What do you mean? What? Doesn't all smoke have to pop? Sound like a prick. Who's this guy? Pop smoke. What's that? Sorry, we're gonna get rid of menthols, and then I'm gonna ban drugs, and then I'm gonna ban fires. They're lighting shit on fire all. Ban them. I'm sorry, you're gonna get fined if you don't comply. I'm gonna comply my foot in your ass. Yeah. So chill. I don't want problems. I need to build back better, bigger, and faster, harder, better, stronger. Okay? That's what Daft Punk said. Stop being a punk, you prick. Okay, I gotta go. Hold on. Josh, take over this shit. Okay, listen. Listen. That was heathen activity. That was heathen. So, Lord, forgive us for that heathenistic behavior that is embedded within us. Amen. Amen. So, listen, heathens. If you clock out at the bell and at 1 p.m. you got to go on Friday, I need you to leave right now. If you're a heathen and don't want, multiple hours. What the fuck was that? I don't even know what sound that was. I can't even tell you what sound that was. What sound was that? What, does anybody know what sound that was? I don't even know what that, something happened. Is that another trade? Nah, man. Nah, it's not a message on the terminal. Ain't no one messaged me. No one likes me. Rich people don't like me for some reason. I'm like, I work this hard, and they don't even like me. I'm like, I'm not like them, I guess. We're not friends. I don't know where that alert came from. Something happened. The fuck was that? I'm sorry, Mom. She didn't text me, but I'm assuming. Anyways, listen. You guys have to go. Okay? I'm going to go get a water. I'm going to go bring the priest. And we're going to get ready to do our 15 hours of hymns. And everybody get your hymn book. Okay? So if you do not participate in any of these activities, please head out right now. This may not be we're going to stay here after hours, but for a little bit. But if you don't have your hymn book, and if you did not bring your outfit, if you do not have your cloak, please, this is not your moment. Okay? So please hold. I'll be right back. Yeah, 15 hours of hymns. It's going to be great. I'm excited. Hallelujah. Amen. So please, as I go get my water, can you spam the chat with amens and hallelujahs so we could purge the heathens from here? I would really appreciate it because we do not want that in our presence as we begin. You know what I'm saying? This is a special moment. Amen. Amen. Hallelujahs. Thank you. Thank you. Good. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna go for like another minute. I forgot. I should have. It was so my fault completely. How dare me? I did not leave you with any uncle. I totally forgot. I was about to go upstairs. I can't find any of my good drinks. I can't find my fucking carrot juice. I got this fired carrot juice, but I'm gonna have to check my fridge upstairs. So before I go upstairs, I need to make sure you have all of your uncle needs met. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do you have your cloak? If you need a backup cloak, you still got time. Again, make sure you got your hymn book. Okay, yeah, thank you. They thought we were done. Money, 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 get a line to in the text. Since it's caught it out on the fucking watch list. Got money out the ass, but my soul made me rich. About to drip them dividends, you know I did it for the kids, yes. Yep, I'm a motherfucking trip. I'm a trip to Japan to watch the motherfucking yen. 105 could get you one, but that's dependent what you pay. If we talking about the bonds, then this really ain't fair. The mentor's gonna say, damn, the host gonna copy the damn thing. Boy, I bet you that ether bounce like a bad spring. I don't trade lies, gotta just play time in, not time in. Long term is like the bomb, boom. Young pair, yeah, that's what my people call me. 50,000 for the boat just try to keep the bullshit off me. I drink a lot of PHILO, why you think I feel awesome? I talk on lots of shit, so snowflakes think I'm shit talking. Teach off the dome, each week by your home. I drive slow, keep tools like Jerome. Like fuck you, you ain't know the shit they know. Cause it's fucking another fake shit, cause someone go raise the target. You should see the budget since somebody took the office. Bailouts nowadays make 2008 like a bargain. Cancel this, cancel that, cancel all the charges. I just want my fucking money, I could keep bargaining. And I don't even love money, I love God, bitch. So just know your little judgments, stay in the comments. Longtermchair.com, bitch, log in. Keep a little equity if you trading them options. All in that long term, know I got some patience. The haters still complaining while creators still creating. Get paying, part of my swaggy. See, I play a lot of defense cause you thinking or you drowning. I said fuck it, need a play and an accountant. I can't wait to hit the bonds, make a vid up all about it. All you traders still dead and tell your sponsor contact me. $250,000 for a feature, want a battle, I teach ya. I'm a beast, I'm a creature, I'm the son of Sir Jesus. Big man, his plan, he the reason, he the reason. It's a call. Yeah, come on, little brother, you know I'm a bang. Made him $1 million, they didn't say thanks. That is okay, cause my God is still great. Wait, there we go, talking about God and the prophets. I've opted the loss, I don't stop it, cause I know they watching. I ain't been in jail, but I'm begging they pardon. I don't use the scale, but I'm weighing my options. I didn't fumble, I just didn't want the bar. No sleeping, no slumber, no taking no summers off. Nah, they thinking this bumble, these bitches, they talk a lot. Bitch, you know this a bubble, I know that you ain't that smart. I got some things I should flex about. Ain't doing it for me, that's word of mouth. You new to the money, you whoring that. We stuck to our guns, yeah, we ballin' that. We running no huddles and out of bars. Adapting, reacting, evolving, bruh. Stay in my lane, I'm on Elon Mo. You should just see what that PHILO do. Look at my people proof. I'm wearing Adidas, but this ain't no. Ain't thinking I'm cool like you think you do. I'm teaching, I'm preaching a different school. Of all of my thoughts, what you think I'm doing? Like Biggie and Pac, feel like all of my stacks, cause I hit them up, sticking more. Hey, banging out west. Yes. Thank you, Uncle. Okay. I ran out of any good drinks. So, ladies and gentlemen, please open your books to the first chapter of the weekend. And please tell me what you have in your books for this weekend. I need the plans. And don't hit me with that fakeness. Stop being fake. I know some of you be like, go see your mom. I already told you what mama said. I already told you what mama said. Don't try to be a suck-up right now. No, tell me what you're doing this weekend. And don't say you're going to go see your mom unless you're going to see your mom. Okay? Maybe we make today National Go See Your Mom Day, but I'm just saying, what are you doing this? I'm actually seeing mama. You better. Hanging out with family. There'll be days like this, mama says. Go figure out my real estate social media. Oh, yes, that's important. That's important. Got my first day of work Monday. Hey, Josh, play some No Stop Loss. No Stop Loss. Camping, saying goodbye to friends since I'm moving out of state. Oh, no. That's exciting, though. Work tomorrow. Sunday's football. Send me DraftKings. Packing. Are you moving? Going to Boston for the first time. Oh, Boston. You like Boston. Skydiving. Oh, my goodness. I'm too scared to skydive. I got gastrus. Makes this shit feel anxious. Enjoy it, man. One day you'll learn to be one with your poops. I had to learn that. I still learn every day. There's something satisfying about bowel movements. We won't get too into it, though. Finish Raku killing, firing pottery. Oh, man. Things I do to see my mom again. Amen. You guys should if you have the opportunity to. Amen, man. Amen. My mom's going to Cuba. Closing day October 7th. Oh, talk about making moves, Pixie. Going to work tonight. Going to the zoo in Philly. Motorcycle racing. Real estate test tomorrow. Let's go, baby. You got it. Learn how to cook. Start college next week. Start with easy stuff. Learn how to make rice and risotto. That's the easy one. It's like easy but hard. But if you could make a risotto, you could just add it to everything, and it makes you feel like you could cook, quite frankly. Headed to grab laundry? What do you mean you grab laundry? Like, do you just, like, at a laundromat? Water heater flooded. Got to fix that. Oh, you'll be good, baby. About to launch my hemp e-commerce startup. What a weekend. Ooh. Hemp, baby, a little bit of perp scraper in there. You got a little bit of hemp Fibonacci. Shout out my small good decisions tank top at the gym. Let's go, baby. It should feel good. That's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear there's a Chad that wears tank tops. That's good. That means you out there. Tank tops. We don't sell tank tops. We're getting rid of the tank. There's not enough meathead chads. That's like, I thought everybody loves to wear tank tops with everything. I thought that was a thing to do. It's too cold. We don't care how cold it is. I will wear a tank top no matter what. Oh, it's okay. We're not. We're discontinuing tank tops. We're discontinuing tank tops. I'll wear a tank top if it's 2 degrees. Yeah, if girls could walk around in the middle of like clubs at nighttime or like walking outside and it's freezing and they don't get cold wearing skimpy ass outfits, I think I could wear a tank top anywhere. You see, the feminism has empowered me too. Amen. 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 I work out in hoodies. Okay. Oh, he's swole. Pinocchio is the next level. So you have 2 types of meatheads. You have the meathead who has to show off and wears tank top because he just kind of got strong. I'm kind of in that level. And then there's the Pinocchio type where they work out in the damn fucking like hoodie. They put like a trash bag on the sides of their arms and like they just wear like a full sweatpants outfit and they're just monsters. And they're huge because I know if he took off his sweater, he'd probably be more jacked than me. So that's Pinocchio. He's just about that life. Brian too. Yes, it's a different breed. It's a similar species but different breed for sure. For sure. Bang it out west. If you think about it, Pinocchio is unlimited wood equals cash flow. What if that's how the story what happened? Like Geppetto made Pinocchio and then he found out that he could continuously grow wood. So then Geppetto exploited him for natural resources and created a wood miner and wood chipper and started logging fucking Pinocchio's nose and forced him to a moral dilemma of constantly lying so that he could make a massive supply of wood. And then he created a lumber ETF and then Pinocchio tried to even corner the market. Bro, that would be an insane movie. That's dark. I mean, I'm just saying that's the plot twist. We live in an era of very hot money. That could happen. That could happen. Dark. Oh, I'm not. That's not even my idea. I just gave him a creative thought. That's crazy. The wood miner equals a tree. I don't know. I was just saying random stuff that kind of added up. Breaking news: Overstock bounce from 2 million to 4 million after hours. That's good. Do I watch Netflix? Yeah. You want to know a show I've been watching? I've been watching a show lately, and I'm disappointed that I like it. Okay. Why is this we still going on? Because we're doing our hymns. I'm totally on a watch list now. Anyways, happy Friday. Put a smile on your face. He's spitting. Yo, he's spitting. That's crazy. Nah, man, it's after hours on Friday. This is only for the real ones. Like, okay, you got the bull badge, so you're on your way. You're on your way. But we could haze you a little bit. Just kidding. That's a federal offense nowadays. Not when I was in college. You guys got softer by 20. Oh, I almost told you when I graduated college. 2012. I like doing that. That's fun. Bro, hazing is a federal offense. Bro, hazing. Bro, there's like a couple things you don't do. Like, you don't transport things across the border. You don't haze and you don't not get your vaccine. Those things nowadays, those will get you killed. It'll get you killed, man. It'll get you killed. Be careful out there, okay? I don't know about that. Go look it up. Good luck to everyone. Yeah. But anyway, I didn't haze anybody. I've never would. Nope. So let me tell you this. Oh yeah, the show. It was what's it called? I don't want to tell you. I'm scared. I'm not scared. I just honestly, I probably said way more stuff. I'm just like disappointed. I like it. Queen of the South. It's just a drug dealing movie about, or like TV show about just females. It's like female drug dealers, low key. Oh yeah, I like it. I don't know why I like it. Oh, bro, I like it. I like it a lot. I was like, Camila. Oh, it's good though. She's right. I like Camilla. I was scared of her at first. That's it. No, it's just a good show. It's not like none of the characters are like hot, or it's not even like that. It's not like where you can be like, oh yeah, that's why. It's just like, it's just good. You're losing respect. You don't belong here on Friday. Okay, that's it. I like Camilla. That's it. That's all I had to. I had to like it. No, I like it. It was good. It's like a female Ozarks kind of. Selena has a new show. We're over. It's fine. You're late. It's an old one. Oh, what a rehabilitation. Ray Donovan, yes. I watched Ray Donovan's classic, man. Back in the day. Yeah, man, that's it. I'm just trying to give you a good Netflix movie recommendation. He hating on me like Gossip Girl ain't in his history. He have Gossip Girl on there. I know you got everything on there. You watched the one Netflix one with the little beauty pageant. I know you watched that. I watched it. I'm not ashamed. It's okay. I know. Why you coming at me, man? You probably watch Euphoria. Blood Live. Not seen Sweet Home Alabama. I've not seen New Girl. Gilmore Girls. Wasn't that old? I remember that back in the I remember we were only able to watch like. Isn't that crazy? Yo, do you guys remember? Do you remember like some of you don't get it, but like isn't it? It's something I really thought about the other day because I had this conversation. Like I was like, bro, like we weren't allowed to watch anything on TV. It was kind of good. Like my mom said everything was the devil and haram, and she was right. Now it's funny because now when I look back at it, I'm like, damn, like she was spitting facts, low key. We didn't know it, we didn't understand, but like she wouldn't let us. Like we had basic cable. But do you think about how crazy it is? Everybody, like nowadays, like I was trying to explain this. Somebody didn't get it when I was talking to him. Like I was like, you had to watch everything on cable television. Do you guys remember that? When like if you didn't have, pretty much you had to pay $50 a month or whatever. If you didn't have like cable, you weren't like you only had 5 channels, 6 channels. You guys remember that? Like I didn't think I had to like really. I was like I don't know why I forgot that so easily. And then I'm like, it's so different nowadays because if I try to explain that to someone, they're like, well, why don't you just get HBO? Okay, why don't you just get Disney? Why don't you just get this app and Fire TV and Roku Stick from Walmart? I'm like it was just simple back then. All it was that you either had to pay and you got this cable which unlocked like 200 channels, 50 channels, or you just had 4. That's it. So I was like, what? Yeah, I had girl, sister. We had that. But I was tripping on that. I was like, it's really different now. So like some people nowadays will not, like, can you ever like, that's why I was like, man, it was like kind of a blessing. I got to grow up not watching a lot of things. I was like, well, I wasn't just, that's it. Like, it's so much different than now. Like, think about the access to like content and entertainment, television stuff. I'm like, whoa, that's crazy. Sylvia is back on. That's crazy. They work. No, I didn't have the antenna days. I had like barely, like you just had cable, but I just remember we had like, it was just basic cable. That was it. Like I would watch the weirdest shows and nobody at my school. I remember nobody at the school that I went to, they all had cable. So they were like, what are you talking about? Like, nobody watched this. Like, I watched the Steve Harvey show. Do you remember that? I've even said that before. I was like, you know how many, you could tell a little bit about people. Just ask them, be like, have you ever seen the Steve Harvey show? If they've never seen, then like, they're like, oh, the one now. No. Real Steve Harvey show. The real Steve Harvey show. They don't know what it is. They don't get it. I was like, that's only local TV, man. That was like at that weird time before school. Wayne's Bros. We weren't allowed to, my mom wouldn't let us watch. She said the Wayne's Bros haram. Steve Harvey show we were allowed to watch. Wayne's Bros. She got mad. I think they said something sexual one time, and then we all got beat up for it. I was like, I didn't even say that, Mom. You were looking at it. I was like, damn, that's crazy. Or no, that was Martin. We weren't allowed to watch Martin. Wayne's Bros, we got away with it. Martin was the one. She wasn't into that. My mom getting into soap operas. No, my mom said the TV was the devil. My mom was like, have you seen Waterboy? She was like a little bit better than that. Like, we could watch the news and like certain like movies if they had like a Bible implication or a Bible cartoon. We were allowed to watch like Fresh Prince. But for the most part, that everything else was like, it was the devil. And now that I think about it, now that I'm older, she was kind of right. Like, when you're like, well, because, think about it. 20 years go by and you found out all these people who made all of this content were like weird as hell. And then they all got in trouble for like doing this and doing that. And then it's like, what? I'm like, wow, that's crazy. Reality TV is Satan. I mean, my mom would say that, but sometimes like reality TV is just so great and awful. It's like, that's real people. Like, that person exists. Like, think about that. I'm like, man, that's crazy. Yeah, we were allowed to play video games. And then I told you there was that one brief moment where like that stupid kid who lived next to me, his mom, he's still stupid. I don't even like that. I don't know. Lord, help me forgive him. Because that was the stupidest shit I've ever seen. His mom was like in the video games, and his mom would like read the video game ratings, and then she snitched on my mom, and my mom, she's Arab, she's simple, she's like, okay, haram. Pff, I got like everything thrown away. I was like, dude, I was playing Barney on N64 for the longest time because I got in trouble. I didn't even do anything. I was like, are you serious? And then eventually, like, I had to hide GTA. I remember I saved up. I got GTA when it first came out, and I had to hide it from her. I could only play it when my mom wasn't home. Oh, it was bad, because then I told you the one time I got beat for GTA. That was a large one. Yeah, she's simple. She didn't, like, give in to the rating. She said, oh, rated bad, rated R for haram. I was like, why'd you hurt me then? I said that video game would not hurt me as much as you're open-handed to my face. That's amazing. That's crazy how I learned to not stay away from that. You see? Because that's what happens. No. It's rated R for haram. Oh, man. So, yeah. There's that. But that was a long rant that stemmed from me telling you about my new show I watched on Netflix. But, yeah, I was thinking about the television, everything. Watch the morning show, Reese Witherspoon, Steve Carell, Jennifer Aniston. That sounds like an old person would love it like me. Let's see. Those people are still famous to me. The 18-year-olds in here, they're like, who's Reese Witherspoon? What does she cook? Huh? They don't know. Jennifer Aniston, they think she's like a grandma. They're like, oh, dude, she's hot for being 60. And then Steve Carell, they're like, oh, I love The Office. I watched it on Netflix. I have seen Outer Banks. Pogue for life, bro. Pogue for life. But yeah. So, but I don't know if I'm probably going to watch at least one episode of Queen of the South on the weekend. I'm probably going to do that. Then I'm going to aim. I got to see these. Lending Tip sent me houses he was just looking at. He asked me about them. I need to talk to him about those. And then I'm going to go see my mom. I'm going to hang out with mom this weekend. I'm going to go say what's up to mom. That's it. She sent me a picture. We have a debate. We, like, walk by this tree. We walk by this tree because, like, I'll go, like, when I go see my mom, because, again, she's still COVID scared. So, like, she likes to be outside sometimes, or, like, if she doesn't want to be in a close proximity. You know, she won't get in the same car as me still to this day. You realize that? You realize that? Okay? To this day, right now, since March, she won't get in the same car as me. She's like, no. I said, Mom, I'll wear a mask. And she'll wear 2 masks. Like, she'll go outside. Like, if I wanted to, like, if we want to go to the beach and I'll go walk with her at the beach, she will meet me. No, she'll hug me. And we'll still, like, hug now. She's getting better at that. But, like, nah, she won't even get in the same car. She's like, that's dangerous. I'm like, Mom, are you serious? I was like, it's a charcoal air filter. It's very good. My sisters don't care. There's nothing will top my mom. I'm just telling, like, comparatively. It's crazy. So, good for her. Extra safe. Good for her. I know. I think it's bad for her. I think it's genuinely bad for her. I said, Mom, come on. Yalla. But anyways, we walk. And we walk by, like, we'll go hike because she'll like to be outside. So we'll go hike. And recently, we've been having this debate because there's this tree from super far away. And it looked like a cell phone tower. Have you ever seen that? Where you have it's like a tree. It looked like a tree, but it's really a cell phone tower. Yeah? So this one is very, like, it's just the middle of nowhere, and there's a random ass palm tree. And I'm like, Mom, there's no way that's a real tree. And then she's like, no, it is. And then so yesterday she sent me a picture of one. That's why I need to challenge the play this weekend. I need to go see this tree. It was always so far away. I don't know how she got there. I'm like, Mom, you barely go outside and you managed to hike all the way up to this damn tree. And she took the worst picture ever. That's why I'm like, man, this is crazy. Super straight pull. It's like super. They're just. I'll see. Needing to meet Mama answers. I told her. I think she's more. She's like, who wants to see me? No, she gets it now. Now that she's like seeing the stream and like seeing the chat, she like is a little less like back in the. She's like, who wants to see me? Who wants to talk? Hold on. I mean, again, she barely. I don't even know how she gets her Amazon packages. Like, I was trying to even show her how to like Uber Eats and like DoorDash if she wanted to get that. And like even then she's like, why would they? She was like really excited when I told her. I was like, Mom, they could drop it off at the door and you don't have to talk to them. But even then she was pretty skeptical. She's like, no, I don't trust them. I mean, up until like literally a couple months ago, she wouldn't even order things on Amazon because she didn't want the Amazon driver. She's like, why'd they want to no. It doesn't make, bro, she's like old and Arab. Like, y'all, I don't think y'all feel me on it. Like, it's just different. Like, she's not even that old, but she just won't even like. It's just different. Y'all don't feel me. I sure you don't get it. Why he want to come to my house? Yeah, she's like, who is this? No. He will know where I live? Oh, no. No. Why? Like, if she ever goes into a Uber, like, this was back in the day, we were in an Uber, we were visiting San Francisco, and I remember she gets dropped off at the hotel from the airport. She got there, like, later or before. I remember I'm talking to her, and she's, like, telling me her talk. She's like, this guy, he kept asking me questions. He was asking me how I was. He was asking if I had children or not, how many kids that I have, in their age. I said, I don't know. I don't have any. No, he asked me why I was here. I'm like, Mom, I was like, he's just trying to conversate with you. Like, you can't have that conversation with my mom. Like, the Uber's like, oh, like, you know, like, where are you? Like, where are you from? Oh, like, why are you in town? Oh, she's like, my daughter. Oh, she's like, oh, you have kids? How old are your kids? Why you want to know how old my kids are? Huh? So that's Mom. But one day, I think she said, didn't I put her on speaker once, I feel like I put her on speaker. I had to have. I had to have. Interrogation, yeah, man, it's just different, but it's different. The time is right. The time, yeah, I think I did, right? I think you guys got to hear her. Wasn't she kind of in one of the main channel videos? You're right. I forgot. I told the story of my mom's sisters. I think my mom's sister died. I remember that. That's an old video. Yeah. Yeah, I just found out my mom was so poor, 3 of her sisters died. I remember that. That was 2 years ago. That was in 2019. Look at this. Only 2,000 people. 100. No one saw this video. Oh, look at this.
Like, that's how, do you think it's external? How it is with, like, it's what you view on the inside, you know? To, like, both making money, stocks, anything. It's all about, like...
Let's see.
It's just how you view things. Like, that's how, do you think it's external or internal? Like, even in the stock market, like, this week, it was so crazy. Like, all this stuff was happening, and people wanted to say it was the government. They say it's manipulation. That's what reminds me of the whole outside. Do you think it's something on the outside or inside? But then I was thinking, your story. So, like, when you grew up,
I just have to be quiet in my mom's house. It sounds does it sound that different?
Grew up with, like, a poor mindset. Like, you can make money doing this or that, or literally, like, the ladder, right? What was your ladder back then? How would you have viewed it if you were still in Egypt and stuff like that?
I'll let you the answer, but I don't want
No, look.
to post it.
You can see how it looks.
See? You hear it?
No, come on. Come on. I think that's a great set. I can't. Mom, please say that again. What did you say?
I said I saw people coming for money. I don't I'm gonna make money. It's not for us. It's not for me. I'm never gonna be there. I'm never gonna be smart. I'm never gonna have money.
See, and that's
cursed for life, and that's what it is.
All right. So there you go. So then I'll get into the video. I'm gonna put that in there. I have to. I think you guys.
See that's Mama right there. You should watch that. I forgot about this video. I totally forgot about that video. Yeah, see, because that's what I asked her then. I was like, if you ask my mom, she said there's no way how she grew up, like literally, like she grew up very, very poor. And like she was saying, like she would never expect that you can't make money unless you have a lot of money. Like she said, you're cursed. It's just not something, she said, just not for her. Like, it's crazy. So, no, that's what she said growing up. Because, I mean, if you watch the video, that's the question I asked her. Like, if you asked her if you had hope trying to make money, do anything like that, you know, it's just crazy. I mean, she did all of that, came to this country. They didn't know anything, all of that. It's nuts. The link. That's a good one. I don't sound that different. Well, why does it sound? Do I just say, hey? Look at the Rockets. They don't remember these days, bro. Look at that. I was at Mom's house. This is when I could shoot videos at Mom's house and nobody would. That's it. This is where I was chilling. Life was good during this time. This was good during this time. I was able to, like, oh, you have this shirt? I got this shirt, baby. It's a different camera. Man, this was before you had to, like, oh, man, good days. Sounds like before you started smoking. I think I probably did more then. This was before peak sickness. I think this was right before or like during it. Oh, I was sick of this. I think this was probably during it all. That story in that video hits so different now. I mean, go. I mean, don't forget where it comes from, man. That's why a lot of this stuff, like, you know, I even forgot about that video. I remember even having that talk with my mom. I didn't know she had 3 people die. 3 of her sisters died because like, they were just poor, like how she grew up. I think my mom got malaria back in the day, or her sisters died from malaria. So again, like, people are worried about like COVID and all that. Like, she literally a certain overseas pandemic. That's where, you know, she got clapped there. She's not telling her age. She never will. She never will. 3 of my aunts. Yes, and then I think, my mom has 11 sisters, I think. They came from some crazy shit. That's trauma. Is that why my mom won't go outside? I even like, Mom, she's good. She's good. I say, the God is good. God is good. That's funny. That's a good video. But. Now her views make a little more sense. I guess so. I didn't think about that. But listen, okay? Just listen. Enjoy your weekend. Have a good one. Think about the PHILO today, okay? Don't be afraid to fail. And maybe if you go and listen to that video with Mama Answers, you know, maybe get some Mama Answers insight. You can hear it in her voice, man. Again, that was back then. I didn't even know how to record. Look at only 2,000 people have seen that video. There's 1,000 of you in here right now to give you perspective on that. 2,000 people have ever watched that video. Isn't that crazy? Oh, man. So you can hear it. She's very genuine. Mama is very, you can hear it in her voice. You could literally hear it in her voice where she's like, nah, we weren't expecting anything. We couldn't. She said she thought she was cursed. She thought she was cursed. So think about the PHILO. You can't be afraid to fail. Ooh, I don't know. If Mama was afraid to fail, I could only imagine. Yeah, I wasn't born. At that point. That's crazy. Yeah, don't feel me. So, get ready. But enjoy your weekend. I got to get going. We stayed here for a long time. You should just see what that PHILO do. It's good, baby. So I love you all. Have a good weekend. Enjoy it. Be safe. I said, just don't be afraid to fail. I screamed so much yesterday. At the end of the day. I hope if you got yesterday after hours, I get hyped thinking about it. You know that? Oh, I get hyped thinking about it. It's very simple. Somebody, please make do of what you have. That's all you need, okay? Your divine task is to handle what you've already been given. Okay, but today too, just think about the PHILO. Just think about it. Just how are you judging things? Are you expecting not to fail? Are you afraid of failure? How are you judging failure? Please tell me. Just come on, think about it. If I'm gonna see if I could I need to get Mama in front of a video and talk to her. I need to get Mama to talk about some real life shit. I need to get Mama sat down and talk to Ma. I think y'all need to hear a remix, Mama. Y'all need to hear it. That's because at this point, how do you view failure? How are you judging it? Just saying, man. You gotta handle the failure. If you want to hold on to the failure, learn to hold on to that, so you can learn to hold on to success. I hope you feel me. I hope you feel it. My biggest fear be knowing I never tried. Amen. Amen. I wanted not to clap, but I couldn't help it. But I love you all. Just think about it and relax and enjoy it, man. You know, you were meant to be here to be in peace and enjoy the life you live. You know that? Like, above all else, don't get so lost in the sauce. Don't ever miss it, okay, Chad? Especially my Chads who stay with me and sing my hymns all the way this long. You know what I'm saying? You are here to be at peace. So don't forget, man. Because that fear, whatever negative vibes, negative energy, don't let that block your blessing. Don't let it distract you. I just hope you know that, like, that's what you're here for. You are here to enjoy it. That's why I hope you could take presence in the Lord. But even then, the Lord is beautiful. Man, life is beautiful. Just don't forget that, okay? Okay? Amen? Amen? Okay, good. Good. So go read the books. You know what it is. It's Friday, but please enjoy the weekend. And I will see you guys over the weekend. Give me some video ideas, if anything. I'm going to see if I can get Mama. Mama, it's lit. But I love you. God bless you all. Have a wonderful weekend. Peace out. Oh, hey.